Hello, everybody. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play Set a Watch, Swords of the Coin. Weird title. I know, weird title. Did everyone set their watch to be here on time? Nope, definitely not. We'll wait for everybody. So we'll talk about the game a little bit first. Before we get into it, obviously, we're really just trying to buy some time while everyone gets their YouTube notifications, assuming they're working today. Yeah, we'll chat a little bit about the game. Yeah, then we'll get into explaining how it works. We'll play a full playthrough, as we usually do on this channel. And we'll do it live. So if you guys have questions or want to know about the game or anything, hopefully we can help you out. Full disclosure, we purchased this game from retail, from our friendly local game store. It's kind of an impulse buy a little bit. It was like $35 Canadian. I see this game goes for around $25 US. It's like so cheap. It's fantasy themed. I did a little Googling before adding it to my cart to basically get free shipping. So hopefully that'll give you kind of an understanding. This was not sent to us from the publisher. I did not back the Kickstarter, which I didn't know there was a Kickstarter when I bought this game. I learned about that recently after I got it. But I did a little research just to see what the game was involved. Watched a little bit of a playthrough to kind of understand it. And then I just threw it in the cart and ordered it. So that's how we got this game. So thank you everyone who supports us on Patreon and YouTube to allow us to do silly things like that and just throw games that kind of look cool into our cart to get free shipping from our friendly local game store. And we played it. I played it solo and was like, okay, it's okay. But I was playing it solo to learn it, and I was planning on playing this 4-player on the channel, but a little behind the scenes due to COVID and people's scheduling and all this kind of stuff and just time commitments. I wasn't able to get it out on a game night and try to play it with 4 players and then have them join us on channel. So I ended up playing it 2-player with Mel a couple times, and we were having fun with it. And I was like, you know what? I think that we can play it on the channel and show its teamwork and its multiplayer. This game was definitely intended and designed to be played with 4 players, okay? It can be played solo, it's a co-op. You can play it 4-handed, whatever, but you always have to play with 4 characters. But we're gonna do our best today to show the interaction, the teamwork, the puzzle solving. But this is basically a fantasy puzzle solving, action efficiency kind of, I don't know, like kind of a wave, tower defense, horde mode kind of game. Yeah, that's the best I can describe it, with a fantasy theme, obviously. So the fantasy theme, I looked at it, saw it was new at my local game store a couple months ago, and was like, what is this game? Set a Watch. I guess there was another version, but this one's supposedly better. It adds like items and purchasing and collecting gold and stuff. So instantly I was like, well, I obviously got to get this version. But the original version I can't seem to find anywhere. So I don't know if that's out of print or if they're just replaced it with this one. I have no idea. But anyways, that's the deal today. So here it is on Board Game Geek, 3,760 ranked overall. It's just a little 2.67 complexity game, so it's pretty meaty for a $25, $35 little game in a box. And we'll show the components and stuff in a sec. Supposedly it's best with 1 player, according to probably like 3 people that rated it on BGG. Oh, I stand corrected, 15.
Interesting.
So easy to impact the stats on these things on BGG, especially on games that aren't really popular like this one. But yes, it is best with more players, guaranteed. Instantly after playing it solo, just to learn it, it's fine solo. It's a puzzle game. It's a cooperative puzzle game. You can fully play it solo and have a good time. But look in the mirror. If you're telling yourself this game's better than solo, you just, no offense, probably don't have 3 other players that'll sit down and learn the game and play it with you and take it as serious as you will. It's a rare thing, I know, but this game is definitely meant to be played 4 players. I hope I can play it 4 players at one point in the future. Whether it's on the channel, I don't know, but we are going to play it today 2-player again. But you have to play with all 4 characters, and the teamwork, the cooperation, it has that in the game. So it's like obviously a game designed for teamwork, puzzle solving, and it's just you doing it. It's like, it's okay. I don't know. That's just my opinion though. Take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, anyways, don't trust this. Don't trust this. Not recommended. 6 people don't recommend playing it 4-player.
Now, though, I could see.
It depends on your game group and like if you have players. But yeah, but people are crazy.
I could see.
But this is nobody. This is like I don't know. This is not many people, so it's very small sample size.
Yeah, but maybe the downtime playing 4 players? Like for the person that's in the camp, maybe finds it boring. I don't know.
Successful Geek says I would never play this 3 or 4 players though. Why not? This game isn't amazing, but I enjoy it as a solo personally. I would definitely play it 2 players though. Okay, so Successful Geek, you've never played it higher than 1 player, and you're saying you would never play it 3 and 4? So you can't judge how it plays 3 to 4 players?
No, but I think
I don't get it.
I think they're saying that they would never play it because
after playing it just once?
Yeah.
Yeah. But what I think is maybe playing it solo by yourself, you felt it wasn't amazing because you didn't have other players to bounce puzzle, strategy, and stuff off of and get zany with the randomness of the game. I don't know. That's obviously what it's meant to be based on the design. Like you could just tell that's what it's meant to be played like. But we'll do our best. Always Fresh. Pick this up for the solo mode only myself. Might take this to my game group this week. Yeah, it's like it's pretty quick. As you see here, 60 to 75 minutes. But obviously with the teach and everything, it's a couple hours. So you can plan a game night with 4 players around it for sure. But again, you're going to see how it plays today. You can make the judgment call whether it works with the group you have or not. Or if it's best 1 or 2 players. But I can tell you it works fine solo. It's definitely better 2 players in my opinion. But again, my opinion is whatever. Who cares? But some people want to know multiple opinions. So this is just some information from me. You do the judging. You guys watch the playthrough. You see how the game works, see how the length of it, see what the depth and the strategy is, and you guys go, is that worth it? But again, at $25 US, we shouldn't think about it too hard, okay? If you get like 1 evening play out of this and throw it in the garbage, you still saved money over going to the movies with those 4 people, because then you'd probably blow over $100. And yeah, so you got to just like weigh it like that, right? So I'm probably spent more time talking about this game than the value and the price deserves. Like it's just, yeah. So anyways.
Yeah, see, Successful Geek has the same thought I was thinking. For me, 4 players has too much downtime, specifically for the person just waiting in camp, right? They're not doing anything. Maybe they could give some input, but you're not doing anything.
I don't know, but the rounds are so quick. When you know what you're doing, it's just like banging through 6 enemies is like so fast. I don't know.
I can understand that though, for sure.
But yeah, maybe when you're learning it your first couple playthroughs, it is slow. It does take longer. But like when Mel and I played our like 2nd or 3rd game, we were just like 6 enemies, bang, do this, do that. Here's my guy that we played our same character. So we like knew what we were doing and it was pretty quick. Obviously on stream here, it's going to take longer. We are going to explain our strategy, what we're doing, troubleshoot things, talk with you guys in the chat. Feel free to play along, all that kind of stuff. So this could be like a 3-4 hour playthrough. I don't know how long it's going to take streaming, but man, we were hammering them out in 1 to 2 hours easy, in between there, depending on what's going on. But obviously faster once you know your characters.
Yeah, and you do need the right group for this because this game could be alpha gamed huge. So,
maybe.
Right, I think.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
So you just need the right group for it.
If you have like 1 player who really knows it, could be like, I really think you should use that ability, and you should wait and keep quiet until that person uses their ability, because this ability should go before that ability.
Yeah. And you should go to camp for this reason. Yeah. So, but I mean, lots of games have that, but
this does have a scaling difficulty, like a lot of options to make it go from easy to crazy, insane mode and higher. So obviously you can tweak it. If you just want to play a fun, silly, like, let's make it random, but like, it doesn't matter if people make the wrong choices and we can have some more fun, beer and pretzel kind of puzzle it out. You can drop the difficulty down, or you can crank it up if you have a group that's like, we need to be as efficient as possible and like talking through it and figuring it out and you're okay losing. You can totally, and I'll show you how to do that and the differences there, which is pretty neat. But yeah. So the first one, there is this version, but I quickly looked into it and was like, I don't think I have a care for this version at all. The original version, obviously, was enough for them to kickstart and make a second one. So there's obviously something here, but when I looked into both and was reading quickly about them on BGG and stuff, it just seems like the second one just has the merchant and the buying and the items and just that little extra level of complexity, but they're pretty similar. Like, so I would just grab whichever one. I don't think it matters too much, but like obviously if you have the option to get Swords of the Coin, I feel like you're just getting a little bit more and it just makes sense. But again, I don't know if this is ever getting printed again or if it's out of print. I don't know, but it's like, at least in Canada, it's like not in stock anywhere, but the second one is. So I don't know what the plans are there, but the original one is here. So you may have heard of Set a Watch, but we are playing the retail copy of Set a Watch Swords of the Coin from 2021. The other one's a couple years older than that. Okay. Oh yeah, and if you're gonna play this game, pro tip, there's the cost. Yeah, so I was looking up the US prices. Here's the prices. So yeah, it's anywhere from like $25 to $30 game at retail. That's like, I don't know. I think it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fine. And yeah, Canada, for those that care. Yeah, we paid like $35-ish for it. Yeah, 35 almost everywhere. So it's like, I mean, that's like, I don't know. That's why I was just like, seems good enough to play it. I think I would have fun with it. I didn't buy it planning on playing it on the channel, I'll be honest. I was like, yeah, it definitely seems fine. But then I played it, I had some fun. And it's a pretty cool little game. So I figured like, hey, I'm going to show off games that maybe aren't $200 full of plastic, overproduced. I think it's nice every now and then to show like a little value game that, you know, might fit in there some night when you don't want to read a 45-page rule book and try to teach people for 3 hours, sending them video links and stuff. I miss sometimes having games I could take to game night and teach in 10 minutes, play, have a good time for a couple of hours. And everyone's like, okay, that was cool. And then I feel like I got my value out of that game. Instead of those like $200 games where you play them once and no one wants to play with you, then you're like, man, I didn't really get my value out of that game.
You can also take your chances on throwing this in your cart when it's $35
That's
versus like $120, right?
That's
You're
what I'm
like,
saying.
I might think a little more about spending that, but here, $35.
Yeah.
It's fun for what it costs.
That's why I should stop and like, yeah, I should stop trying to debate like whether it's a good game and where
Yeah.
it should be played at. Like, you know, you guys can judge it as like whatever.
I think just how much we've already played it, we've got the value out of it.
Definitely.
So.
But what I was gonna say, there is an FAQ. I just wish I knew where it was.
Oh.
I sent it.
You
to
sent
you.
it to me.
Yeah. I know it's on BGG. Hold on. I forgot to open it. I thought I had it. Let's see.
Always Fresh says, Swords of the Coin slides into your cart like an ex's DMs.
Excellent. That's the way we need to sell it. That's what should be in the description on BGG from the designer. The perfect game to slide into your cart like your ex into your DMs.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so this is from the designer. I should probably link this down below.
Oh, Yogi, you paid $80 for this game?
Yeah, but Yogi's in Crazy Town.
Yeah. Yogi says time to move to Canada. Yeah, come on over.
Yeah, Yogi, we'd happily have you.
Yep.
But I honestly, like, yeah.
$80. Oh no.
Australia sounds super awesome though, and like
I know.
the cost of living though, and the prices and stuff, I'm sure are crazy. But it's like, man.
I gotta say, $35. Yes, I'd pay $35 for this. $80. Oh, don't own. Oh, you were just looking at your prices. Don't own it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow, though, $80.
All right, so I'm just gonna drop the link in chat then, quick here. I'll try to put it in the description later, but I put the link in the chat to this little FAQ. But if you have the game, you haven't played it yet, or you played it and you're like a little confused, I just recommend that check out the link that I just put in the live chat. You can probably see it even after the video. Just go to the chat archive if I didn't link it in the video description. But he put in often overlooked rules. I just found this morning, so we quickly looked through it. But there's some stuff that's not in the FAQ at the back of the rule book. So just a pro tip, there's some extra questions asked here that have come up since people have been playing it. And it was gathered in this little thing, including some errata. So I just want to point that out. We might reference this during the play if something comes up. We're like, oh, we're not sure. This is linked there.
I love it that the designer is in there answering questions
Yeah.
and all of
Very
that, right?
actively,
It's very active in there. It's a great resource
Yep.
for sure.
So it's what is it? Rock Manor Games. So yeah, Rock Manor Games. I think it was just in that link. The Mike Grenade. If you see this, good job on being active in the BGG rules forums, answering rules questions. Almost every single one I clicked on just to see like what the questions were, just to see if there's something that came up that I didn't come across to help me be more prepared for the video. Yeah, he was in there like boom, answering like every question, which is nice.
Very nice.
Instead of just randoms like answering, saying this is how it works, and then another random person going, no, this is how it works, and they're like fighting over it. And you know, I just like when the designer's in there, like, bam, here's the answer. Nobody needs to fight. We're all good.
Nice when it's all in one thread too, and you're not going through
and I appreciate
tons
that
of threads.
post,
Yeah,
yes.
perfect.
Yes. Okay, so let's check out. So this is designed by Todd Walsh. So I guess Mike Ganad is probably just works for Rock Manor Games, I think.
I mean, the name doesn't have to be the same on
Yeah,
there
but
versus.
Oh, he is the game design. Yeah. Sorry. He just didn't get on the box for some reason.
Oh, that's
I
sad.
don't know why.
Oh, and he got the and.
He's the and. Okay, whoever, Mike, good job. Todd, stop being lazy and get in the BGG forums and start making FAQs and answering stuff, okay? Stop leaving it all up to Mike, all right? Jeez, lazy Todd. All right, anyways.
Oh, that's funny.
Doc says, same designer and publisher as Maximum Apocalypse. That doesn't mean anything to me. Never heard of it.
I think we've heard of it. I think we looked it up on a
did we?
stream. Yeah, I think on one of our Q&As.
Sure, whatever. Let me guess.
The names-
Another game that was on Kickstarter. There's too many to remember all the names and which ones they are and whatever.
The
But
name
no, we
sounds
haven't played that
familiar
game.
to me, but we didn't know.
But for someone who's played Maximum Apocalypse, you'd know that. Okay, perfect. All right. Anyways, so Set a Watch. So it comes in this little tiny box. This reminds me of like Hostage Negotiator or more likely Final Girl. Comes in a little magnetic kind of box, same kind of size-ish. So again, like it's a small price game. You expect to be in a small box. It's that kind of game. And like Final Girl, probably before Final Girl, this one uses the box. You need it as a component for the board. So there's going to be decks of cards we'll have in here. But there's like all little spots here for the camp, and we'll explain that in a sec. But you do need to play with the box, which is kind of annoying. So when you have extra characters that you're not using and dice and components, you have to dump those all out of the box, and you can't just leave them in there. And yeah, and when you're removing stuff from game, you can't conveniently just frisbee it across the table into the empty box. So you need the box, okay? So that's one downside. So I say don't buy this game because you have to empty the whole box and play from the box, okay? So,
I do like, though, that it's played out of the box. I think it's neat.
yeah, it is neat. It's
Yeah.
neat that a box is a component.
Yeah.
It's like a cool little thing. Got the magnetic lid on it and all that stuff.
like it.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Don't throw out the box for this game, okay? That's also a tip, okay?
Yeah.
Don't you sometimes people like to get their own storage solutions, you know, and totally throw the boxes away. Don't throw the box away, okay? You need it, all right? Just kidding. I'm sure nobody did that ever, but all right. So what we have here is a lot of crap on the screen for a little tiny $25 game. But yeah, so you have in the retail edition, again, I talked with Kenji yesterday on our Gloomhaven stream. He said he had this game, played this game, all this stuff. In the original maybe, or not this game, I don't remember. But what he said was, I asked him, what is the difference in the Kickstarter version? And he said it came with some crappy cloth mat he didn't like, and some extra characters. And Kate was talking about it too. And they basically said the Kickstarter stuff doesn't really fit back in the box, especially if you sleeve cards. So this is the retail version, FYI. FYI, retail version. So it does give you 6 characters. We are not playing with the witch, and we are not playing with the monk. But they have their own little cards. Like every character has different abilities, different cards. You know, that they get different abilities to use, different dice values and things. So this did give us extra characters you can choose from to increase replayability. So I'll just throw those off to the side, just so you guys know those are in the game also. So there's a monk and a witch. But we are playing with
Barbarian, Heretic,
Artificer, and Bounty Hunter. Okay, so that's what we chose. Those are the ones we kind of picked when we were learning the game, and then they just stuck.
Yeah.
So I tried the witch out when I was playing solo. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't understand the game well enough on my first play when I was playing with the witch. Wasn't a fan. The monk is cool, but pretty kind of straightforward, not fancy. So I was like, it's okay. But he is cool. All right. So how this game works, we are playing cooperatively. Again, if you play with solo, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, 16 players, you still control 4 characters, okay?
Okay.
So the game is a very rigid design, doesn't have scaling, balance, or anything like that. It's just straightforward. It was designed for characters to play against specific cards. There's no removing this card at 3-player and putting this card in at 4-player, all this kind of stuff. It's just straightforward. You play with all the components. You're basically playing a 4-player game, no matter which player count you play at, okay? This is why it's obviously one of those games. We played many like this that are just designed at a certain player count, and they didn't feel like making special rules and stuff for true solo or extra cards that go in the decks at higher player counts, all that kind of stuff. They just went straight up like 4-player game, selling it as that. It's not too complex with running multiple characters. Obviously, we're running 2 each, but I did play with 4, it's not bad at all. So playing, multi-handed, not true solo is totally fine, in my opinion. But
Yeah, and we usually don't, but this game you definitely can.
yeah. But I still want to play this 4 players with one of our game group that I know would love this kind of game. So cooperative puzzly stuff. I think it's fun. All right. So let's go through setup, and then that'll help us explain things as we go along. Cute little rule book. The rule book's not too bad. It is only, there's some typos and things as you saw in the errata. But it has a nice little glossary, nice little FAQ, a nice little write-up on custom decks if you own the expansion content, or I guess the first game or whatever. Extra balancing stuff, write-ups on each of the characters to explain it. But it is only 30 pages, but they're like pretty big font, and it's quite a easy read and learn. And I mean, there were a few questions I was looking up things, but again, FAQ to answer. So if you're playing with a specific character, just read the little FAQ, a few questions about your character, probably help it make more sense. So yeah, we'll look up stuff as we go. I couldn't find a good PDF of, actually couldn't find a PDF, I don't think, of this Swords of Coin rulebook. I did find a PDF of the original Set a Watch. But again, you need the merchant stuff. So, or maybe I found a prototype rulebook from before the Kickstarter. So I couldn't find a readily available rulebook, so we'll just be using the paper one, which is pretty lame in 2022 for a publisher not to share the rulebook for everyone to read before they buy your product. But yeah, that's okay, I guess. All right. Okay. So what we need to do, yes, set up. That's what I took the thing. So we set out our board and components. Whew, done. All right. Select adventurers. Done. Okay, but we're going to set them up. So we need to choose our, randomly, every character comes with 5 little special, unique power cards. They're little abilities that they can use. And here's the cool zaniness. This is where the randomness comes in the game. Again, you play it how you want. So if you have a gaming group that wants to choose and pick and play it on a harder difficulty, maybe choose your starting stuff if you want, or randomize it. It's meant to be randomized. So, and there are exhausted sides to them. So you still get to see the ability, but you can't use it if it's exhausted. So what we're going to do is kind of shuffle them without looking at them, because they're dual-sided, obviously, another problem. Or just roll a die, help choose them that way. But you deal out 1, 2, and then the third one you deal out is exhausted. And then the other two that aren't in play are just kind of like set aside, because you can do actions when you're at camp or using items to switch them. And you get new, as the game goes on, you can switch what abilities you're using. So maybe some abilities are better early game. Maybe you're stuck with ability you're not really your favorite. You try to swap it out as fast as you can. But yeah, you get set up with a specific abilities from your character, but they are random. Oh, thanks, Dan. Yogi says, so they made a box like that to annoy people that make foam core inserts? Yeah, I'm sure that's what they were thinking. Correction, Yogi is the mayor of Crazy Town. Yeah, we already knew that. I just don't want to say it on stream, but... Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 2 set aside. Okay. Each character has specific dice. So let me show you the monk here, just so I can hold it up. But it'll tell you like kind of what die, 3 dice they start with. So this guy starts with D6s. But the witch, for example, you can see she needs D4s. Okay, so every character has like different level of dice. And by default, you kind of look at them and you're like, okay, I know a D6 goes up to 6. Well, this in the game is how you deal damage to enemies by direct attacks. We all can add our dice together and do a dice placement, little mechanic to kind of, oh, look, we have a monster and he's 7 health. Okay, this guy comes out, he's got 7 health. Oh no, he attacks for 1, whatever. And here's the little ability they have. Okay, so these are the monsters in the game. So, I could place a 6 on there and Mel could go, okay, I place a 1. And that's direct damage. Boom, we killed that monster. He gets discarded, whatever. And those dice are exhausted for the round. So that's simple how the dice work. So, Mel is a character here that's using D6s, the Heretic. I have a character, the Artificer, uses D6s. Okay, that's great. But man, we can have a character that has D12s.
Yeah, I was like instant, yes.
Automatically better. Like these characters are trash. They're trash, obviously.
Well, unless I don't roll higher than a 6.
Listen, yeah, that's true. Yeah, if I roll all 6s, you roll all 1s.
Yeah.
My character's better.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we have the bounty hunter that has D8s. So obviously the bounty hunter is better. No. That's not how it works. But basically that's what you're kind of looking at. But the balance to each character, and once you realize is they all have special abilities for when they go to camp. They all have their unique abilities they can use. That even though if they have like low roll dice or less value dice, they have abilities that kind of balance that out. And the artificer even has a special staff that they can use that changes values up here with charges, and has this whole little mini game of spending charges to do abilities and gaining charges back to do extra damage with spells. You also have range characters. Of course, I'm playing 2 range characters, which means I can attack monsters in the first position, which will make more sense in a second. Or the second position. Mel is playing with melee characters here, as you see with the little sword icon in the bottom. So she can only attack by default characters in the first position. But, for example, she has abilities that can do direct attacks with +1 range and stuff. So there's always like a give and take and a balance to each character, which I think is super clever, makes them feel a little different and neat, and it's fun. So basically, like, dice placement is like the main thing, like the main mechanic. But obviously the abilities let you manipulate that and mess with it, which is super fun. Trying to solve the puzzle. Okay, so that's our characters, our adventurers, sorry. Okay, I think that's pretty much all we need to explain there, other than what you'll see as we play it. The unhallowed deck. All right, so we have this unhallowed deck. So the game comes with like, I don't know, what is it, 20 unhallowed or something crazy? 17, I was way off. Okay, 17 unhallowed. These are like the worst characters in the game. Like the meanest, the most difficult, the craziest. The art is cool, by the way, as you can see. Graphic design, simple, perfect, clean, makes sense. The game's kind of pretty. I'll give it that. The art's really cool. Like again, 35, 25, whatever dollar game, and they're pumping unique art out on the cards. Which, like, I mean, like I've played $100 games that reuse the same art over and over again and don't look as good. And the graphic design is kind of trash. But yeah, this is pretty cool. So these are the unhallowed, okay? They're super annoying. They're not in play right away though, okay? So we're gonna set up this unhallowed deck, and here's some of the variability every time you play. We're gonna take one of these and face down, and it becomes the top, the bottom card, I guess, in the horde deck, and that goes in the box on the horde deck. Now what the horde deck is a deck of things that build up over the game, that in the very last round, the very final wave of the game, as we're fighting off waves of creatures every round, the final wave, no matter how big that wave is, you will take all the cards from the horde and they will come back to haunt you at the end of the game, being added to the end of the line of the wave of monsters coming at you. So it's like a big final epic showdown. And the monsters are coming to get you. So we put one unhallowed that we don't know on the top of that horde deck to get us started. Okay, so that'll be the very last card in the line, because you never shuffle that deck. That'll be the last card in the line, assuming we don't have a way to manipulate that, get rid of it, switch it, whatever. That's in the game. We don't know what that is for now. All right, then we take 7 cards. And this is our unhalloweds we play with for the game. So the rest of them are out. They're not in the game today. There you go. So these are face up. We're not going to look at the rest. So this one's the top of our deck. And this matters because sometimes there's game mechanics that interact, or card abilities and stuff that interact with the top card of the unhallowed deck. So this information we know, we want to strategize around that. So we know the ghoulish head is sitting on the top. So it has 9 health to defeat it. This is how hard it will hit us with damage if it doesn't get defeated. If it's still in the line at the end of a wave, it will make us exhaust. And if you notice, the exhaust symbol on the cards matches that symbol. So it would make us exhaust 2 abilities. If all our abilities are exhausted on all 4 of our characters, we lose the game instantly. It's done, okay? Your abilities, your 3 abilities on your board are kind of like your life. And if a character has all 3 exhausted, they aren't allowed to participate in the watch, so fighting the wave of enemies. 1 character every round will go back to camp, which we'll show you that shortly. But I just wanted to make sense there. So we know that the first unhallowed on the deck has an ongoing ability. Each undead creature in the line gains +3 health. So that's super annoying, especially if we have lots of undead in our game, which again, replayability with the variability of the game. There is 38 or something monster cards, it says in there. You only play with 30 of them every game. So there's a few that don't make it into the game sometimes. And as we learned one playthrough, we had like no forest creatures were in there by random, or maybe there's only a couple, but we had all the dragons, for example. Dragons are like the hardest or the worst, pretty much, enemies in the base deck. But then we played the next game, and there's 2 of them that were out of the game. So it's like, you know, you don't know what's going to make it in your game, and sometimes the unhallowed interact with certain. So if this guy interacts with undead, but maybe our random enemy deck, creature deck, maybe doesn't have as many undead as our last game, which is kind of neat. But you can customize your own decks. They have deck lists in the book, so if you own both copies, you can kind of make custom decks to change the difficulty or theme things a certain way. They have deck building rules if you want to follow them. But we're just playing the standard setup where we just shuffle the creature deck and deal out cards. So now we're going to prepare the creature deck. So there is difficulty levels. There's these summon cards, okay? These summon cards here, there's 6 of them in the box. If you want to play on easy, you just put 1 in your deck. This will summon unhallowed into the game. So these unhallowed guys will get into the game through summon cards. So since I told you these are the worst enemies, obviously the more that enter your game, the harder your game is going to get, right? So easy, you play with 1 summon. Normal, you play with 2. If you're crushing normal, play with 3. Then there's insane with 4. And they even give you 2 extra. If you're just like, yo, I'm like, this game's a joke. It's child's play. You can throw in 2 more and get psycho and see if you can beat that. But I just do these random. There's 2 different abilities on them, and I think one's slightly harder than the other. We're just doing them random. We're going to just get 2 of them and see what happens to show up in the game. We're not going to look. I like to keep everything kind of a surprise. So those are our summons cards. We'll just leave them there for now. Then you also have to have at least 2 acolytes in the game. So in our retail box here, we have 2 different acolytes. And just for video's sake, I'm going to take 1 of each, even though I normally shuffle and just do them like surprise. These 2, I just for ability's sake to show them off. We're going to have 2 of them in the game for sure. So that's our acolytes. So with this little pile of the rest of the creatures, I'm going to shuffle them, pile shuffle here too.
While you're doing that, yep. I just want to know if anyone has ever played with 4 summon cards in their. Has anyone done that?
Yeah.
We've done 2.
Do we have any psychos in the chat?
Yeah, let me know. I'm curious. In the chat or comments if you're watching later. Yeah, we've played with 4 or more.
We've only played up to normal mode so far.
And I guess if you played with 4 or more, did you win? Because that's crazy.
But again,
you have to build up.
But again, you can tweak it even more finely again by building custom deck lists and also by building a custom unhallowed deck. And you can change the amount of acolytes you're playing with so summons cards can change the difficulty. But acolytes, and then tweaking and making a specific creature deck, a specific unhallowed deck, you can choose to customize the game and kind of like, there's like, you know, if you're like, I win quite a bit at this certain difficulty level, add another acolyte in, or, add 1 summon card in, or, check the deck list out in the back of the box, maybe.
Oh, Kanji says I have. Okay, so Kanji, did you win when you played with 4 or more?
No, I did not win. All 4 times I did it.
Oh, no. Wait, though. Did you start with 4 or did you build up to 4?
Did you
I feel like you might have started with 4.
You didn't read the setup. He just grabs every card in the game, just throws it all in the deck, and just runs with it.
I got this.
How we do it says, love this game.
Nice.
What do you love about it? Do you play it solo, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player? What players have you played it at? How we do it? Let me know. I need more details than you just love it. Love it how? Which player count? We're having a debate earlier about it. I think it's probably better to play with more players, but again, it depends on your game group. And I haven't played it more than 2. Yeah. Just solo, okay, cool.
I think this would be a good solo game, and I think Successful Geek was saying for travel, it's a good one you can just kind of throw in your luggage.
All right. So we're going to take 28 cards because we have a 30 card creature deck, but we're going to have 2 of the acolytes are going to be in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 28. Okay. So this many creatures, 6 plus the acolytes and plus all those unhallowed didn't make it in our game today. We're not going to look at these though, so we have no idea. So part of the fun I found playing through the game is we go through the deck a couple times at least, I think. So part of the fun is as you're playing, you don't know what's going to come out, but then you kind of learn. So what I learned on like one playthrough, I had my hunter who has an ability where he can take enemies as trophies, and you take a certain type, and then his abilities allow him to like be stronger against those types. So one game I got crushed by golems, and I thought, okay, any golem type enemy, I'm going to take them as a trophy, and I'm going to crush those golems. But then what I found is that some of the golems didn't show up today, and part of the fun is like I said with the dragons, or you know, the undead or the forest creatures, maybe a certain type of enemy isn't represented as much, or maybe they don't show up till very late in the deck. So you could plan your abilities around a certain creature type depending what character you're playing as, and they might not show up. So part of the fun is kind of memorizing a little bit of what you saw as your first few waves of the game and what came in the deck, and know which Unhallowed went in and that kind of stuff. And that, you need to plan around that, especially at the higher difficulties, I would assume. Is part of the fun is trying to have the group remember what they saw in the deck and kind of learn as the game goes on, because it does get more difficult as the waves keep going. So that information definitely will help you.
Yeah.
So then what I'm going to do is these acolytes, I'm just going to put them in here like so, and do a little bit shuffling, a little bit more shuffling, sorry. And then I'm going to cut the deck in half, and then we put one summon in the top half of the deck, one summon in the bottom half of the deck. Is how I believe it works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And you are going to shuffle that one. I'm going to shuffle this one. And so the summons are a little spread out. I mean, they could be, anyone who's played Pandemic knows, the summon could be in the very last card of the top half and in the first card of the second half. So you could have two summons show up mid-game, but I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. Always Fresh is another tagline that should have gone with the game too, in the description on Board Game Geek. Unlike the X, this game is great when traveling. Yeah, I definitely would bring this to a con, and if you have like an hour to 2 hours to play with like 3 or 4 players, it'd be fun to just crack this out. And it's like the teach is easy, but playing through it once, everyone will have a little trouble, I'm sure. It's definitely the second and third playthrough things kind of click, and then you're like really strategizing, I think, is how it would work. Like, at least that's what happened with us, or my adventure with the game so far. But
this is the kind of game that when you're playing on game night, you play it once, you go through, you see, then you're like, oh, I don't really like this character, I want to try that one.
Yeah,
and then you play again and it's faster, and yeah, you got the hang of it. Yeah.
And again, both versions, my understanding is they're both compatible, so you can take characters from one version or this version. You can, there's rules in here on how to mix the creature decks, I think. Yeah, I think this game had that. Yeah, so if you have both versions of Set a Watch, you can totally mix things and whatever. Okay.
Deck is ready.
Okay, so now we're going to prepare the map deck. So our set comes with 2 finale locations. These are like always going to be, one of them is going to be the last location you play in the game. And it tells you how many monsters you're going to have in a wave and how much your fire is going to dim down, which could allow you to see less monsters. So thematically, think of it as the horde is coming out of the forest to your campsite to attack you while people are on watch. Obviously, the brighter your fire is, the more monsters you can see arriving to deal with them, which is kind of neat. So the game is constantly trying to reduce our fire, and we are chopping wood and trying to keep our fire nice and bright. Okay, so that's what that's about. These little symbols here just tell me it's a finale location, and then they each have their own little ability, which we'll deal with whichever one shows up.
Do you want me to roll a d6?
Yeah, just give me an odds or evens. Odds, evens?
Odd.
Odds, so it's whatever this one is. And the other one is out of the game. Okay. And next, we need to take out of the location deck. So there's a whole bunch of locations in the game too, and you only need 8 of these to start. But the rest could make it into the game, a few of them, and you can switch them out, which is a very neat mechanic. It's like one of my favorite things of the game is trying to tailor your experience as you play using actions to peek at other cards that are not in the game and switch them with cards that are, which is cool. So yeah, we'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are locations. We have no idea what they are. We're going to throw them here. The rest that are not in use go in this unused location thing that's in the box. Okay. So we have these locations here, which I forgot to explain. We have a bunch of these set aside locations. I think there's like 7 of them. As you see here, these ones don't really affect our fire as much, and they have lower monster counts, and they have pretty gentle abilities. Of course, none of these start in play. But they are going to go into our unused locations, and we can use the check map action in the camp to look at the top card of each deck and switch them if we want. The other one goes to the bottom of the unused one, so the next time you do it, you get to see a fresh new card, and you can swap it out. So if you want to pile shuffle those locations, and then set those in the box on the unused locations. And I believe, so there's 9 rounds in the game always, assuming you don't die before that. So we have a 9 rounds, a 9th finale location, and you have 8 random locations above that. Next, we need to light the fire. So we take the first location and we flip it over. We ignore this. We actually start at 7 on our little fire ring here. Man, this like game reminds me of like the Final Girl Hostage Negotiator stuff with this stuff here too. And the small little package. So many things remind me of that game for some reason. As you see here, there's little skulls with numbers in them. So that tells you how many monsters you'll get to see at the front of the line based on the brightness of your little bonfire here. And this is kind of your fire level. So you can chop firewood to raise it by 2. But as you see there, the game is reducing it. So right now we ignore this on setup. So our first location isn't going to touch it. But by default, we'll see the first 2 monsters. So first we have Tall Grass, which is 6 monsters we're going to have in the first round of the game. Each time a creature with a first position power, so that just means if the creature reaches the first position, they fire off that ability. But each time one's revealed, you move that creature 1 space towards the first position.
Oh.
So if we reveal one in the second position, which our fire will do that, it automatically moves towards the first position and will fire off. So the thematic thing is here, Tall Grass, you see them peeking out, these little buggers. And they're sneaking up to the front of the line, which is cool.
I didn't even notice that.
Kind of like crazy people on, waiting in line, for hot sales, and they're sneaking through the crowd, trying to get to the front of the line, these guys. All right. So that's Tall Grass. That's our first randomly chosen location. Next we got to do is prepare the, we'll prepare the item deck. So I know you were shuffling this before, right?
No.
No? Oh, I thought you
Would you like me to do a drop? Do you want 1 or 2 of them before to show, or
sure.
Just?
So this game has items, and you get gold, of course. So that instantly made me think I need to buy this game because you can get loot and get cool abilities. So not only does each character have their own special abilities, you can get gold from doing different things in the game and buy the abilities with a cost, and they have little abilities on them. So some of them you exhaust them, and they stay exhausted till you go back and camp at rest, just like an ability exhausts that you flip over. Some of them you have to activate by placing a die on them to fire them off. Some of them are discard abilities that you just one-time use, throw them away. There's also passive abilities, which stay in play, and just like any other passive ability in another game. And they're all varying levels of cost and effectiveness. Obviously, they're pretty balanced. But obviously, like any game like this where you find random items, Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, sometimes your playthrough can go a lot easier if you find specific items that we found.
Yeah.
Because that is a pretty big item deck, and if some of the items that are key to your strategy don't show up in a game, you might have a little rough of a time. But usually you can make pretty much any item kind of work for you. They're all pretty good from what I've seen. There's some that just aren't, or you get late in the game and you're like, oh, that's lame now. But other than that, it's a pretty fun mechanic. So you have the merchant board here, which has the cards. We'll collect our gold as a group. It'll go on here. You'll see I'll put our gold coins there. And then we'll have 3 items revealed if you want to reveal our 3 items for today. And the cool part is if you don't buy an item during the merchant phase, you actually draw new items and place them on top of other items, and they stay out there. But you can only buy the top item of a pile, which is neat. Holy, we have an Everlasting Blade. Brought to you by Energizer. Passive, once per watch, so that's basically once per round, or once per wave. When resolving a direct attack, so that was the whole thing I talked about, placing dice on an enemy, you may double the value of one of your dice.
Wow, that's very good.
But it's 6 costs. I don't know if there's anything more expensive than 6. I've not seen anything personally, but 6 cost items I'm assuming are like the obviously, like, look at the ability on this thing, it's amazing. In comparison with something that's only 3 costs, you have a seal scroll, which is discardable. Every character can hold up to 2 items. And if you get a third, you just discard down. So this one, discard, search the graveyard, which is the creature discard pile, which does cycle back through the game as you draw out the deck. for an unhallowed, which we know all about unhallowed, of your choosing, and move it to the bottom of the unhallowed deck. So another way to lose the game, which I haven't mentioned yet, is if you go to draw an unhallowed card, and the deck is empty and you need to summon a new unhallowed, you instantly lose from that also. So that's where a card like this is very powerful, because if you're having a little unhallowed problem, this will help you get another one back in the unhallowed deck and out of your hair, at least, so you won't lose the game instantly. It's still amazing if you have a ton of a hollowed still in the deck. You just want to get them out of your graveyard and get them out of the game, which is pretty neat.
I can see this being a card you're digging for if you're playing with 4 or more
Like
summons
on hard
cards, for
difficulty?
sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Spyglass is a 4-cost passive. Once per watch, you may peek at a creature in the line. So a lot of them are face down. Like I said, you only reveal ones when the firelight, is shining on their face. But then you increase all your unspent die by the creature's damage. So I think generically most regular creatures anywhere from 1 to 2, but there's some 3 damage ones in there too, in the game, I think, in some unhalloweds and stuff. So yeah, you can flip that over, and then boom, you get to all your dice you haven't used yet. You can increase them. So that's kind of neat. Helps you kind of like look ahead a little bit, peek at a creature.
Yeah, good if you don't have a great roll.
So yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good little item stack. Again, some of them are expensive, so we might take a while to afford those. All right, so another thing we got to do when we prepare the merchant, I guess that was part of preparing the market, but we need to take the coins. So we have little coins that are dual-sided. We have 1 on one side, 3 on the other side. But we need to put a 1 coin on all these positions on the camp space for each ability. So when someone takes that ability, the gold builds up over the game. And if you're not taking an ability, and when you use that ability, you get to collect all the gold as a party. And then that person on watch can go to the merchant to spend it. So the check map action will have a gold on it. To do the check map action, this is when you're on camp. 1 character has to go every single round to camp. Each character in the game can only go to camp twice in a playthrough, which is tracked using these little tokens. So it shows you that one time you went to camp, and that remember that other time I was in band camp. If you went twice to camp, you have this to bring back those memories of your time at camp. Okay, so you can never go more than twice at camp, and we'll just put these right here in the center. And the final wave, everyone is on watch, so no one goes to camp. So camp will only be visited 8 times during the game, 1 time each round by a specific character we choose, and they can check the map for 4 or higher with a die. The die they place there has to be 4 or higher. They get to do that check map action, which I told you is flipping the locations on the top if you want. You can keep them the same if you want. Equip allows you with any die, 1 time, because it only has 1 die space there. 1 time on camp, you can switch one of your abilities with an ability you're not using, but it has to stay in the same state. So if it's already exhausted, the one you switch for has to be exhausted. When you go back to camp, you do get to unexhaust 1 ability you have, which is kind of neat. And then you can switch that out if you want. If you have a D6 specifically, or sorry, not a D6, a 6 value on your die, you can heal, which heal is anyone can heal 1 ability. So it doesn't have to be the person who went to camp. I believe it can be anyone in the game. So you can help the people on watch also. Then there's a chop firewood, which you can do up to 3 times. And the first time you place it, you collect all the gold there. And that, like I said, just allows you to raise the fire level by 2 each time. Then there's Scout Ahead, which has these little arrows here. It's the less than sign. So the first die you place, you get to Scout Ahead. You look at the top 2 cards of the creature deck. You can put them back in any order on the top and or bottom. And then the second die you place has to be greater than the first die you play. And the third has to be greater than the second die you play. But you only collect gold the first time you place a die there. So the more we use the same action, we'll only get 1 gold each time kind of thing. But like I said, unused abilities that don't have dice on them will increase in their gold and get more valuable as the game goes on. So some rounds you may just want to take an equip action, even though you're happy with your abilities, just to switch out an ability so you can collect 5 gold that's built up on that location to help buy some cool item or something, which is super neat. So again, part of the strategy, deciding who goes to camp, what abilities to do at camp. It's a lot of fun to talk with the group, figure out, I'm going to camp with this character. Should it be the character that goes? And then when I go to camp, what should we do? So everyone kind of at the table has a stake in what happens at camp. Okay. See you later, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
All right. I think that's it for setup. I think that's it.
I believe so.
I think that's it. It does have a nice little reference on the back to describe the game. So again, the round overview, we all roll our dice. Then we pick who rests at camp, like I said. Here's the little abilities you can do. I'll talk more. Oh, sorry. The one ability I forgot. On the back of the location cards, you can also bolster, seal, or vanquish. And the cool part is, you can't always do that when you go to camp. You need to have rolled doubles. So as long as you roll 2 dice at least that are doubles, you can choose to bolster. And you have to bolster at least 2 abilities. So if I got the 2, I can't just put 1 on here and say I'm just doing the seal action, for example. I have to put 2 on here at least and do 2 different abilities. Each ability is once per camp. If I had a third one that matched, I don't have to have the third one there. I can put that third one anywhere, but I could do all 3. Okay. What those abilities do, the seal lets me get an unhollowed out, I think, is that one. Is that which one it is? No. I think that one's banish or something. I forget the names. Oh, vanish. Or
Vanquish is the one that takes it out of here.
Okay, so vanquish, I believe. I could have the names wrong, but either way, we can look it up if we need to. But one gets rid of the top card on the unhollowed deck, okay, out of the game. So right now there's only 1 card in there. So if we vanquish right off the first round, we can get rid of that crappy unhollowed that made it into the horde, okay? And we clean it out. The other one is bolster, which I believe is everyone can re-roll that's on watch, re-roll any dice they want to re-roll. So if some people got some crappy rolls, like this guy got this 1, but he's got 2 5s, he might just want to re-roll this 1.
Yeah, and she might want to roll
Boom.
this 5 for something hopefully higher, something like that.
Yeah. So those little abilities on the back there, and then the other one gets an unhollowed out of the deck, out of the game, I believe. Takes out of the discard pile. I will read it. Let me find it.
I think it goes on the bottom of the unhollowed deck.
Is it?
I think so, because it's similar to the ability that I have here.
Oh, yes. So seal, max 1 placement, search the graveyard for an unhollowed card of your choosing, move it to the bottom of the unhollowed deck, do not shuffle the graveyard afterwards. So it's only if the unhollowed's in the graveyard, not even in the creature deck.
Right.
So it's very situational. Vanquish, take the top card of the horde, remove it from the game, and bolster. Each adventurer on watch may choose and reroll number dice. I just forgot the names which paired up with each ability. I just always like
do them.
I just put the 2 dice down on the card and say I'm doing this one and this one and just do it.
Can I tell you something funny? Until you literally put that up on the camera, I didn't even know it said it on there.
Oh yeah.
I just put my dice anywhere on there.
Yeah. Like whatever, just do it. All right. And then after they're done at camp, whoever's at camp, you go to the merchant phase, which the person at camp gets to purchase items. The cool part is they can then purchase the items. So everyone at the table during camp is discussing, because the person who spends the gold is spending it from the group's, gold reserves, and then you can give the item out to anyone, even the person that bought it. So sometimes you want to give it to someone who's on watch or some specific character, and then you go to the watch phase, where you've set your watch and now you're on watch, and you just reveal creatures based on the campfire level. You lay out your amount of monsters based on the thing, and then you end the watch. Any creatures that weren't defeated go to the horde deck, like I said, and then you reveal the next location. So you'll see that as we flow through, it'll make sense. I'll just leave that there in case we need to look at it. So let's start by rolling up some dice. I'll steal this for now. All right, so I got a 7, a 2, and a 2 for my bounty hunter. I got a 6, a 5, and a 1 for my artificer.
Okay, so the heretic has a 5, a 4, and a 2. Okay, he can do good stuff with low rolled dice, so that's okay. But my barbarian only rolled a 10, a 5, and a 3. So that's not the best.
So Bernardo's here, by the way. Greetings from the North Atlantic around 1890, traveling in a scientific wonder, trying not to get notoriety and having adventures all over the world. 1890. I don't know what pop culture thing or what he's talking about, as usual.
I know, it's rare that we know what Bernardo's talking about.
I'm obviously not very educated. I only know like 1 in every 10 he pops in with. Sometimes they're related to the game we're playing, which I then usually catch on to.
Yeah.
But Bernardo, hello and welcome. Good to see you again. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Mel with the 10, awesome.
That
No,
is-
that's crap. That's all crap.
This is
She
not
rolls-
good.
she
I roll
rolls
better.
12s. Yeah, she rolls 12s almost every single time.
Yeah.
At least on one of the die. This 10 is nothing.
I like having like 7, 9, and higher
All right.
on the last one.
So let me show you how fun and deep the strategy goes right here. This is so cool. It's not just a simple dice rolling game. I love it. So right here, we need to, as a group, come to a consensus who goes on camp this round. And again, a reminder, you get to flip one exhausted ability. So whoever has an amazing ability we need to get using right away, that is one thing to consider, which could be just based on that, it's worth it. It could be that an ability that we don't have equipped is super great to our strategy. We need to get that ability into play as quick as possible by doing the equip action. So somebody who needs to equip, maybe that's who we send. Another crazy thing is the heal action is so OP, that's why you need a 6. Well, if someone rolled a 6, that might be a good enough reason to send them on to camp to fire that ability off. We could have it where somebody who rolled the crappiest number on their dice, maybe they just go because we don't want them on watch trying to fight monsters with a tickle fight, not really doing any damage. Go to camp, take this round off.
You might want somebody that rolled 2 of the same number.
Exactly, to do these.
Yeah.
Or 3 of the same number
Or 3
to
of the
do
same,
these.
yeah.
The other thing is you might want to send someone on camp who has already been to camp to maybe get them using up their 2 camp visits so that you don't have to worry about them going to camp for the rest of the game. You might want them to do their specific ability. Remember, every character has a specific camp ability that can only be used at camp. So that ability might be the thing you want to use that round. What else? I don't know what else. Is there anything else maybe that's to consider? But like,
you also, not maybe for the first round, but later you have to think of who you don't want to go to camp,
yeah,
right?
true.
Because you can only go 2 times. So maybe you don't want someone to go yet. You want them to go later.
So this is part of the strategy of the game. And if you're not taking this part seriously, I've learned, like, you don't just send Ella, your turn on camp, go. Like, it matters. It matters. You need to be prepared for the watch. You need to be prepared to know that this character may be their last time going to camp later in the game. And it's like, it matters. Sometimes you want to push it. Sometimes there's characters with camp abilities that are better at certain points in the game.
Yeah.
Which is super clever. Like, yeah, it's
The other thing
neat.
I'm thinking too is we can see that we're going to have 6 monsters. So maybe, for example, you might want to send someone like the Barbarian now so they're not forced to go when you have maybe a higher monster count coming in, right? Because they have higher die. Things
Correct.
like that. So,
This is correct.
yeah.
So we know we're just facing a wave of 6 monsters. So again, like Mel
Not
said,
terrible.
It's not terrible. We should be okay.
We do have some high dice, right? You have some 6s and 5s, 7s, 10, you know.
But these 2s suck.
Yeah, 2 suck.
But again, I could use them. So let me check on my abilities, actually, what I got here. I just want to see, because what I've learned is based on the abilities I have, I might want to switch out some, like I said. Like right now, I don't want this ability. I need this other one, or else this character doesn't play the way I want them to play. So we look at trophy swap. Choose one of your trophies. So again, the hunter, the bounty hunter, sorry, collects trophies. So basically he collects creatures, and he can have up to 3 in his possession. And he can, for example, when he goes back to camp, he can discard up to 3 trophies to the graveyard and collect coins equal to the total damage of the discarded trophies. So obviously him going to camp first round, he has no trophies. So he's definitely not trading any in for gold. Do I care about that though? Maybe I don't. Maybe just based on his dice values, he should go to camp. Maybe based on the ability he has. So again, let's check out the abilities. He's got trophy swap. Choose one of your trophies and swap it with a creature in the line, negating its reveal power, then gain a coin. Not really a huge fan of this. It has saved our bacon a couple times where there's an enemy that's pretty much undefeatable in the line, and I have a little weenie trophy, and I just swap them with an enemy that we can defeat. So it can be very powerful, but it's situational. But after playing a few times, I could go without this ability. So I feel already I was kind of screwed on the randomness a little bit. Release the Beast. This one, again, it's just like that first power, super situational. So you choose one of your trophies. I have none right now. So again, this doesn't work really well right away. And place it face up at the end of the line. Then you defeat 3 revealed creatures. So again, if you're not revealing at least 3 creatures, not as powerful. But again, other people might have abilities that can reveal more creatures than the fire allows. So you need to work with everybody in the group, like to help them reveal characters for you, or maybe have an item to help you. But you then basically auto defeat up to 3 creatures with health equal to or lower than the base of the trophy you just placed.
That's so good. That's so good to have for the finale.
But what I've learned, you're lucky if you defeat 1 to 2, because again, a lot of characters, their abilities boost their health beyond their base. So this says you defeat creatures with health equal. And if a creature has 8 health, but they get +7 because of the creature's health on the top of the graveyard discard pile, well, and I put a base, 10 creature at the end of the line, it's not going to defeat that creature. So when I looked at this originally, I thought this would be amazing. I did have it kill 3 creatures like 1 time, but it is hard to line up, very situational, but again, could be very powerful. But again, I love this little mini game of managing your trophies.
Even if it kills 2, though, still good.
I just wish I didn't start with these. That's the only thing. So my exhausted one is Exploit, which I can't even use yet. Defeat a revealed creature in the line whose type matches one of your trophy types. This is my favorite ability of his. And unfortunately, I can't even use it yet. So I need to go to camp to heal it. But I also want to go to camp to switch out an ability. So already, like this guy, I want him to go to camp ASAP.
Okay.
In my opinion. I can make him work without going to camp right now. But already with his abilities, this is the kind of decision process going on in my head. This is what we do here on Rob's Gaming Table when we're live. We take our sweet ass time going through every strategy explanation, not just showing you the components in a game and why you should back it on Kickstarter or whatever that most channels do. We're trying to actually show you how to play it. The strategy goes into it to see if a game fits for you. So this is why I'm doing what I'm doing. So I want you guys to understand this fully. But my abilities I don't have, let's check these ones out.
Yeah, which one would you want? Because you said you want to switch one out,
Let's find out. Track them down. Reveal up to 2 creatures. So this helps you get information. You flip 2 creatures over. Yeah, they fire off their abilities and everything, but at least you get more information in the line to make more educated decisions on the puzzle of the wave, right? So if either creature type matches one of your trophies, then set your unspent dice to their max value. So it's like a gambling thing. It's based on unknown information. It's kind of luck based.
Unless we can peek.
Yeah, that's true. Unless someone peeks. But again, I don't know which characters always peek. I think maybe the witch peeks.
I think there's an item that lets you peek.
Yeah, but some characters work better together too, right?
Yeah.
Then we have Expertise, which is a passive. This one I love because it's passive. It just works. When resolving a direct attack, double the value of your dice against any creature type in your trophy collection, then discard that trophy. And what I learned from the FAQ was you also get to take that creature as a trophy because it was part of a direct attack. So you can toss 1 creature to get a new one.
Yeah, you're like switching, right?
Yeah. So I love this ability. I want to get it ASAP.
So,
but again, it's not like super urgent. We can make it work.
But from what I'm hearing is he might be the best person to send right now.
This is just the first character I looked at. This is what I'm trying to show you is like, this is the kind of thought process that's going into the game. But
then also this character having a 6 is like... Ooh.
I also have doubles right here.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? This is the kind of like, picture 4 players at the table all going like, you might think you're playing this game wrong or you're judging this game wrong. If you're thinking going to camp is the worst thing to do on the turn and it feels bad that a player's sitting at camp while you're playing with the wrong group. But I want to go to camp sometimes and sometimes I don't. And sometimes I really want someone else to go to camp. But it's really fun making this decision every round. And these are the kind of things I'm deciding. So like I find more than not, I'm fighting. Mel, no. I need to go to camp. Trust me. This character will be way better for the next few rounds after. And this time is a good time to go to camp, maybe because it's more quiet and you have good dice here and you can make it work with these characters and hold off 1 more turn. Or maybe I can go to camp and even heal that character, Mel, so you don't have to go to camp right away because I get one of your abilities working again. That kind of stuff. So if I look at the Artificer, I like sending Artificer. You'll see why.
I just want to quickly say that the designer Mike is here, so we just want to give a shout out to you. Hello, thank you.
Listen
welcome.
Here, Mike, who answers the questions on BGG. I was shouting you out earlier.
Amazing.
I go to BGG just to look before I stream usually to see if there's any kind of rules questions that haven't come up in my playthrough so I can understand. And to see you in the Board Game Geek forums answering questions, spending the time to do that, to make sure players are having a good time with your game.
Yeah, amazing.
Shout out to you because there's a lot of bigger publishers that don't even take the time of day to do that stuff and forget about the the people getting frustrated with their crappy rule books. So I appreciate the work. Your rule book maybe not the greatest, but at least you're there backing it up, posting FAQs and stuff. I like that a lot. You just need to get your rule book. Your final rule book needs to be available on your website where people can look at your game to decide if it's a game for them. I could not find a PDF of the rule book for this game online that wasn't a prototype from before Kickstarter times. So make that happen, because I like to also bring it up on stream to also show it to people, which I can't do. So I'm playing with this like this, showing this off on camera. So just that's my 2 cents.
We were also saying that it's sad that your name is not on the cover of the box.
Yeah, why is Todd's name
that?
only on the box? Yeah. Why did Tom get all the credit, or Todd get all the credit?
Yeah, you just got the and.
Yeah, we looked in here and I see you answering stuff on the forums, and you're in game design, but on the front of the box it's only Todd's name. What's that all about? Is Todd a bully? you can tell us. Is Todd a bully?
But we appreciate you very much.
Yes,
and thank you for being
Mike,
here.
thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Todd's the designer. So why are you listed in game design then if you're not the designer?
Maybe it just helped
I
a
don't
little
know.
bit.
Or maybe Mike's name shouldn't be in the rule book. Maybe he snuck that in. Maybe he's trying to steal Todd's
Oh, he
credit.
came up with the original concept.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Cool. Just messing around. All right. So let's look at the Artificer. So the Artificer has this camp ability, which makes me want to send the Artificer to camp sometimes, right away in the game, where it can draw a number of cards from the item deck equal to the value of the die spent to activate this ability. You get to keep one item. I'm assuming that item, I keep it just like when I buy it from the market. I can give it to any player. And now that we have Mike here, that's actually a question. Do I have to keep it for the Artificer, or can I give this item to anyone? I assume I can give it to anyone. It's just like getting a free item. And return the rest to the top of the item deck in the order of your choosing. So I love to do this. If I have a nice juicy die, like a 5 or a 6, I can dig deep into the deck if we haven't seen some good items right at the start of the game and help us plan our item purchasing right from the start. But do I have the abilities I like? And should this guy go right away? I don't know. So I'm starting with Quick Craft, which is a passive. Once per round, you may spend charges equal to the cost of an item in the market to gain it. At the end of the round, shuffle it back into the item deck. I've never used this once because I feel like my charges are so valuable, but I mean, when do you see a 6-cost sword drop into the market right away? It makes me want to go in there and just use charges to get it right away.
That's true.
Like,
especially if you can then build back up your charges for when you need them.
This has never happened. I'm already evaluating the game based on a handful of playthroughs. I'm already looking at a different start to the game based on what just showed up in the market, which is cool because I do have 8 charges on my staff to start.
And you have to spend enough charges equal to the cost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once per round, you may spend charges equal to the cost of an item in the market to gain it. At the end of the round, shuffle it back into the item deck if available. So,
but then you're only getting it one time.
Yes, and then we lose it. So this is why I don't use this ability and why I don't value this ability at all. I totally ignore it. I just get rid of it as fast as possible. So already I'm getting screwed on my ability draw. I'm thinking in my head because I'm not a fan of that ability.
But I could see that being a good ability on something with maybe a discard effect.
Yes, sir. Yes,
right?
sir. Which I would gladly.
Then we don't have to pay for it.
I would gladly spend 3 charges, get something, and discard it. Absolutely. That's where I was going to go next. That's perfect. You saw what I was thinking.
Oh, I did.
All right. Defeat the creature in the first position. Love anything that just says defeat a creature. Okay. So you take your crappy 1 or 2 value die you rolled, and it still can destroy a creature of like 18 health.
Yeah, crazy.
Just like that.
Love it.
Love it. Okay. So when I read defeat the creature, instantly I'm like, I love the ability. I don't even care what else it does. But this one, then you move 1 unrevealed creature into the first position, which sometimes can screw you a little bit, we've learned.
Sometimes.
Because it's unknown information unless you peeked at it. But you put them in the first position, reveal them. And sometimes they have first position abilities that fire off right away and you're like, no, that sucks.
Yeah.
Or it's a creature who's more powerful, having enemies behind them. Yeah. So you gain charges equal to the number of creatures currently in the line. Okay, so this is a way for me to not only blow a creature away, but if I do it early enough in the wave, I can charge up my charges again. This is my favorite one out of his abilities. So already I'm like, yes. And I also have Phase Shift, which is exhausted. I can't use it right away. Swap a revealed creature in the line with the top creature, a top card of the creature deck. So it's unknown unless I know what the top card of the creature deck is somehow, which could be done by the person who's on camp using the Scout Ahead ability.
But I think you would already create your line with the monsters before this would be done.
You might be right.
Because you would put all of your, because I don't think you can spend a die before.
So camp actions, you do all the camp actions. When do you set up the row? I was thinking, yeah, when do you set up the row? That's a good question.
So I don't think you can spend any die before the monsters are revealed, but maybe you can.
Yeah, it's part of the watch phase, right? You don't have the line yet until the watch phase.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So then, yeah, so it would still be unknown information,
You said
but,
the after camp. Get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
but even so,
Which is how we do it normally. I just thought in my head, like, oh, you get to change the top of the creature deck. But yeah, then you would draw them all. So that wouldn't make sense.
yeah.
But you also gain 4 charges.
Yeah, you could still
So-
swap them for something better.
I'm okay with that ability, but not really, right?
Right.
But then I also have this one out of play. Reveal 2 creatures in the line, then gain charges equal to total damage of the creatures revealed. So I can probably get like 2 to 4 damage, 2 to 4 charges that way. Not really my favorite.
That's another way, though. That does work with the hunter's ability because now you're revealing more creatures that then the hunter can then defeat
yeah.
3 creatures of the same type or
Yeah,
whatever.
that's true.
So
That's true. And then I got the War Staff, which is my second favorite ability. Deal X damage to a revealed creature where X is equal to the die value placed here, plus the number of charges you have. So again, if I'm going to the camp and I'm spending all my charges to buy things, and I'm not building up my charges again, this card isn't as powerful. So I don't really like using this one and the one that spends money on items, because they kind of conflict. And then you can't damage as big enemies, but it's still powerful. You can still get rid of enemies with like a lower level die if you have a decent amount of charges, which is cool. Whoops. Okay, so those 2 are out for now. So I do want to equip with this guy. This guy, I already want to go there and change up stuff. So I could definitely do the same with him. I can do the drawing items, and I can even do a heal with the 6. But I can't chop wood then. And I can't check the map because that's what I would prioritize with this guy. So
Right.
see how it goes? Like, see how I'm already deciding that if we decide as a group to send the Artificer, I'm telling the group that, you know what, guys, if I go there, I'm not chopping wood. I'm doing this and I'm switching this. I'm being selfish, but I think this is the way it would be better for the group.
Yeah, you're setting yourself up for success in the future, right?
Yeah, but maybe it's not doing the things the rest of the group wants. So you see how this discussion, this decision, there is so many little factors going on here, and just going to camp is crazy. So how are you feeling with your characters going to camp?
The only thing, there's one card for the Heretic I feel like is a must, and I don't have it.
So the Heretic has right now reveal 1 card in the lines, right? So if it's a summon, again, that's like, there's only 2 in the whole deck. So this is like...
Yeah, but it's going to be rare that you're going to find it.
But this is where peeking
yes.
would work better with this guy.
Yeah.
But you just reveal 1 card. If it's a summon, you negate it and place it in the graveyard, which is like so powerful. Then prevent the next Acolyte reveal ability from triggering.
So I have to say that I
Still
never
good.
use this.
Still good.
It's good, but I never use it unless I know.
Are bad too. They're the ones that...
Yeah, we can't look at them, but...
Well, no, we can, because we just picked one of each
oh, yeah,
just
we
for
did.
fun.
Yeah.
But for example, here's an Acolyte. And there's one of these in our deck. Search the graveyard for 1 summon card, shuffle it back into the creature deck. So it stops that from triggering, right? And then it stops the first position. Place the top unhollowed into the horde. It stops all that, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, reveal ability. Sorry.
Just the
Just the top one,
just the
just the
top
top
one.
one.
Just the top one. Oh yeah, because depending on the first position wouldn't trigger right away anyways necessarily.
It stops them from putting a summon back into the deck faster.
Yeah,
That's
but
great.
see, I don't use this because it's hit or miss if I'm even gonna get it.
And here's the other one that we have shuffled in there somewhere. Reveal. Choose 1. Either the adventurers as a group spend 2 dice of the same value, or place the top unhollowed behind Sealbreaker Acolyte in the line.
I hate this one. I would rather
But
have
you
the
could
other one.
stop it. You could stop it with your thing if you think he's coming. But
Yeah.
again, it's a gamble, right?
But it's a gamble, right? So I feel like I'm wasting a die, and then if I'm wrong, it did nothing.
Yeah.
So I don't play with that usually.
Yep, I hear you.
Then this is another one that's ready.
Passive. You may assign one of your unspent dice to a revealed creature in the line to set its base damage to that value.
I do like this one. I do like this
Because
one.
even if a crappy little die is amazing for this ability. So even if he rolls low, it's really
Yeah,
good.
especially something that's increased their health by something I can...
And you have Pack of Doom. Look at the top, the damage of the top card of the unhollowed deck.
So this one.
So this is a 9. Defeat a creature with lower or equal damage, or health. So it's not base health though, unfortunately. Shuffle the topmost unhollowed in the graveyard back into the creature deck. Oh, well, that's very nice. Yeah, you've used that one before. I've seen that one.
Yep. So that
That's
one's
a
not
really
ready.
good one.
But let me tell you, this is the one I want, which I would need to spend an equip to get.
Marrowborn. Defeat 1 a revealed human or goblin creature in the line. So those
we have to hope.
acolytes are human, I just saw.
We have to hope for goblins and humans.
So then search the graveyard for the top undead creature, tame that creature until the end of the round. So taming means you take it under your control, kind of like a trophy, but it's actually just for the round, and you can spend it as an extra die. Okay.
I love this card.
Yeah, very good.
Very good.
Then we have the Corpse Pyre. Look at the health of the top creature of the graveyard. So the graveyard will be over here.
I think I actually play this one more than I play the Pack of Doom that looks at the Unhollow.
Okay.
Because this one is.
Then defeat a revealed creature in the line with lower or equal health. So like, see, anytime it says defeat a creature like instantly is great because you can do it with even a low cost die.
So
you need to switch up some stuff.
I need to switch up some stuff, but it's not super urgent yet. I can work with what I have, and his seal ability is not going to trigger off right now because...
So the seal ability is the same basic seal ability you do on the back of the locations of getting an Unhallowed out of the graveyard and putting it in on the bottom of the deck.
Which we don't have yet, so that's going to be better later. And the good part is I can spend a die of any value. I don't need to go here and do it.
Mm-hmm.
So he might be better to wait.
True.
The Barbarian, I'm okay with what's happening here so far.
So the Barbarian has a crazy restriction. So she gets D12. So She-Hulk here gets to use D12s, which already are better than everyone else.
Yeah, better than everyone else.
But the balancing rule to She-Hulk is to use one of her abilities, you don't just place a die on it. You actually have to exhaust it. So I forgot to mention that before, was to fire off an ability, you just place a die on it, and that ability is used once per round. But you can exhaust a card to also do its ability. I think then you could do it twice in a round.
You can.
We don't really do that ever, but if you're really desperate and want to fire off the ability, even if it has a die on it, you could also exhaust it. Or you could exhaust it even without spending dice. So you can use your abilities, but again, it's like your health, right? So once they're all exhausted, this character can't go on watch again. And if we're all looking like this, we're all out, we lose, right? So I try not to flip these because the game is always trying to flip these for you, by the way.
I think there is a strategy, though, on the final round, maybe to use some of them twice.
Yeah, go crazy.
Yeah.
But this ability, exhaust this ability, it even tells you on all of them, right? Exhaust them usually?
Yep. It does.
To defeat one creature in the line, then gain +1 range till the end of the round. So that's super powerful. You got to pick when to use it, but when she heals, you can get it back if you, go to camp. That's a good one to have.
Yeah.
Stone's Throw, passive. For each melee adventure on watch, so I assume this gets better the more melee characters we play with. We only have 2. Including the Barbarian, you may resolve a single die direct attack with +1 range. So my understanding for this ability, because we have 2 melee characters, the Heretic and the Barbarian, you can do this up to 2 times in a round, where you can resolve a single die but get +1 range on it. So you're throwing your rocks at the enemy. And then we also have Voracious, which is exhausted, but you can exhaust this ability to defeat all revealed forest creatures and humans in the line. Again, based on the setup of the game is random the way we're doing it. So we might have some forest creatures not showing up today, or less humans. And they might not all show up on the same wave. So this is kind of super situational, but it's still a card if you could just flip this, and just kill that one creature that's really causing you trouble.
Yeah, it might be the last one in the line that you can't kill with the die you have.
Yeah.
So it's not terrible.
And your abilities that are not in play is Rampage with the smallest font possible. Exhaust this ability, then take the first 3 cards in the line, shuffle them together, randomly place one back in the first position, move the other 2 to the graveyard in the order of your choosing. Whoa.
Yeah, I've never played with this one yet.
Shuffle them together, randomly place one back in first position, move the other 2 to the graveyard. Okay, whoa. Interesting.
Yeah.
And Bloodied. Exhaust this ability to increase one of your dice to its maximum value for each of your exhausted abilities, including this one.
I like this one.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
And then her ability when she's at camp is choose one of your exhausted ability cards and resolve an equip action with it. Then refresh the just equipped ability. So she can kind of like refresh something else, which is great. So unequip something and then refresh it.
So based on all this, who's going to camp?
I don't think either of my characters need to go to camp.
3 hours of deciding later who's going to camp.
I think the next, like once we get started, usually it's a little bit more
I know,
obvious.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
the first round,
Because
though.
sometimes
That,
people have already gone to camp twice, they can't go.
yeah. I don't think my characters need to go to camp. The heretic could go, but
Mike says the hunter for Vanquish.
do we think we need to do that right this minute, though?
I don't think
I don't think we
so.
need to, but it's a possibility, yes.
It could be to Vanquish and have
reroll?
rerolls happen on some of these lower dice. Could be powerful.
Could be.
Then I could do check map. But the problem is I want to switch out his abilities.
Yeah.
So instantly, like I said, Mike, that makes me automatically not give a crap about that other stuff. Because selfishly, I want to swap out his abilities. So I would do an equip. And I'd probably want to check the map more, like personally, and chop firewood.
Yeah, that's
Those are the three I would do with this guy. So I would not even care about these pairs here. They're not doing anything for that.
I know it is enticing when you do roll two of the same to be like,
Yeah.
oh, they should go and do this. But I feel like it
No.
is still kind of early that we might be
Yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Because we usually don't vanquish turn one.
Unless
We don't,
it's
unless it's
obvious.
obvious and there's nothing else you need to do. But
I don't know. You said you were fine with this. You're okay with this.
yeah, I'm fine. But if you didn't want to send, I would just send him.
But I might want to send this guy
Then yeah, I'm fine with that.
to do a heal.
Mm-hmm.
So we get another ability flipped up because you have like this amazing ability.
Yep. Mike says Artificer, heal another with the 6.
This is where I'm at. That's exactly where I'm at. Artificer, and then also to get an item maybe with his charges.
Yes.
I can do that, right? Even while at camp? Oh, no.
Oh, you have to be, no, because you have to put a die on it.
No, I don't. Do you?
Oh, no,
It's
it's
a
passive. It's
passive.
passive. But I don't think you can do it in camp.
But I think what's happening here is I gain this. I don't know if I can I give this to any other character who's not on watch, or is this ability meant to be used only when I'm out and about? I never use this ability because I'm just like, I didn't want to waste my charges. But I'm debating doing this just to get maybe that scroll. But again, that scroll is only for one round. So I probably wouldn't even do this right now. So I don't even know why I'm even asking.
Yeah.
But Mike would know.
Yeah. Mike James, there is a guy in here, yes. But it's not super urgent that we get rid of it yet. Maybe we want to set ourselves up first and then try to get rid of it later.
But yeah, I think I'm going to take the Artificer.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the way we go. Okay, so I'll take the Artificer. He gets a little one camp symbol thing, so we know he can't go to camp more than twice in a game. So this is the way you track it, like I said before. So I'm thinking heal, so that he automatically going to camp. He gets to flip one. I want to do the equip to swap one ability out. I want to check map. But I also could look for items, but I feel like our items are pretty hot. But I could search the item deck for like 5.
That's a huge dig.
But then we're okay with our next location, like not trying to dig to find gentler locations to swap them out.
Yeah, we'll have to just take our chances.
Okay.
We likely are going to lose some of our fire, but that's fine, I think.
Yeah, that's the other thing, not chopping
Yeah.
wood. It's a little scary. All right, let's see what we can do. I guess I want to do his item ability. So I get to look at the top 5 cards of the deck.
3, 4, 5.
And we're going to see if we can dig for something cool. Keep one of them, return the rest of the top of the item deck in the order you're choosing. Did we get an answer?
We did not.
Mike, do you know if we get to, with the Artificer's ability, does the Artificer have to keep the item, or can he just give it to anybody just like normally purchasing an item? We've always done it kind of that way, but I'm not sure. Divine Bracers. Oh, he's got to go. Kids' haircuts are done, so I'm out. I'll watch the rest later. Good vibes. I feel like you guys are heading towards the win. Nice. Mike, thank you so much.
Thank you
See
so
you
much.
later.
Thank you. Mike also did say that he's currently watching Todd's dogs, house sitting them. So he's going to send Todd the video later.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay. So Divine Bracers. Each time a first position power is triggered, re-roll one of your spent dice and add it to your unspent pool.
I love this card.
Oh, that's
Love
amazing.
this card.
Oh, look at we've had this
Oh.
before. This one's awesome.
Oh, so good.
6 costs. Dragon Tooth Spear. Exhaust. Defeat the creature in the second position. Just see ya.
So good.
It's only one time use until you go back to camp and rest, because then you get to unexhaust it. But Health potion for 4. Discard. Choose an adventurer, including yourself. Refresh one of their ability cards. So it's like a heal action in a jar. Holy water. Discard. Defeat an undead creature in the first position.
Okay. Only costs 1. We can just buy that later.
Oh, wow. Look at this. 5 cost helmet is the one we saw earlier. Cancel a revealed creature's power that just triggered. So you could stop an acolyte from doing something, or a unhallowed, or whatever. Some big powerful reveal ability, or something that's just going to mess with your plans.
Yeah.
But again, it's like a exhaust. So it's like one shot until you heal it back up. So I am, man, these are all great to like pile on deck, but so expensive. Like,
Yeah.
this is definitely a different game feel based on just how our items are shuffled. I'm debating between these two. I'm feeling like the expensive one just because it's free right now, at the cost of us not chopping wood and all that other stuff. But the ability to just be able to get a die back each time a first position power is triggered, reroll one of your spent dice and add it to your pool of unspent dice.
Which could possibly bring back more than just 1 die in a round.
Yeah.
But then
I can set this on top of the item deck. I get to put these all back in the order of my choosing. So I can have that Divine Bracers be the next one that comes off the item deck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I would probably do that then if you want to take the...
Yeah, because the other one's 6 costs. It's automatically defeat a creature. I just feel like that's
okay,
the
yeah,
play.
because we can probably afford a 4 faster than a 6,
So
obviously.
who should get the defeat a creature in the second position?
That would not be a direct damage, right? So your hunter wouldn't get the trophy?
Yeah, no, because it
Okay,
has to
so
be
it
with a
doesn't
direct
matter.
attack.
I feel like it should be a range character. It has to be a range character. Oh, no, it doesn't.
No, it's just defeat the
defeat.
second creature in line. It's automatic.
Okay, so I could take it for one of my melee guys.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just somebody has to take it, but it's like...
Maybe her, because why I say that is because she doesn't use die for her abilities, and if her die are low, it gives something that a die could be. Oh, I don't even need a die for it either. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is good.
But I think giving it to somebody who like will go back to camp soon to refresh it possibly.
Yeah.
But we might not need it right now, but maybe we do.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could give it to this guy if he's going to go
I don't know if
camp
there's-
soon, but
Yeah, or if there's other abilities that he might want.
I don't know. We saw what's all in the game so far.
I feel like this blade is for him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's a for sure 1 item.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
All right.
So I am going to do the heal. We get 1 gold to our group gold pool. Woo! We're on our way. And that means anyone, even the characters on watch, can unexhaust an ability. Which I think.
I mean, I
this
really,
one probably.
I really do like this one.
Yeah, I vote for that one, but you can choose.
Oops.
I have the defeat a revealed creature in the line who's type matched one of your trophies, but again, I don't have a trophy yet. But again, I could kill somebody and then
And
put
then
them in
get a
there and then
trophy
use
and
this. But that also defeats, and it's based on the top of the graveyard.
On hollow, this one. I
Unhollow?
want to get the graveyard one because it doesn't have the
Okay,
other.
but still, it's an instant
Shovel
defeat.
Topmost Unhollow.
Which he has like lower dice values, like he only goes up to 6, so I feel like
Yeah.
him using that to do a kill is great.
And then shuffling the topmost unhollowed in the graveyard back into the creature deck is not bad right now. Right now we don't have any.
Yeah.
So right now it's not hurting
Yeah.
us. And then I'll probably switch it out to the other one that
Perfect.
I don't have to worry.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you.
All right, then I want to equip, even though chopping wood probably is smarter, but I'm going to equip, putting a 2nd gold here, and I'm going to switch, oh yeah, which was the one I said? I think this
Yeah, it's the item one.
yeah. Even though it's great for like the little
Yeah, but I
potions
mean,
and stuff, but it's fine. I'll take the deal X damage. I'm actually going to swap these around. So deal X damage to a revealed creature where X is equal to the value placed here plus the number of charges you have. Actually, I'm going to put that right here so I can kind of see those together. We got our charges. Okay. And that's his camp phase. On to the merchant phase. We only have 2 gold. And the cheapest item is 3, so nothing's happening there. And we go on to watch.
Sorry, but you didn't purchase technically an
yes.
item, so you do get to look at the top one.
Whoops.
Oops, which we know, and we get to cover this on something. So on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I put those in the wrong order. Yeah.
Oh.
I brain farted.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That was
Because we
totally
want
wrong
the
order.
bracers next, right?
Yes. Bracers, Health Potion, Helm of Prophecy, and then Holy Water last.
Okay.
That's the way I want.
And then you want the bracers to cover the seal?
And the bracers cover the seal. So we need
Okay.
at least 4 gold, but I want the 6 as fast as possible.
Okay, so then I'm going to refill.
So at the end of the market phase, we need to put gold on the locations that do not have a die on them. So we have 2 gold on Chop Wood. Scout ahead and check the map.
Okay, so now chop wood is good because that gives us enough. We do that next time.
Leonardo's here. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Says I love this game. Awesome.
Nice. Matthew, hi. This is chopping broccoli.
Chopping broccoli.
Awesome.
All
Enjoy.
right. So, like we said, we need 6 enemies. So let's set up our wave of enemies here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
And our reveal is 2. So we get to see 2 of them.
Because our fire is bright enough that we see the first 2 approaching us. So our first one, unfortunately, this guy sucks when he's near the front. He has 2 damage, so if we do not defeat him at the end of the wave, he'll make 2 characters, or 2 abilities flip over from our characters. He's 8 health, but he has an ongoing ability. Forest Giant's health is increased by the next creature's base health. Reveal the next creature in line if necessary. And he's a giant type, okay? So the next one in line... Oh, we don't.
Oh, no.
We don't know what the next line is, and yet it's a summon card. So this is going to go find us in Unhallowed. So choose one adventure to immediately exhaust one of their ability cards, then discard this card to the graveyard and replace it with the top card from your Unhallowed deck. So they are summoning already. That's crazy. I could do the swap.
You can't because he's not on watch.
Oh, yeah, not on watch.
That's
right?
okay. That's okay. I can do this one because I think we might send him next to equip. I can do this one because he'll heal it at the beginning of his turn, and I'm not using this one. Because
All right.
now it's reveal one
Sure.
card if it's a summon. Well,
Sure.
I know that summon's gone.
All right. So we're going to take the top of the Unhallowed. So we know what it is. It is going...
Which I know, right?
So it's a 9 health. So that means we know this guy is 17 health.
Yep.
That's
Wow.
crazy. That's
Wow.
crazy. So it's a Ghoulish Herd. Ongoing. Each undead creature in the line gains +3 health. So there's none right now that we know of. So we need to kill that guy before we have undead show up.
Okay. Kind of good that we got that summon out of the way for now, I guess.
But it doesn't because there's acolytes that take it and shuffle it back in.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's very bad that happened. Very, very bad.
You're right.
Oh, man.
Maybe the acolytes are on the bottom of the deck.
All right.
Do you have anything that can just instant kill the first row?
No, this guy went to camp, so that's the other problem. But again, we could,
I
if
could
we can
make
kill
his health.
this guy.
I could make his base health a 2, but then he's still an 11.
Is there a way to defeat this guy? Because maybe the next guy is
There
not as high health.
He can look at the top card of the Unhallowed deck, then defeat a creature with lower or equal to health. So,
Which the top card of the Unhallowed deck right now is also a 9, Prince of Vultures. This guy may show up in our game, probably will, because we know we have other summons cards in there. Defeated after removing this card to the graveyard, shuffle the graveyard into the creature deck. Oh, that speeds up the summons.
now
This guy needs to be removed as soon as he's in our discard pile, our graveyard or whatever.
Okay.
That guy cannot stay in the game because he will get the summons back in, which get more unhallowed, and that he'll drill that deck fast and we auto lose.
Only problem though is, so I could defeat him with this ability, but then it's going to shuffle the topmost Unhallow, which would be this one, in the graveyard back into the creature deck.
Oh, I see. So it's bad to use on him.
But it's going to shuffle the creature deck, which could then bring a summon higher up.
Okay, hold on.
So I don't think that's the best play. Now I could just use a leap ability. Oh, the second creature. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, if he's going to go to camp next, I could just do that. Hope that this is less than 9. You want me to do it? I can. So it's going to exhaust to defeat the second creature, the creature in second position.
If you want. I can't do it with this guy's dice unless I use 2 of his dice.
Okay, let's do it. Let's, because I think he's going to go. I think he's going to go to camp next, anyways. Potentially based. based on what's going on. But okay, so I'm gonna exhaust. I'm just gonna put it like that. So I remember. Okay.
And then the fire reveals the next one.
Okay, 6.
The 6. So this guy's a 14.
So his health is increased by the number of unrevealed creatures in the line.
Oh, did I say, what was it? This guy gets, it was 9, yeah, 17, so now he's down. Increased by the number of unrevealed, so this guy's a 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, so
Stupid
technically,
rats.
so he's a 9, so it's the same.
So this is undead, which is funny, because it would have got the buff from that other guy, but it doesn't, because it's gone. Rat Swarm's health is increased by the number of unrevealed creatures in the line.
So his health is 9. So this guy's health is increased by this guy's health. So we're at the same state we were at before.
No, because this was a 9.
His health is a 9.
No, this guy's in the defeated pile. He's not giving him the buff anymore, which
No,
I
but
just said.
these are plus 3.
Oh, sorry, these +3. Yes, you're
Yeah.
right. Sorry, I
No,
thought
that's
you were
okay.
adding
I'm
the
sorry.
+3
No,
from
no, no.
that.
I'm sorry. I didn't specify.
My bad.
Wow. This is not going to plan.
So again, I can use 2 dice to get an undead trophy going,
Okay.
but
I could,
I don't know. This feels bad. Like the low value dice are really hurting me here.
I mean, I could use my stones with this 10.
But then you're exhausting ability already.
No, no, no. This is passive.
Oh.
It can target at range 1. So I could just get rid of this guy. And then we just hope that this one's less, making it so that you can hopefully kill this guy and get a giant as a trophy.
Maybe.
But then that's my highest die.
Yep. Oh.
But I think it might be. I still have one where I can exhaust this just to defeat a creature in the line. So, like, worst case, I just don't want to use this yet if I don't have to.
7.
I think I use this.
Okay. Yep,
yeah.
yep.
Yeah. So let's use this passive. I will spend 10 to kill that guy.
Okay, Rat Swarm, gone.
Let's just
Next
put
one in
let's use
line.
there.
An enchanted golem. Ongoing. Enchanted golem's health is increased by the total items equipped by the adventurers on watch, which is just 1.
So he's a 9 as well. What the heck?
Yeah, this guy is so annoying.
The heck?
But again, if we keep defeating the second one, he then will eventually have nobody.
I know.
And he'll only be an 8.
I know, but
So
we're gonna run out of ways to do
It's
this.
just annoying that he's at the front of the line. It's so annoying. All right. So this guy's a 9. Again, I can spend 2 dice. I can get a golem as a trophy.
That's not a bad play. That's not a bad play.
So I'm going to do 2 dice. Again, we can use dice from any characters, so I don't have to use this one. But I don't think I would want to swap, so it doesn't matter. And choose one of your trophies, which I still have a die to do this one. So yeah, I'll just do that. So I spend those 2 dice. And I'm going to take this guy as my first trophy.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, little guy. Not a 9.
A 7.
Okay.
So these are pretty much as weenie as you get. Goblin Scouts, when they're defeated, you get to reveal a creature in the line. So you get some extra information. That guy would have been nice earlier. So we have 3 creatures left. That guy's 7 health. And this guy is now a, what's that? 14? Nope. 15. 15, sorry.
Okay. So he's a 7. I could, oh, he's not melee, or he's melee, so he can't kill him by himself. There, here's the
I have a 2 here that I will just add in for a direct attack on anyone and I'll get another trophy.
So the question here is, like, this guy is not melee, or sorry, this guy is melee. Can he, if you are attacking, can he put a die in still to it or no? Because he's not ranged.
No.
Yeah, so.
I don't think so.
The problem is this guy now. Actually, it's still gonna take that unhollowed.
What's it do with it? Just shovel it back in the creature deck?
Yeah.
Then it's not in there if we want to do the seal or your seal, which we kind of need to leave them in there for that.
Okay, so we're not doing that. Maybe I just do this. Exhaust this ability to defeat one
hold on,
creature in the
just
line.
add up our dice though. Let's assume this guy's like another 9. Let's say we're that unlucky.
Yeah, but the problem is that we have to kill this guy first. Because I don't have range. So I can't even target these guys. Which is the problem.
So he's a 15. So how many dice is that? And does that leave us enough to cover another
5, 10.
Yeah,
Like it's like I'd have a 4
our low
left.
numbers have killed us, but we should be still okay because you do have a get out of jail defeat.
Yeah,
somewhere,
but then
right?
that's only still getting rid of this guy. We still have 2 guys. I could just assign him.
Can you not? Oh yeah, you didn't want to do that.
I could assign him
Yeah,
to his
assign
base health to be 2.
Okay.
If I did that, let's just think about this. If I assigned his base health to 2, he's still plus.
He's just a
He's a
9.
9. Now it's only 2 die.
So you could just kill him with these 2, for example.
I could. Yeah, I could kill him with these 2. Then I still have.
Then we have 2.
I have
6,
7.
7, 8, 9 for this last thing.
So I have 7, which could kill this guy. And then technically I have this if we're stuck.
Okay.
Do we try this?
Sure.
Okay, so I use that. Wait, sorry. He is 7, 8, 9.
So
No.
you
I don't want to use.
Drop down to a 2 plus
just
7. This guy's 9.
Yeah, so I just use these 2 because that's
Sure.
more. That's 9.
So 3 dice, all from your one character, kill one guy. That's so inefficient.
I know.
But it's
we'll
how
see.
it's rolling.
Okay. It's only because I don't have range.
Oh, that's just the
7.
bats. Okay. Bats. When they get to first position, when these guys get to first position, they'll swap a giant bat, which is this guy, with the top vampire in the graveyard, if any.
I don't think we had any that round.
No,
Okay, we didn't
no,
have
so it
any.
won't fire, which is nice.
Okay. So
Yeah, this is too bad you didn't have like defeat a goblin automatically ability too. Like it's just
I
our
know.
abilities starting. We got like very poor luck, I think, on our starting abilities. But and this wave has been kind of nuts. Okay, so I see we have a way to defeat a 7,
yep.
but then the other one I think we'll have to do a like if you do you have a one time?
Yeah, I can just defeat one in the line.
Yeah, we might have to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I don't want to like. Otherwise, it's gonna the one we don't kill will make us exhaust an ability anyway.
Yeah, it's not
So
worth
you
it.
might- it just evens out, and then it stops it from being in the horde.
Just trying to think if there was. Yeah, it's just because I don't want to shuffle that on hollowed back. That was very unfortunate to get the summon right away, or that ability would have been so much better. All right, so let's do 7.
Which one is better for me to take as a trophy, goblin or forest creature? I have golem.
I don't know.
Well, these guys fly away, so maybe this one. Yeah.
The only thing I'm thinking though is in the future, if you did have a forest creature and we did get a bat, you might be able to kill it before it gets to first position. I don't think these goblins have many bad first position things, but maybe I don't know.
Okay. So you got to do your ability on that.
All right, it's all. Oh yeah,
No,
sorry,
you
my
gotta do your
ability.
ability on
So I'll
that.
do my leap.
Okay.
To exhaust that.
He's defeated. We reveal a creature in the line. Whoa, there's nobody there.
Okay,
Okay, then
And
I'll
then
put
we'll
my
do-
2 I had here.
and then my 5.
So we defeat this guy together, but I'll take him as a trophy. Okay, so yeah, that was a rough turn 1.
That was wow.
Considering like already we have her burning abilities, that's kind of scary.
However, though, there was a summon in that, so
yeah, I know.
you know,
there's
but-
some bad luck all around.
yeah.
Hopefully that it's more gentle next round.
Yeah,
but we
exactly.
didn't get to change the location, so I'm only thinking it's getting worse from here.
Yep. All right.
Oh, we forgot this. Each time a creature with the first position is revealed, move it to the 1 space forward.
I think it was only the bats. At the
Yeah, but it still wouldn't matter because there was no vampire.
Yeah.
So yeah, we forgot about this ability here, but still all good. It didn't affect anything that I know of. Yeah, because I don't think anything. Yeah, that was the only thing with first position. So yeah, so it just would have been in another order.
Yeah, that was crazy. Okay.
All right, so now we reveal the next location as the last step.
Hopefully it's not terrible.
So instantly, our fire is going to go down to 2 down to 5. So we only get to reveal 1 creature right now in the line. We're going to have 7 this wave, so already an extra enemy. And during the camp phase, adventurers as a group may discard any number of coins to get plus X fire, where X is the number of coins discarded. So if you're really desperate and you have the money, this is a way to get the fire back up without having to chop wood, or maybe in addition to chopping wood.
Mm-hmm.
So that's our location.
Okay.
So now we roll our dice.
I will roll mine and pass it over.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of what I like with the barbarian. A 9,
Did
an
you get
11.
doubles with the other guy that's
and a
going to camp?
Yeah,
we thought?
I did. I did. He's got it, but I don't need him with him. Oops, 3, 3, and 1. Pass that to you.
Oh, but the problem is, yeah, we were saying he goes to camp, but then he now can't check map.
No,
Which kind of sucks for gold generation.
can't
But
heal.
You could do the seal.
I could do the seal without even using one of these. So I could do the seal, I could do the chop wood, and I
then
want to equip. Yeah.
Okay.
So he still is good to go. But
Okay.
we'll see what happens here.
All right, I got 4, 4, and a 2.
But we don't want him to go back again.
Oh, 3, 3, and a 6 only. Oh, this is rough, but oh well. That's what happens.
Are we still good if he goes? Or is seeing this change anything?
The only thing I see is this guy. Like I said, he could get better abilities going, but he does have a heal where he could heal up
Here.
somebody with the 6. But again, I want to chop wood, so this doubles isn't going to help us with the unhallowed card. I could use it though to get rid of the unhallowed card and get rid of that guy with the seal, like do the seal abilities. But then, yeah.
If he goes,
But then he's not equipping, which is a problem. So
if he goes, he would chop wood.
yeah,
he would
you're
seal.
fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's just he's going to be sucky again this round because he has like no great abilities and like I can't
we're
just
drawing
defeat a
7?
creature. Like
I did get a 9 and 11, which is hopefully going to take out 2
Yeah,
creatures. And I want to buy this, the bracers, to give to her. That
True.
when she spends die, she can reroll them if we have first positions.
go ahead.
Okay, so Heretic's going to go. So he's going to gain one of these. Say that he's been to camp once. First thing I'm going to do is chop wood so that we can see 2.
Okay.
Oops, that was flipped over. And then I would like to, oh, he didn't heal. Sorry, he didn't heal. I'm going to equip. I think I'm just going to replace this one. I'm going to take that out of there.
I know that's so powerful to
take
get
that
us
out
out
of
of a
there,
jam.
so
I think.
I'm going to take, I'm
Which
going to
one
switch.
you like don't use at all?
the reveal the summon,
obviously, yeah.
Okay.
Because this one still could be like a backup, right?
Yeah. And then I'm going to seal. So I'm going to search either the graveyard or the creature deck for an unhallowed card of my
You could
choosing.
have got him when he was shuffled in.
Yeah, but I didn't know for
Oh,
sure.
no, you could have used that, shuffled him in, and then just went and grabbed him with this. You suck.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not fine because you wasted this ability for no reason. Flip it back over. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I should have read this card. I did read this card, but I totally forgot.
No, it's this part that I didn't.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
the
read
camp
again.
ability. So
Yeah, but I wasn't 100%.
So Mel avoided using this card because she didn't want to shuffle the topmost unhallowed in the graveyard back in the creature deck because she thought her ability wouldn't be able to grab him.
No, there's another reason though.
Oh,
I
okay,
didn't
tell me,
because
tell
we're
me.
going to shuffle that deck. We're going to shuffle the summon probably back to the top. Right now we kind of have a breather
Why do we shuffle it? Is that
because
what
we're
it
going to
says?
shuffle the deck, then shuffle the creature deck.
But you don't put the discard back in.
No, but if I search them from there, I have to shuffle that deck.
Yeah, so then we get the other summon earlier, maybe you think? That's all you care about?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I would worry about that. But
No?
anyways,
Okay.
it's fine. Do what you did. That's fine. But yeah, we're sitting there like stressing, like we didn't want her to use the ability because you won't go to camp for a while.
Yeah, but
And you were holding this, which you could have we were always going to camp, and then you could just grab him out of this deck, no problem. I mean, there is a problem. You're shuffling it, which is fine.
which is what I was scared of. But
It's all good. It's all good. All right.
okay, so did you take it out?
No.
Search the graveyard
So what am I
for. Search either the graveyard or the creature deck for an unhallowed card of your choosing and
Got it.
place at the bottom of the unhallowed deck. Then, if you search the creature deck, shuffle that deck.
Okay,
Which is what I didn't want to do.
Yogi says, aren't there 4 summons instead of 2, or am I dreaming?
You're dreaming.
Yogi, there's 6 that come in the game. We put 2 in the game because we're playing, and we put 2 in the deck because we're playing on normal.
Yeah.
But there's 6 summons that come in the box. Some of them have different abilities on them. We shuffled them, 2 random, 1 in the top half of the creature deck, 1 in the bottom half of the creature deck. Unfortunately, our top one was the second card in.
Yeah, so we should have a breather now for a couple turns,
Yeah.
hopefully. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay. Read my character abilities.
I should have read it too,
I didn't-
because then I would have been like, what?
I didn't want to shuffle though.
I thought
But maybe I should have. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
I
all
don't know.
good.
Okay, I'm going to spend 4 on these divine bracers. Sorry, so I'm done in camp. So at the merchant, I'm going to spend 4 on these divine bracers, and I think I'm going to give this to the barbarian if you're okay with it.
Yeah.
So the first time a first position power is triggered, re-roll 1 of your spent die and add it to your unspent pool. So this works really well with her because if I spend them for direct,
So that means you got to spend one
damage.
early so you at least have an unspent die. So if a first power fires off out of our control,
yeah,
then you can use it right away. But
exactly. Okay.
Is it each time? Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
each time. So I want to,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Okay.
Especially if we see a first position power is going to come, then I want to be able to trigger.
All right. So
Okay,
then you're
so
going to put
then-
gold on each of the spots that we didn't go to.
Yes.
So you can flip
I
these to 3s. So there's 3 gold on scout ahead, 3 gold on check the map. That's gone.
Yeah.
And 1 on heal.
Okay. And then I'm not spending any coins to do that. I'm going with the reroll instead.
Okay.
Okay.
7 enemies this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get to see the first 2 because our fire is high enough. Are you serious?
No, not a no.
Are you another forest giant literally in the first position? This is so lame. Man,
Okay.
So lame.
But now we have the artificer who can maybe take things
the
out a little bit easier.
Yes, I know. The artificer was last time, which sucked. That they were at camp taking a nap. Then we got some crawling ooze. Everyone loves oozes. 8 health. Ongoing. Crawling ooze is immune to direct attacks. You may discard 1 item from an adventure on watch to defeat crawling ooze. No.
Okay. So
I guess that's where this guy's insta-buy power would be interesting, right? I could just buy the cheapest item, get it, discard it on watch to just get rid of one of those guys. But
Oh, yeah,
I already
that's
got rid of
cool.
that, but it's fine.
Okay. So this guy's health is 15. Wonderful.
But I do have the defeat a creature in the first position, the move an unrevealed creature into the first position, gain charges equal to the number of creatures currently in the line.
You know what, though? Actually, before you do that, it would be smart of me to possibly use one of my die. Maybe. No?
I have a good play here, I think.
Okay.
I knew what you're thinking, but I can use this staff. Passive, once per round, you may defeat a revealed creature in the line with health equal to or lower than your current charges, then lose half of your charges rounded up. So perfectly, I have an 8 here to defeat, okay? I defeat this, I reduce down to 4 charges. Then I smoke this fool in the first position with this defeat the creature in the first position, then move 1 unrevealed creature into first position, gain charges equal to number. Yes, I could bring a first position power there, which sucks, but I then get charges of whoever's left in the line, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The more the better,
Yeah.
because then I get 5 charges back, and I would be sitting at 4, so I go up to 9 charges, actually come out higher charges than I started with that way. And then I still have this charge up to 9, which I then can use this power plus a die to defeat something bigger in the line.
Okay.
So right now I feel the Artificer has this chance to do this little engine,
Yeah, because
and I want to fire it
it's
off.
not 100% that we're going to pull a first position power
But my
anyways.
luck, I always do.
I know.
I grapple as the last one, I put it in the
You're going
first,
to get
and
another
it's first
forest
position.
giant.
I'll get an acolyte. It'll be an acolyte. No, I think there's probably only 2 forest giants.
Oh, okay.
This is part of like learning the deck. So pay attention to what we've seen and what goes in the discard, because then we kind of know my trophies, what are more powerful, right? If I grabbed a golem and we don't see many other golems, that sucks, right?
Yeah.
So I might want to change those out.
Oh, sound is cutting for Bernardo.
Is anyone else having sound issues in the live chat? Is my mic cable not in or something?
Oh, Yogi says fine for me. Maybe
Yeah,
refresh.
refresh your browser window or your app, kill your app, open it back up, or refresh your browser window or whatever. Yeah, sometimes YouTube, or check the battery on your Bluetooth headphones. Or your interference. Maybe your wireless phone or your microwave is interfering with the wireless signal in your headphones. No, I'm just joking.
Okay, no problem for Pontus either. Okay. Oh, Yogi thought you had said that we were playing on psycho mode.
No, somebody in the chat, Kanji and some other people saying they were playing on psycho mode, and we were calling it psycho mode.
Maybe eventually.
Where you play with 6. 6 is psycho mode, which officially is just more than insane, but
Maybe for fun we could do that once.
yeah,
But-
see how fast we lose. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead with your plan because that's going to give you
yeah.
more charges,
So
which is going
boom,
to make
I
him better.
lose half the charges. I did this once per round. I'm just going to put this sideways to show that I used it.
Oh, I get to. So I'm so sorry. When I went to camp with this guy, he refreshed that item.
Yes, you did.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why we sent him, so we get that back.
Yep.
So this one's defeated because again, I can't use direct attacks on it, but this is not a direct attack.
Oh yeah. So I wouldn't have even been able to do that anyways. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So I defeat that guy with this ability. Then we slide, or this, reveal this one. We found a filthy human scoundrel. First position, discard all the coins from the camp action space with the most coins. Oh, it should be one of these 3s we lose. That's very bad. We don't want to do that.
Okay.
So we don't want him to get to first position. So I don't want to use my defeat the first creature in the line right now.
Okay. I could do with the stones. I could use this 9 on it because I have range 1, and then potentially I have a die sitting here that if something does pump into the first position, I can re-roll it.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do that. So I'll spend this 9.
Unless we just let it fire off so you can get another die back, but then we'll like
But I
lose
won't
3
have a
gold
die
on, like,
to get
scout
back.
ahead.
I won't have a spent die.
Oh, okay.
But that's what I'm saying. If I use it on
Yeah,
this
go
one,
ahead. Do what you're
so I
doing.
can do that. So I'll spend that. I can use at +1 range.
So this guy is done. Okay. Oh no! Oh, giant has wandered into our game. It's the wandering giant.
Oh.
Do I have a giant yet? No, I want a giant. Wandering giant's health is increased by the number of locations in the location discard, which
I think
is
it's 2.
2 right now.
Okay, so he's
So
a 10.
he's a 10, but he's making his base health is 8, adding to this guy's a 15.
Yeah.
15, 10. This is what we got right now. And still 3 unrevealed enemies.
Now you can go ahead with that. if you
I
want.
know, but it's not as powerful now because the
I
line's
know.
much shorter,
I
which
know.
stinks, but it's fine. All right, so I'm going to defeat... I'm going to use this 2. Defeat the creature in the first position. Pew! And then I'll pick this last one. Then move 1 unrevealed creature into first position. And obviously you get seen by the fire. Oh, it's an acolyte. So human reveal, choose one. Either the adventurers as a group spend 2 dice of the same value or place a top unhollowed behind Sealbreaker Acolyte in the line. So I don't need another unhollowed in the game.
I have a 6 and an 11.
I can easily spend these 2 3s. Easily.
Okay.
That's like I'm
Okay.
basically defeating this guy for 6.
Sounds
Yeah,
good to me.
no problem.
I'm not going to
Done.
argue that.
Done. I knew those crappy dice would be for a reason.
Okay.
Which does suck because it's like not getting abilities going really well here, but
And now you get to do something with your charges after that.
so yeah, then I get charges equal to number of creatures in the line, which is 4. So this is going to go up to 8.
Okay, so it didn't benefit,
Yeah, it was going to be
but...
9. No, but it's still good. I'm still back up
good.
to a decent number.
Okay.
This is still powerful. So I can use this ability to add 8 plus the die. So I can defeat something that's 12 by that ability. So
Okay.
keep that in mind. I have a way to kill a 12 unit item. Then I have a spare 4 die off this guy. I have a 6 here. So I want to get another trophy with these guys. So if I can kill that giant with a 6 die off this, I want to be part of that. I want to be part of that killing party.
You did say he's a 10. You did say you have an extra 4 here.
Yeah.
So your
maybe we
2
just
guys
do
combined can do
yeah,
that?
they are ranged, so they can attack the
The giant.
this guy here. Okay, and then I'll take him as a trophy.
Nice.
So I have a giant, a golem, and a forest creature. But again, I still don't have my exploit ability to do that. But I do have this one to throw a creature in the line and defeat 3 that are revealed if that ever becomes a thing. But I don't have dice left, so this guy's just done.
Okay, so we have... Oh, you want to...
Go ahead.
We have a vampire. There's only 4. Reveal. Steal the highest available spent die and add this to the vampire's health, which I
So
think is going to be my 9.
Yep.
That sucks.
So he's 13 now.
Yep. Wow. Wow.
Stupid vampires.
Wow.
Yeah, why don't we see him on the first revealed card?
I know.
Like we see stupid forest giants. What is this?
11. Can't fire on that guy.
So again, I can
Oh, I can...
defeat something that's 12, but that guy is just out of that range.
Yeah. I have 11 or a 6. I could... I could spend... I don't know if we're going to...
I know. I feel like somebody's sneaking through because we spent too many dice to do other things. You do have this though.
He's not in.
Oh, yes. We probably should let that first ability fire off, maybe. So you could have got a spent die back, or maybe it still will. Maybe there's a first position here, but
That's true. So I could spend...
I doubt it.
You need to die to trigger that,
Yep.
right? Okay, so it's all
So
me
I can
right
defeat
now.
something up to 12 by doing this. So if you need it to be this guy who's 7, I can do that.
I think the only way we got it is if this is a first position. Because if I use the 11 to kill this 7, which seems so...
Here's oh no, I don't have dice left. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, this is a rough go.
Well, the only thing I'm thinking is that if we aren't going to kill everything, maybe we leave this vampire. No, he's going to come back in the nah. Okay. I could use this 11.
But he only hits for 1.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. But I think if I kill the vampire with this, seems so inefficient.
And remember,
but I
it
don't
goes to the horde, whatever it is. So
yeah. Then this will reveal. I still have the 6.
Yogi, I don't know. I've never seen an enemy get through
No.
playing with Mel. Like, we've never had an enemy make it through, but they will go, they'll deal us 1 damage or 2 damage or whatever they are. So we have to choose someone on watch, I think, or maybe it's anybody, I'm not sure, but probably someone on watch,
yeah.
has to flip their ability card, and then it goes to the top of the horde. So we could get rid of it by using, you know, this
The Vanquish.
or whatever.
Yeah. So, okay, I think this is the only play we have, and
But
hope that
maybe
this is
getting
for.
this guy into the horde is not the worst.
But he's gonna. He's either gonna bring another Unhollow or
But
gonna
maybe
make
we
us.
really try to get him out of the deck.
Oh, I see. what you're
Because he's
saying.
not in the deck to do this again over and over as we shuffle through. The horde only gets dealt with on the final round.
Yeah, because once we vanquish this out of the game, you're right. So
Wait.
then you'd.
But again, I can't. You got to use 2 dice on this guy. But can you even?
I could throw in a 6.
Let me see. What's your ability to do? Single die, +1 range.
Yeah. So I could help you on this one with this 6, with your 12, which I know is overkill, but it does put a die here that if this is a first position, then I use this 11 on this one, and I re-roll and just hope I have enough.
All right. So I'll deal 12 damage with my range attack. You stone throw at him.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's gone. Uh-oh. This sucks. Reveal. An adventurer with no exhausted abilities must immediately exhaust one. So this is only people on watch. And I got this guy. That's it.
Yeah.
So I will just get rid of that one. That sucks.
Okay, so then I can just, I can't even do that because
You've already done it twice.
I've already done this twice. I was just banking that
So you
as
just got to kill this guy then, and
Yeah.
this guy goes in there.
yeah. Dang it.
Okay, so this acolyte done. This guy, so we have 1 left. So this guy will hit somebody who's on watch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm not even gonna get this ability, or I guess I could.
So the only thing I'm thinking is if I did send, I could,
Yeah, I'll just take this one.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
If
This guy's like just started so crappy. Like, yeah, he's like just weighing us down. This guy's like a big waste. And he rolls crappy too every round. Or I roll crappy. That this guy has been not shining as he normally does. Like, he is just based on random abilities, I feel like he just got the short end of the stick.
wow.
Which sucks. But we'll figure it out. All right.
Yeah, maybe we can
So this
recover.
guy goes to the top of the horde.
Oh no. Okay.
The horde.
Oh, sorry, not yet. We'll flip this to see what's gonna happen. Eight enemies, -2 to our
Wow.
fire.
Wow. So, yeah, well, this is crazy. This is so different. So different, this playthrough, compared to our last few. Adventurers may spend 2 direct attack dice of any value to defeat any revealed creature in the line. So you can spend like a 2 and a 3 to defeat like an 18 health enemy.
Okay.
So that's the balance for it really wrecking us with the extra enemy there.
Okay.
All right, re-roll our dice.
Ah, 10-5-5 for Barbarian. Not the best. 4-4-2 for Artificer. Oh,
I got a 5-5-6 for the Bounty Hunter, which, I mean, if he's going to the camp, that's not bad. And then we have a 6-5-3 here for the Artificer.
well, we all rolled doubles. No, not this guy. Wow. Okay, so you think you want to send the Bounty Hunter?
I'm debating it. I think it's probably good. I mean, I'm even debating trading these in for gold. But then these will all be back in the graveyard. Which this one's fine, but these ones are sucky.
The only problem... Oh, you did get 5-5. Never mind. Yeah, so you can vanquish something.
I can. but I want to
But you want
exploit.
to, yeah.
I could heal, but again, but then I want to equip for sure.
But you can heal yourself, so you
I
be
should
full.
probably just do like check map and maybe get a better location, get that 3 gold going. Maybe I trade these all in,
And then you have
but that's
6
an
gold?
ability. But then I have 6 gold. I can buy the Everlasting Blade.
Yeah, because the faster we get that going, the better.
Yep. Yeah, I'll send this guy to camp, I guess. All right, so he's going to take this exploit ability and rest that up. He's going to camp and take his little badge he earned at camp. Okay. It's one time at band camp. I have refreshed my ability. And so I definitely want to equip so he can get his passive expertise in play. Or if I flip it for this one, it comes into play exhausted.
But then you can heal yourself if you want.
Should I do that though?
I mean,
That's sucky.
get him ready because he's going to come back and be stronger.
Okay, hold on. If I do that, then I have to heal, and then I want to check map. That means I'm not trading in the 6 gold to get the 6. So maybe I don't do that. Yep, I will just trade it. So this one was here. I'll just trade it with a ready one so that it's already good to go.
Okay.
So now I have this. When resolving a direct attack, double the value of your dice against any creature type in your trophy collection. Then discard that trophy. Just a way to help defeat something with, like, you know, a smaller die. Is that worth it though? I think so. All right. Do I just get the money? I think so. Solving a direct attack, you may double the value of one of your dice. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, sorry, not yet. This is going to trade in these 3. And we get 3 gold. Okay. Then I'm going to do the, chopping wood too. So annoying. This is bad not being able to see 2 because we won't be able to stop first position stuff if we need to. Yeah, this is a weird spot. We're definitely in a weird spot.
Well, we'll see if we can recover, I guess.
I'm going to check the map, though, which may or may not hit, but I want the 3 gold.
That's fine.
Okay, so I get to look at the top 2, one on each deck. So the one we were going to see next round is Bonehenge. The first time an undead creature power triggers, search the graveyard for the topmost undead card, add the card face down the end of the line. Okay, the one I saw off the top of this deck, which obviously I'm taking this.
Yes.
It's a nice chill one. Literally chill, get it? Everlasting Flame. Yeah, our fire actually goes up by 1. We only have 6 enemies, and they can't reduce the fire in that turn.
Okay, so we know we have a...
I'm definitely putting this one on top, and this one will go to the bottom of the unused locations in the box, so we don't have
Never
to
to
go
be
down.
seen again. Okay.
Yeah. So that, see the check map is like why I was stressing out that we didn't use it on the first or second round, because we could have had a much gentler first or second wave, or sorry, second or third wave based on switching out those cards if we would have saw a nice card on the top. Sometimes you look on the top and you see something that's worse or just the same, but at least you have the information to know what's coming next, which is nice, and you can plan for it. Okay. So I'm done spending my dice. Merchant, I'm going to spend the 6 to get the Everlasting Blade.
Very good.
I'm debating just giving this to someone on watch so that it can start getting used right now. Just to double the value of one of your attack dice. So someone who rolls d6s, this would be great for. Someone who rolls d8s, again, the hunter would be nice. Even the barbarian on your lower dice you roll, this still helps you. And it can double your like 10s, 11s, and 12s if we have like a really bad enemy.
Oh, I never thought of that. Wow.
Yeah, to get us out of jail.
I mean, I'm not going to say no to that.
But you're about to go to camp probably. I mean, you don't have to. We can leave the barbarian for like literally the last 2 turns, but I feel like she's going to go to camp soon. But
She might go to camp next turn because it is only 6. enemies that we're going to get. So it is going to be a lighter one, hopefully.
Yeah. So maybe we don't give this to her.
Do we give it to
I don't know.
the heretic? Maybe?
I don't know.
But again...
He uses this stuff for abilities, though. Does he not?
One's well, yeah, the passive one even.
At least two.
At least two of them. No, all three. Now that I have the tame one going. Yeah,
Okay.
no, it's not good for him. What about your artificer?
I think it's good for the bounty hunter. Artificer probably not.
Maybe it still is good. It's either good for the bounty hunter
Or the barbarian,
and it's up to you. Either we don't use it this turn, we give it to your hunter, or we don't use it next turn, we give it to the barbarian. It's up to
I
you.
just
really.
worry with 8 enemies right now. We kind of need all the help we can get. I don't need the horde building up, so give it to the barbarian who's
Okay.
still in play.
Okay.
And even with if you get to reroll off
works,
first powers, yeah, you might be able to, but it's only once per watch. So just like tap it or whatever when it happens.
Sure. Okay.
All right, so we replaced the empty spot here. After I'm done buying, if you can put gold on all the
Oh, yeah, I
locations
can
or
do
all the areas that I didn't use or that don't have dice on it. So, whoa, surprise, health potion. Just choose an adventure, including yourself, refresh one of their ability cards. That's a nice one. We saw that one when we dug a little bit. The only problem is we're not revealing 2, which is scaring the crap out of me.
We're going to have to just see. And with 8, that's a challenge.
Yeah.
This is a challenge.
Yeah, well, the whole game has been a challenge. This is like the craziest, weirdest start. But like I said to Mel, I'm like, every time we play on stream, like we practice and things just go good. And then we play on stream and like the worst stuff seems to happen. But that's the fun of playing live, right? It's like you get to see the crazy stuff. But it's like the curse of the stream, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes games go nicer. But
We still could recover. We'll see. But I don't know. 1, 2, 3.
slide it over if you don't mind.
Yep.
So we're definitely in the second half of the deck. Yeah. So we could see a summons happening here.
Okay.
How many acolytes have we seen already?
1.
Just one, so there's a second one coming still.
Yeah.
And it's not the one that makes us spend 2 dice at least, but.
Are we good if I flip this one?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a goblin. So when this is defeated, we're going to reveal a creature in the line. 7 health. Okay. Okay. 7 health, we say.
Kanji says, people are asking if this game's worth it or if it's any good. Kanji's in here who's played, I guess, both copies, but saying the game is worth it. When you mix this in the base game, it's amazing. I did not know that. But again, the base game's like not really available in print, it seems. But this second one seems very fine.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot of strategy replayability. This is like Mel and I's 4th game, maybe. This is my like 5th game. And already I've seen this game play out based on the way the items come out, based on the characters you play, based on the how the deck is set up randomly.
The locations.
The difficulty level, the location setup. Yeah, like it feels like there's different priorities. Like it's definitely a cooperative puzzle game with more depth than meets the eye, and definitely I feel like more value than meets the price tag for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that, 100%.
Like based on looking at it, it seems like straightforward. Like same idea with Hostage Negotiator, I feel is like very comparable to this. That it's like around the same price range, small little box game. Seems straightforward. Rule book's straightforward. Nice simple set of rules. But then it's like the strategy there is definitely like it's the type of game you play once or twice, just like Hostage Negotiator, just like Final Girl. And sometimes it doesn't click for people, and it seems really difficult and really unfair and really random. But then when you like play a couple times, it starts to click, and you realize the strategies, the combinations, the planning, the tactics. It's all there. It's like really deep, and it's really neat. But definitely more game than I expected. I'm just giving it praise too because, again, it's $25 US, 35 Canadian, and you're getting a very pretty, well-produced game that's pretty decent. Not too many rules, goof ups, and stuff in the rule book. Lots of strategy to it. So
and the replayability of it.
Yeah. Again, like comparing this to those $200, base pledge Kickstarters, like, this has a better design game in it than a lot of the stuff that Simon's pumping out. Like seriously. So just throwing it out there.
And easy to carry in your backpack.
But yeah,
which I love.
Yeah, you can carry this. Whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just keep that in mind. That's my opinion on it only. So just keep that in mind. We'll talk more about the game at the end, but. I love the way Kanji goes right to like, you need to get it all. you need to back a next Kickstarter and get all of the stuff. It's really amazing when you have all the stuff. It's like,
But do you need all the stuff?
Do you need it all though? Is this a game you're gonna play more than a handful of times? Maybe, maybe not. But anyways, Kanji's turning it. It says it's good, but you just got to spend like $80 to make it amazing. Just kidding. Just kidding. But that's pretty much what he's saying. But yeah. Mario's here says, set of watch is great.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I have an idea.
Goblin Scouts. Oh, that'll help us if we defeat this one, reveal an extra creature in the line so we can reveal like the second one in.
Yeah, and I do have, for 2 die here, I can defeat one revealed human or goblin creature in the line, then search the graveyard for the top undead creature and tame it.
Yeah.
Undead?
It'd be the vampire for only 4, but it's still a 4
Still a
die
die
you
that's
have
4.
for direct damage.
I mean, it's not,
best.
but it's not the worst. A 2 killing a 7 and gaining 4. I'm still
Yeah,
benefiting.
absolutely.
So do you want me to do that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, let's do that. Kill this one
Okay.
or defeat that one. So then I
Yep.
can reveal. It's anyone, right? Reveal a creature in the line.
Yeah, but hold on. Top undead, so you get the vampire, you tamed it.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
so
let's
this one gets revealed for the fire. So which one do you want to reveal?
this one.
Just the second one? Okay, yeah, makes sense. So we have, another crawling ooze. This is the one where we need to either someone on watch pitch an item, but you can't direct attack it. So we got to use like defeat effects or deal damage off of a ability. But a direct attack of placing a die is not going to work. And then the dragons. So here's a first position ability.
Yeah, but I won't be able to.
Not in the first position yet, but it will reduce our fire, where X is equal to the number of exhausted abilities of adventurers currently on watch, which is 1, 2, 3. So that'll take our fire down even more because he's a frost worm, so he blows ice to take our fire down.
I could use my stone's throw to just use this 10 to fire on him. I'm not going to get this to trigger because I can't use direct die on this guy.
Correct.
So, and then potentially there's another first position in here that I can then maybe re-roll it.
Your call.
If you're okay with that, I'll do that just to get rid of something.
I have the defeat a creature in a first position and do the whole move something and all that, but it's your call.
Maybe yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I want to put a die exhausted just in case. So I'm going to kill this one using stone throw for the first time. So that's 1. I can still use it one more time. We don't get to reveal this, unfortunately.
There's funny stuff in the chat. Kanji's saying, the FOMO monster rents space in my house. This picture of him sitting on your Kalax shelves, like on a mountain throne of board games going, order it all in.
Like gargoyles?
Yeah, just like a gargoyle on a perch, like made of board games on the top of your Kalax, just like, yes, Kenji, yes. Order it all in, click it now. And then, they're saying it's not called Kanji All In Studios for nothing, says Bob. And Yogi's talking about them renaming the All In tier as the Kanji tier. Kanji tier pledge is what I'm trying to say. Guys are funny. All right. Making my day for sure. I've named him Mortimer.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
wow.
Man. At least the FOMO monster pays. Yeah. No,
he doesn't.
He stole your credit
accepts
card.
payment.
Yeah. He's all up in his bank account and credit card. All right.
I think maybe you do something with this because I don't have direct. Unless I did this, which there is no unhollow, so I could technically.
So the topmost unhollowed in the graveyard back in the creature deck, which won't happen.
I don't think there is one.
Nope.
So I could use this 4 to do that, saving your abilities because you have higher.
Yeah.
So I can use this 4, looking at this, which is a 9, so I can kill this 8.
Okay.
Revealing first position. Yes. Okay. So sorry. First, we have to swap this with the topmost vampire, which I think I took him.
Oh my God! If you did, you did.
Yes.
Oh, things are coming together.
So then I get to use my bracers to reroll this 10 because each time a first position is triggered, reroll one of your spent die and add it to my unspent pool. Oh, it's a 2.
Still an extra die though.
Yeah, I'll take it.
First position, swap a giant bat with the top vampire in the graveyard, if any, but there is none because Mel stole it and tamed it.
Yeah.
So, but it still counts as firing according to the FAQ or whatever. So it fired, allowed her to use her bracers. So this is the cool combos are fine. Like
Finally.
I did a little combo with this guy, but man, if you get the right items, like you could do some crazy stuff. But yeah. All right, so we just have one revealed, right?
Yeah.
Fire.
Yep.
Ugh.
You do have a 6. Any chance you want to just straight up?
Okay, hold on, let me think. I need a die for this, a die for this. Yeah, I
think
could.
we might be okay so
could.
far.
So just kill this one with a 6.
Yeah. Little summons comes.
Oh no, Frostworm in the first position.
Oh, I don't have a die.
Yep. So you should have. Oh, but you.
I didn't have, unless I used 2
so
die.
X is equal to the number of exhausted abilities. 1, 2, 3. So our fire goes down. 1, 2, 3.
So 2?
To 2. Yeah, we need to like
no.
chop wood next turn or something. That sucks.
Okay. Wow, and I can't trigger this because I don't.
Oh no,
Oh,
sorry.
that was not this one.
Yep. Oh yeah, we gotta remember we can spend any 2 dice to defeat anything. Which, yeah, so even your 2 can be added with something to like kill a big thing, but I mean, there's probably bigger stuff coming too. All right.
I mean, I could just spend a 5 and a 2 to kill this one.
I could just defeat the first creature in the line, bring another one into the front, and then gain charges, 3 charges.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that.
Or I could kill this guy with this, reduce this to half, down to 4.
Do you save that? Build up your charges first? Because if you don't need that, now you're full. Right?
It only goes up to 11. Yeah, true.
Because if we don't need it, then you don't need it,
Yeah, true,
right?
true. Okay.
So yeah, maybe go the other way first.
So I'm going to defeat the first creature. For Frostworm, gone. Which one should I move to the front?
The middle.
The middle one?
Yeah.
Not my usual end?
No.
So we found a zombie horde. So the zombie horde is an undead creature, 8 health, but it's ongoing. His health's increased by the creature's base health on top of the graveyard, which is a 7.
Okay.
So this guy is now a 15. So that sucks. And then I gain charges equal to the ones in the line. So 3, I go up to my max on my Artificer's Staff, which is just a 11. So he's cranked it up to 11.
I think I'll use this passive once per watch to increase or double one of my die. Oh, I have to do it. Oh, when I do a direct attack. I could do, so I could double this one to a 10 and then just use both of these to kill this guy.
Or I can just use my deal X damage to a revealed creature where X is equal to the dice placed here plus the charges, which I can go up to 16.
And you don't lose any charges for that, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, do that.
Oh man, these dragons are just. This is the problem not having to see 2 monsters is these guys sneak into the first position, exhaust 2 abilities. This is the guy you do not want this happening with. And when he's defeated, you gain 2 coins. Yeah.
Again, I should have used something.
Letting this guy get in the first position in a game like could lose you the whole playthrough. I feel like that's rough. So 2 characters on, or like 2 abilities on watch have to be exhausted.
She can't, or unless she goes to camp next time. But
oh wow.
what do we got here? He's got none. Okay. Not this. I could do 1. I could do 1. This one would be fine. So I've done 1. I can't do anything with her.
You can.
I
if she's
could.
going to camp. I'm just sitting here like I already have 1. If I'm not going to camping, I'm soon.
No, his is good.
I know I lose the direct
Okay,
damage.
I'll do hers,
instant
and then
defeat.
she's going to camp 100% next turn.
Okay.
She can still continue this fight, but she can't join in the next one unless.
But we want her to go to camp next anyway.
Yeah, so I think it's fine.
because it's kind of a chill round.
And I can flip 2. So
Wait, you're not instantly out of
No,
this round,
no,
right?
no.
Yeah. You just can't go on watch next time, right?
yeah. So she's forced. Okay. So 13. I was kind of.
I know. No, I don't have my like instant defeat.
I could just make his health 4.
Oh, remember
Oh,
you can
no,
use
I
any
can't.
2 dice. Any 2 dice to defeat anything.
Oh, so then I can just defeat him with 8.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do that, and then that's gone. Because it's only lasts till the end of the round anyways.
Yep.
Sorry.
But it doesn't have to be his dice. You can use like this
I know,
too.
I know, but we'll see.
But the
Because I can
4 is
double.
bigger.
I can double it, so we'll see.
Yeah, but when you like Mel, you gotta be
I know.
efficient, right? So like you wouldn't spend this 4, right? You'd spend like this 2.
But it's the exact same
Why? Tell me.
because I could double it if I.
Well, why wouldn't you want to double a 5?
Because I probably don't
Why would
even
you want
need
to double a 2?
I probably don't need to.
Yeah, but you gotta be efficient. Like even if it's just one enemy left, you still gotta think like that,
All
right?
right, fine.
Come on, we're in this together. So with vampires, steal the highest available spent die and add it to the vampire's health.
I've only spent a 2.
I spent a 6.
Oh, I spent a 4 and a 2 here.
6.
So he's a 10. I got him.
Boom. All right. Gotta be smart with it. Efficiency.
Okay.
Efficiency.
I didn't even get to
but
use
still,
this.
though. I know.
And this could have triggered like 3 times. Dang it. I wish we could see. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Your barbarian's not pulling their weight either.
No, it's because of the order that we're doing things, and
I
then she
know.
doesn't have.
We did the fire. The fire not being lit is what's messing us up good.
Yeah, so she's gonna.
All right. So next location, we know what it is. We actually have a fire.
we get
glow
a
up
fire.
1,
Okay,
but
I forgot
we still
about
need
that.
to get 1, 2, 3, 4 more chopping of wood. So 2 chop wood actions. But our fire can't be reduced.
Okay, that's good. Wish we had that last time.
Okay. Roll our dice.
Oh, she did get 113. So that's kind of perfect for her going to the
Nice. I
to
got
camp.
366 177 over here.
Oh, I got 366 as well. That's strange.
Whoa.
That's very strange. Okay, she's going to camp, so I get to refresh one of my abilities, which will be this passive one. Okay.
He says, "We're in this together," quote, but Rob is on the couch alone.
I knew I had it. Didn't matter. Okay. Let's do. What can I do? Can't check map because I don't have a high enough die.
Layla, how's it going? No moose loose about this hoose, but otherwise loving it. Thank you for asking. Oh, hi. Life finally aligned with a live stream once more. Awesome.
Nice,
Layla,
nice. Welcome back.
Reading your stuff backwards. Layla's hoose is the new hoose.
1, 2. Do we have any unhollowed in there? I don't think we do, right?
No, not
Dang
yet.
it.
We still haven't seen that second summons.
Which is coming probably.
Or
in
the
next-
acolyte who might do something with unholloweds.
Okay, I just have 2 1s, and I was thinking of vanquishing, but I don't know what my other
So
thing.
we're
I
pulling
can't
6
see.
enemies, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cards. So we might not see the summons or the acolyte, but
Likely.
most likely.
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking about going into vanquish with these 2 1s, but then the
Oh,
only other
yeah.
thing I could do is bolster because there's nothing to seal. So, and I need to do this. Or I chop
what
wood.
is that one? Choose one of your exhausted ability cards, resolve an equip action with it, then refresh to just. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So I need to do that.
We want 2 chop woods to get to be revealing 2.
Okay, so then I won't worry about the vanquish yet. We'll worry about that next. Okay, so I'm gonna chop wood. 1, 2. Yeah, I gotta chop wood again.
Yeah, like I don't know.
1, 2. And then I'm gonna use this on my camp ability. Choose one of your exhausted abilities and resolve an equip action.
Yeah, so flip it. So get rid of one and obviously get rid of an exhausted one so you can ready it back up.
Let's do this one. And then let's take this one, which lets me set my die to its max value. And then I get to, sorry, it comes in like this, but then I get to do a refresh.
Nice.
Okay, so those are like that. That stays like that.
All right. For 1
And
gold.
1
can't really
gold.
buy anything.
Yeah, nope. So we get to look at one of these, which I think we still know, right? Yeah,
Yep,
so
yep.
the helm.
So this helmet gets to go on top of 1. Cancel a creature's reveal power just triggered.
I feel like let's just put it here for now.
Really?
Well, I don't know.
Read what that one says. Based
Yeah.
on what's been happening in the game?
Yeah, but we're not refreshing. We don't need items.
What? What is, sorry?
Choose an adventure, including yourself. Refresh one. Oh, one ability. I thought it was items.
Yeah, so we've been having trouble with things making us
check.
exhaust abilities. I know we've healed, but it's just like a free heal, like a 4-cost heal.
I guess we don't have any unhollowed in the graveyard, so
I just think this peak one, like, are we ever going to buy that for 4 and do some peeking?
I don't
think
know.
so.
I don't know. You want to switch?
What's this one? Search the graveyard for an unhollowed, which we need to do. Move at the bottom of this one. Like, if
But
you
we
read
don't
this,
have any unhollowed in the
I
graveyard.
know, but read this guy. That ability will come into play, and if you cover it up, we're not going to ever see it probably.
Okay.
After moving this card to the graveyard, shuffle the graveyard into the creature deck which again, all the summons go in.
Yeah, but I
all
also have this guy that can get that out of there.
But will he need to go to camp on that turn, or will the deck shuffle through and this guy's in there and it's too late to grab him?
He can get it from both.
True.
So it's up to you. I don't know, but
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just thinking, like, because of this guy, that it's automatically this goes
Okay,
up
then
in
put it
value.
here, and then maybe
but
we don't-
honestly, like, with
I
this,
don't know. With the fire situation that we're having, maybe it
once
isn't.
per watch, you may peek at a creature in the line, then increase all of your unspent dice by that creature's damage. That is still cool.
Yeah. But just with, I mean, we're not getting very much money either because we're falling apart. But but if our fire continues to go down, I don't know.
Yeah, do what you want. Do what you want. Here, you choose. You choose.
Yeah, if our
Yeah,
fire
you do what you
continues
want.
to go down, we might need to peak, and then I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we'll try that and see what happens. That's it. So I will add coins.
Yes, you are confusing me. The Scottishness, right over the head. Mel might understand it more.
I'm Scottish.
Yeah, Mel might get it more. Your grandma was like spoke with huge, thick Scottish accent.
My grandma and grandpa
Oh, okay.
both came from Glasgow, Scotland, which I think, Bob, we talked about before. Is not. I don't think it's not far from you, right? I have family that live there, actually.
I can just feel Rob's brain going, no moose, loose in a hoose. WTF? No, it just makes me,
moose on the loose.
I know, it makes me think, okay, there's a theme park. There's a theme park in upstate New York called Darien Lake. It's a Six Flags park. They have a ride there in the children's area, which our niece has ridden on a few times. It's called Moose on a Loose. Look this thing up on YouTube, especially if the video has a microphone nearby one of the moose, but it has these electronic moose that ride around the ride. And they talk to the kid as they go through like a campsite and stuff, but it's like moose on a loose, and you just, if you're a parent, you're sitting there for like 20 minutes while your kid's in line, or maybe an hour, maybe an hour while your kid's in line for this ride. Then your kid rides it, but while you're riding it, there's kids and their parents riding by on these like moose, and every time they ride by, as you're watching it, you just hear it over and over again: moose on a loose. My name is Ralph, but they all have like unique names. But I just hear this over and over again. It's like ingrained in my head from hearing this for years, taking our daughter on this ride. I haven't heard it in years, but I still wake up in the middle of the night screaming, moose on a loose. So when I see you guys talking about mooses and looses, this is what I think of. So Scottish accent or not, this is why Mel and I giggle and what's going on in my brain when I see moose and loose.
Yeah.
But yeah, go look up Moose on a Loose, Darien Lake, upstate New York. And just watch this ride. It's just funny. It's a very cute ride and it's funny, but like just anyone who's been there knows you say moose on a loose and it's what comes to your brain.
That's funny. Oh, Layla is in Glasgow. That's awesome.
Awesome. Cool.
That's awesome. I would like to visit there one time, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just remember my grandma used to say words differently. It was hilarious. Like things that mean, like she would say, we're having chips for dinner.
Yeah.
Which it's not what we call them here.
How would she pronounce the house or hoose?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how she would have said it.
All right.
I don't
Anyways.
remember her saying that.
Hard to understand text and stuff. But. All right. I don't know what we're doing. You were on camp.
Yep, we're all done.
All done the camp.
Oh, we're setting up our
You did the
animals.
market.
I did the market. Yep.
Six in the line.
Okay.
All right.
Two.
We get two.
We get two.
Zombie Horde ongoing. Their damage is increased. Their health's increased by the creature's base health on top of the graveyard, which is only a 4 right now.
Okay.
That's pretty much as low as you get, right?
Yeah.
Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Next one is Clockwork Soldier. So this is a golem. Golem. 8 health, ongoing. When direct attacking this creature, adventurers. So this is one that confused me, but it is an FAQ. It's only the adventurer that directs attacks this decreases the value of their unspent dice by 1. But the way it's worded, it kind of makes you feel like every adventurer who has unspent dice left, who's on watch, is going to have to reduce all their dice by 1, if able, before damaging this creature. But it's not. It's just the people, the adventurers who are involved in the attack. So if 2 of them or 3 of them are all throwing their dice in, yeah, it could affect all of them on watch, but It's only those who do it. That guy's horrible.
James, hello. Says, hi all. Great to see this type of game being streamed here again. I don't really play LCG type games, so I watched and caught up on many of Rob's and Mel's previous board game plays. Awesome.
Hey,
Welcome.
James.
Glad
No
you could
worries.
join
Yeah,
today. Yeah. We like to play just like one-off games every now and again.
That's a problem. So anyone who's been around the channel a while knows we love story games, campaign games, legacy games, lifestyle games that are just like you learn the rule set and then you just dive in and you're in there until you come up for air. And those are what got me into the hobby, is those kind of epic games that you just can't, you buy them, you learn them, and you just play them, and you get the value out of them, right? Yeah. And I love the story games and the legacy games and all that stuff. But sometimes we start playing too many of those, and it just eats up our time, and then we don't get to learn and play these one-off games that are like, play them once or twice, put them back on the shelf, move on, for us at least. So yeah, it's nice to be able to do that. We're trying to fit that in more. I'm trying to relax because I know later there's campaign games coming, Frosthaven, Oathsworn, or just epic games, I should say, lifestyle games that we know we're going to play a bunch on the channel. Yeah. And some Kickstarters we backed and things like that, and some games coming out, Descent from FFG, the second Descent game they're working on. Whenever these games drop, you know we're going to be all in those games. And what I'm trying to do now is play and relax a little bit on the lifestyle or the epic games, kind of play some of these one-offs, get them through and on the channel before those games show up. Like I'm worried, but or the months hit where we're like in October where we just play all these Arkham games or horror games. That will obviously be playing games that aren't campaign at that time. Yeah. But I do want to, during that time, I want to play an Arkham LCG campaign. Would be fun, I think, to play that weekly or something during that time.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I understand. Not everyone's into the same games we play. Obviously, no channel out there is playing all your favorite games. That's just not possible, right? Yeah.
But it's nice when we can play these one-off, right? And then you guys can join that aren't into those bigger legacy or campaign games.
But again, it goes to like the foundation of the channel. What got me to even buy a camera to start this YouTube channel, like I don't know when I bought the camera, like 9 years ago or something, and I started doing this. I was motivated because there was so many channels out there like Dice Tower and even small channels, even Dice Tower was small at the time, that just covered games one turn or half a playthrough or maybe a playthrough of small, lighter, shorter games. There was no shortage, and there still is no shortage, of channels out there that just play a game once and move on. You don't find many channels out there playing through whole legacy games, whole campaign games, or like we did with Too Many Bones, playing like every single Gearlock player count over and over and trying different strategies and difficulties and all that, really testing the replayability of a game and having fun in those worlds, and just playing on YouTube to have fun, not playing on YouTube to make money in respect like that because you got to play the next game or play what's the prototype or play the new game. So we totally, nothing wrong with doing that. It's just there's lots of that content out there. And we're trying to be different and add something to YouTube, not just clone something on YouTube. So I was driven and bought my camera to play the games on YouTube and live in the games that didn't have the love on YouTube. So, and Twitch at the time too. Mm-hmm. So, and we're still going with that. I still do that to this day. So understand that, yes, we're playing one-off games, and James is like, oh, I finally get to watch a game I can watch, but don't get it twisted. Like, there's so many channels out there that played, probably set a watch once, moved on, and then play the next game once, moved on, play the next game once, and just cult to the new, right? And so I still pride myself on saying sometimes we're just going to play a bunch of campaign games from 6 years ago, and that's what we're going to do because we're nuts. Mm-hmm. And yes, it might not get the most views, but the people who are there hanging out in the chat, we're having a freaking blast and having a good time. And thank you to the support on Patreon and YouTube memberships and super chats. Allow me to keep doing stuff like that instead of begging publishers for prototypes and playing crappy games for peanuts. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, so that's I just want to say that on the flip side. Yeah. So I appreciated, James, you being here and watching that, but I'm sorry if we sometimes get deep in the rabbit hole on some games that people might not like. I'm sorry. I can't please everybody.
That's true. That's true. I think too that the poll that we have going on right now for
I forgot to mention that at the start again.
But we we can talk about it in one sec, but all I was going to say was that I think those games are not recent games.
No.
Like, they're not like the
telling you.
newest Kickstarter that arrives.
I saw, like I said, I saw a post on Reddit. It was so funny. It was like, in the board game post on Reddit, there was somebody going, how do I get YouTube to stop recommending me channels that are showing me new Kickstarters every day, multiple new Kickstarter videos? I need the FOMO monster to go away, basically. And it's funny, I was like, oh, this is interesting. I wonder if they know that you can actually, there's buttons on YouTube. I use them all the time to say, please don't recommend this channel to me anymore. So if you're on the browser or even on the Android TV app, it works. Where you can click on a channel like that that's showing you constant Kickstarters and Cult of the New. And there was a whole bunch of people in there that were like, yeah, I stopped doing this a long time ago. I needed to stop being shown the next games. I need to be shown games that like are great, not just games that are in prototype and new and hot and all that. So it was interesting to see in there, and my channel was recommended with a few others, which was neat. But I did post about this in our producer Discord. But that's when I realized, I was like, wait, there is like a need for that, and that's what started me on YouTube. So it was crazy that this person posted this and said, please, somebody tell me channels that play great games wherever they come from, whether they're old, new, retail, you know, whatever. And yeah, my channel got recommended in there, but a few others did, and it was cool. And I was like, yeah, I messaged a guy and was like, hey, just so you know, like this, I've been doing this for this many years, 9 years, based on that same thing you're looking for, is I felt there wasn't enough of that on YouTube, so that's what drove me to do it, which we talked about before in our Q&As and stuff. But just anyone who's new to the channel might wonder why, you know. But yeah, you bring up that point, James, and I think like that, it's like, oh man, like I know I want to play more one-off games, but it's like, if I look at my YouTube feed, everyone's playing just one-off games. That's like, there's floods of that out there. So it's like, you know, I just want to hang out at Rob's Gaming Table and play games, fun games on Rob's Gaming Table, preferably great games in my opinion, no matter when they came out, how old they are, whether they have a campaign, a story or not. So yeah, there you go.
You want to talk about that poll, or you want to wait?
So sorry, for our Patreons and YouTube members, get on over to Patreon or to the comment or the community page on our YouTube channel. There is a private post for members only. You can vote on the next big lifestyle, take up many weekends kind of game that Mel and I play. Because again, we're trying to not dive into too many. So we're kind of, right now we're in a spot where we're like, okay, what's the next one we jump into? So we looked at 3 we have in our collection. Thank you to Doc Hogan for sending us Hunters AD 2114. Thank you to Dustin, one of our producers, for sending us Folklore, The Affliction, which we were trying to get a hold of in Canada. I remember it was the whole thing we were trying to get. It was like, to get the minis and all that stuff was expensive. But Dustin was in Canada, helped work out. We paid for the shipping, and he sent us like what he sent, amazing. But yeah, so we have Folklore the Affliction, and then the other one was Shadows of Brimstone, which we bought like a year and a half, 2 years ago. It's being painted by Mel. So Mel's painting some of these, and we're trying to figure out what Mel needs to finish painting and what we need to learn and play. So if you are a Patreon or a YouTube member, you can decide which game we play next. I'm assuming all 3 of them will eventually get played on the channel, but there's no guarantees. There is no guarantees, but I need to know what's the next one we sink our teeth into and spend some time hanging out and playing with and having some fun. So even if you've seen the game already or you had a good time with it, or you've never heard of it, come and join us and hang out with us and play it either way. So yeah, so get on over there and vote, because there's a couple days left on the voting, so you can still impact it for sure.
Keith has a great question and says, if you support via YouTube and Patreon, can you vote twice?
Yes,
betcha. You can.
Oh no, he's saying you can.
Oh, you can. Oh, sorry, I thought it was a question.
Yeah.
Yes, you can, definitely.
Yes. Speaking of Psycho Mode, we do have some Psychos that I love very much for supporting us on YouTube and Patreon. And yes, you can vote on both polls. I add the numbers together. So
yep.
Thank you. So yes, thank you. 2 thank yous. Absolutely are valid.
Whichever you fall into, thank you.
Are valid in that situation.
Yeah.
And Scott B says, I had to love that about your channel. Yeah, true.
Aw.
And Buell, I know, yeah, Buell says the same thing. Buell, I know you feel this way. It says that aspect there is why I really enjoy watching you. And I know that's the thing. But it's like, because I'm not always playing, we're spending time playing games from 2014, 2012, 2016, even games from as old as 2021, like old and busted games. Like there's so many old and crappy old games that haven't held up the test of time that came out in 2021. No joke. That even if you're playing one of those on your channel now, it's like you're not going to get the views because there's so many The Cult of the New, right? So, and that's honest. It's true.
It's crazy.
It's very sad There's so many games that even games that aren't even out yet. There's games that hit Kickstarter that just the Kickstarter hype doesn't even hold up over time. When the game releases, that old design from 4 years ago comes out, and it's already an old and crappy game. Like, it's crazy. James, thank you for...
oh my gosh. Thank you so much,
Speaking
James.
of psychos, James, thank you for the support. It says, no, I enjoyed watching your old shows. I just missed the chat. You have explained your philosophy of your program, and that is 100% why I support you.
Oh, James, thank you so much.
I appreciate it, James. I just forget to mention that sometimes for other people who join the channel late or who are recent here. Some people don't realize that. And that whole Reddit thing from like a week ago or whatever really got me like, what the hell? Like, this person's looking for my kind of channel, but they won't find it because it's not called to the new. It doesn't get pushed by publishers. It doesn't get pushed by people. People go on and will share. If I do a video about a new Kickstarter, and I know this from doing them before, is my video gets shared by the publisher. There will be people who are excited about the Kickstarter and will start sharing my video in forums and Reddits and Facebook groups and all this stuff.
Everywhere, yeah.
Yeah, so it like helps bring people to the channel. But if I'm playing a game from 2014, Star Wars Imperial Assault, like, you know, nobody's sharing that. Nobody like is hyped, but there are people watching it. We're all having fun with it. It's great. And it's fine. But just because of that, I don't get that like free push, you know? So I appreciate it. James, thank you again for the support. But yeah, share the videos. Like, I don't know, I shared them on BGG and stuff in those games, but that's the problem when you're not playing Cult of the New is you just don't get in front of as many eyeballs, which is,
yeah.
I'm fine with the slow growth on YouTube. I'm fine with growing the way I feel is good, and we're just having a good time. So,
which was one of the comments in that post saying that people don't play older games because their channel doesn't grow.
Yes.
Right? They feel like they have to always be talking about the newest Kickstarter if they want their channel to succeed.
So I know I'm blessed. I know I'm blessed that you guys support and hang out, and the channel has grown, and it's blown my mind. But again, if you want to help the channel, one of the best ways is share these kind of games or videos to people. When you see those kind of posts where someone says, I need to stop with the Kickstarter FOMO, you know, like just show, like, I want to hang out in a place to play games that I know, or older games, you know, that kind of stuff. We do a lot of that here, and just try to play great games, whether they're old, whether they're retail, whether they're all in or not, whether they're Kickstarter, whether they're Game Found, whatever they are. Like, I'm just trying to find cool stuff and hang out and play with you guys. So, yeah.
We also got a new subscriber, Rob Frederick. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you for subscribing.
Yes.
Cool name. We can always use more Robs here. I appreciate it. Yule says, because of your playthroughs of Too Many Bones is why I picked up a copy that came in used to my FLGS. I enjoyed your playthrough, and I enjoyed playing. A friend of mine enjoyed too.
That's awesome.
That's amazing,
That's
Bill.
awesome.
So happy to hear that. That is awesome. That is super cool. On many levels, that is super cool.
Yeah.
Supporting
Sad
your
for the
local
person
game
that
store.
didn't like it and had to return it.
But that's
I know,
real.
but that's real, yeah.
So that person didn't watch my playthroughs who bought the game. They got up in the Kickstarter hype. They bought Too Many Bones thinking it was super great for them because somebody, like, the hype was there. They felt like they needed to buy it. So they bought it without doing the research to learn if it's for them or playing it with somebody else who owns a copy. But then they sold it, which is great because then they could spend that on something else.
And good for you, Buell, because you were able to get it hopefully at a discount.
That's what I'm saying. And then the FLGS, you know, was able to put two gamers together and make sure that game didn't go in the garbage or sat on a shelf collecting dust. So you were able to repurpose that game, which means you play it. And then Buell is now telling us how awesome it is. So he's now promoting it. So it's like good for the game, good for the company. It got Buell playing games at the table with their friends. Their friend found a game they love. Like, it's just so many levels. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, that is awesome. It's crazy. Love it. Love it.
All because you played Too Many Bones.
Yeah, because I sat down on probably a Friday afternoon playing some solo Too Many Bones because I just felt like it on YouTube, even though it wasn't the newest game. It was probably already 3 years old by that point. It's all fun. It's great. I love it. So anyways, let's play Set a Watch from last year. So old.
Gassiel does say, the quality of your videos has spoiled me, Rob.
Nice. I appreciate it.
We've heard that before.
I appreciate it. You guys donating to the channel, allowing me to purchase the expensive camera equipment to allow me to make that quality. You've spoiled me. You've spoiled me for being able to get the cameras and the lights and stuff that, like, I couldn't afford before. Especially doing this full time. Like, I appreciate it. Like, trust me, that first year doing full time, like, I didn't have the funds to really upgrade equipment. But since the support from you guys, I've been able to, like, build a computer even during crazy COVID times when technology was, like, crazy cost, and was able to get cameras, lights, tripods, cables, sound mixers, like other stuff. So yeah, I appreciate it. And honestly, the cash goes back into the channel, almost 99% of it, whether it's a board game, equipment, or planning convention travel. Hopefully will be a thing again. To go travel to convention, get more games, talk to publishers, meet some of you.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
And get more content for the channel. Hopefully, some interesting other types of videos would be fun. It's just been a while, but yeah. Anyways, thank you so much. All right, enough self-plugging and awesome vibes.
Yeah, you guys are so sweet.
I know. I'm like starting to blush. I'm trying not to. Oh, Erica.
Erica's so sweet.
Erica, stop.
Erica says, you're the only channel I follow. I follow because I want to see honest opinions, friendly chat, and the best games. You're not just the newest, most expensive ones. You guys are awesome.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Erica. You're awesome.
But yeah, I appreciate it.
Keith, very true. As long as you don't start making explosion noises like a 4-year-old, I'll keep watching. Yeah,
So hopefully, I'm assuming Keith hasn't seen all our streams then, because there might have been a couple that slipped in for fun jokes.
Yeah, but I think that's fine. I think I know what you're talking about, Keith.
Can I do it sometimes, Keith, if I want to?
Because now you feel like you want to?
Now that you brought that up, that sounds just what I'm missing. Didn't we do that the other day?
We did.
Like just being fun, like the Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh yeah, when we were
scene
playing
with the battleship.
When we were playing Star Wars.
Star Wars Imperial Assault. Yeah.
Yeah, we were making some silly noises, but
we definitely have to do pew pews.
Nice. But I know what you're talking about for sure. We know what you're talking about.
We'll talk after.
Yeah.
I have no idea. All right. Okay. Back to our regular scheduled programming. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right. Look at
But that's why people
table.
are here too, right? They talk about they're here
I
for the
know.
chat as well, not just the game.
I'm in a constant mental battle over years of doing this of we're live streaming. So if you see any live stream, Twitch, YouTube, whatever, there's people just chilling, playing video games live or doing something live and interacting with their chat. Like if you go to Twitch, click on the just chatting section, which is like their most popular section always.
Yeah.
It's just people chatting and hanging out, kind of like we do during our coffee chats. And they stop, even those who play video games, stop and chat with their chat all the time. And that's why I love doing that, right? But then there's also those that come here and it's YouTube, right? So they come looking for a playthrough and they're like, just get to the damn playthrough. I'm here to watch you play the game. I don't want to know about the rest of the stuff. So I'm always in a battle of like, trying to keep it balanced, only do a little bit, and keep that the ranting stuff for other streams. But I appreciate it. Thank you. And for everyone who left, I'm so sorry. But those watching later can scrub through all that.
Yeah.
So, keep scrubbing a few seconds until you get in. Pew pews are okay, but playing certain dungeon crawler, I enjoy adding weird sound effects. Blah.
Oh, and I have to just say Pontus's last message here says, to be honest, the biggest reason I upgraded my member level was for Discord. The people here are so awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not just us, it's you guys.
I know,
right?
I know.
You guys are awesome.
Well,
My gosh.
most of them.
Well, you're all awesome to me.
Speaking of people who I don't think are awesome, Kanji Studios.
Thank you so much.
I'm just joking. Keep showering Rob and Mel with accolades. They deserve all of it. Oh, also, here's some money too. Love you guys. Kanji, I would read your message. You don't have to donate.
You don't
I'm telling
have to
you.
do
Stop
that.
it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kanji. You're awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys are all so sweet. Wow.
Thank you. Okay.
I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good?
We're good.
We know how to turn a 90-minute game into a 4-hour playthrough.
Like no one else can.
Like no one else. That's also something we do on YouTube that no one else does.
Yeah, it says 60 minutes. We're like, we're good for at least 3 hours.
Bill's painting right now too as he watches, chats, and listens.
Nice. Awesome. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
All right, back to it.
We haven't even started this monster phase.
Are we still losing?
I don't think necessarily we're losing.
So we just revealed, right? That's all we've done?
Yeah.
We only have 6. We didn't get to check maps, so next round's probably going to be a little rough. So let's try to do this without exhausting as many abilities as possible.
Do you have any way to get rid of... Oh, I do as well, actually.
I do have deal X damage to revealed, but that I could right now could hit something bigger. I could reduce this down to half of 11 is 5.5 rounded up is I lose 6, so this goes down to a 5 if I defeat that, but I still could add a 5 plus a 6 and defeat an 11. I could still defeat the first creature in the line.
Because we don't want to decrease our unspent dice necessarily.
Yeah.
But I could just use this to defeat if he maybe is going to camp, because we've all gone
But
one
he's only
time.
an 8.
Oh, I didn't take my token. Distracted.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everyone's been to camp once.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's only an 8.
But if you use direct attack with dice, you have to reduce all your unspent die, which I don't love.
Yeah. I could.
Oh, but we want to kill this guy first, though, because right now he's
a 10.
he's 11.
Sorry, 11. So I could auto kill the guy in the first spot, but like that's so good when it's like a bigger, juicier guy. But I mean, that's still 11 is big.
But also, we put this guy over there, then this guy.
Oh, but then I get my charges, which I haven't spent.
So you need to spend your charges first.
So
okay, I see what you're saying.
I could do this.
Yeah.
Okay. We're down to 5. I defeat this guy. So I've used this. Golem. Reveal the second one, which is a Scarecrow. Pumpkin Jack. 5 health only. Oh, so they're lower, yeah. Ongoing, each adventurer resolving a direct attack against the Scarecrow must use their highest available die. So even though he's a 5, it's like if you don't have somebody who's 5 as their highest, it's like you have to inefficiently attack this guy.
Okay.
He's a golem, so he's a cheap golem to grab, which helps me against bigger golems. I could do it with a 7 here, so I have another trophy, and then I could be able to defeat other golems.
Yeah.
Golems are a good one to grab.
Golems are a good one to grab, so that's not the worst case scenario.
All right, so I'm going to do that. I'll hit him with a 7. Okay, I'll take this guy as a trophy.
Okay, we will reveal our next one, which is a Bone Knight. He's undead. When he's defeated, if there is a revealed Unhallowed or Acolyte in the line, add a Bone Knight to the end of the line instead.
Yeah, this guy, yeah, so you want to kill him before you, or you want to kill him either now while there's no undead, or sorry,
yeah, well, there's
Unhallowed or
Unhallowed.
Acolyte. If you leave them, you risk them showing up, but then you just got to kill the Acolyte or the Unhallowed, which sometimes is harder to do.
There is still no Unhallowed in that deck, so I could just defeat him because he is a 9.
Mm-hmm.
So I could do that if you want.
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't have range. Sorry, he doesn't have range. He can't do that yet.
Well, what does it say?
Oh yeah, look at the top card of the Unhallowed deck, then defeat a creature with lower or equal to health.
I think it's this kind of abilities, they don't matter
Yeah, it's
with
just the direct, right?
attacks.
Okay, so then let's do that because this guy is a 9, so you can defeat him. Then that ability doesn't have to trigger. Oh, summon.
Okay, so I'll take this Unhallowed guy.
Immediately exhaust one of their abilities, then discard this card to the graveyard. Okay, so we have to exhaust an ability of someone. Well, now that there'll be an Unhallow, maybe I want to send him next.
You have an ability that's like pretty much useless when I have one thing left, but we're getting this guy.
This one is defeat a human or a goblin, and right now...
Oh, look, yeah. After defeating him, you shuffle the graveyard into the creature deck like right away.
Okay.
I forgot about it. It's right away. But you can grab him if he goes back to camp,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe...
Okay, so I'll do this one, because right now, it may only affect this one, because it defeat a revealed human or goblin, which is none of these, so... And then I'll go to camp and maybe. Okay. I'll exhaust. Okay. Then you have some ways to get rid of some of these?
So this guy, look at this.
Oh,
I've
he's a 7
never
now.
realized this before. I don't think we've ever seen this where the summon is on the top and it's like not helping out this guy. So he's only a 7. I could get an undead, which seems like undead have been showing up good. So maybe that's something. So I'll kill this guy, get another trophy.
And we get to reveal this one.
Yep.
So now we know.
Oh.
Hate that guy.
An adventurer with no exhausted abilities must immediately exhaust one. So it's on watch. Does anyone even have any?
No.
So we're good.
Okay, that's good.
He doesn't get us.
Well, if he's going to go to camp, I can just defeat him with this. I mean, we have tons of die left, but...
When resolving a direct attack, double the value of your dice against any creature type that's in your trophy collection. That doesn't match, okay. But I could get involved to get, like... I could take this Unhallowed as a trophy if I add this in.
Yeah.
And then that guy doesn't even go to the deck. And then you don't have to take this guy if you don't want to.
True.
Or do we just let him go
I
in
think
there?
I just let him go in there anyways because he can try to get rid of some of get the unhaul because I see if you're taking him as a trophy then he's not.
I'll just leave him here and probably never let him go. Like I'll just like hoard him. But
So
I could defeat him. I could defeat another unhallowed just by using a die with this though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But let me get rid of this guy first as this because actually it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, because you have dice and
Yeah.
all that.
Okay. So then yeah, go ahead, take him as a. But you
You
need.
think? Yeah, oh, I
can
one.
put in 6.
This guy's even done anything really. Oh, he needs to defeat the first creature in the line.
Oh, but then you don't have him as a
Yeah.
trophy. He can
I
do
can
this
do that one. Okay. Yep.
I could do.
Oh, but then he only charges nothing. Yeah. Whoops, I forgot to heal up his charges again.
Oh, we can just do
Whoopsie.
that. It's like overkill, but
Yeah, that's fine.
and then you have a 5 to kill. Then you kill that guy.
Okay, so I'll take him as a trophy.
Yeah.
And then. Yep, whatever. Okay.
Okay. That was better.
All right.
Flip this.
What do we got?
-2 and 7 monsters.
Elven Canal. When taking the check map action, draw 2 cards from the unused location instead of 1.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
But unfortunately, we got to definitely chop wood again because that just went down twice.
Okay.
Oh, scout ahead. Look at that.
I know we haven't done that at all. I think that's why.
Okay, let's roll. Oh, I finally got an 8 for my.
Oh, this barbarian is killing me. 9-1-4. Oh, but he did get 2, 2, and 1. It's kind of good actually to go because I want to get rid of one of those cards anyways. So maybe he will go. Is that fair?
And then have everyone re-roll or something? Is that what you're...
I could. Well, I think. Yeah, there's no one hollows. Yeah, everyone can Yeah, I mean, she would like to re-roll if we can. Are you good with that?
Yep.
So he's gonna go. I will take this.
We can't do the check
one.
map, unfortunately.
No.
That's-
Oh, unless you want that to happen. Oh, I can't even do it if he's going.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you fine
It's
with
fine.
that?
No, if you want
Okay.
to go with him, if he needs to go, that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, it gets my tame back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's do this. Let's vanquish the top card there.
That's from the game, right?
Yep.
So over here somewhere.
And then anybody can re-roll, do the bolster. So anybody on watch can re-roll any of their die. I'm just going to re-roll this 1 and 4.
I'll roll this 2 and a 1.
A 12. All right, a 12 and a 3.
3 and a 2.
All right, so that did get better. And then this 1. I got to chop wood, right?
If you want to see 2 at a time, yes.
Yeah, we have to. That was the
Yep.
best case scenario that we just had, right? So let's do that. That sucks. And then money, we're not getting any money. Oh my God.
We got another item.
Get another item, which is our holy water, which we saw before as well.
Defeat an undead creature in a first position. Only costs 1. But just put it on top of something. Maybe the helmet, if we're not.
Yeah, we're not
I'll
buying
buy
that
that.
right now. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to refill money 1, 1, 1, and this is now at 6.
Actually, before we set that up, I just need to take a quick break.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back in like 2 minutes or less. All right, we're back.
All right.
Okay, so we are setting up this.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, now we gotta shuffle. So all the summons, those 2 summons we got are going back in. And this is how the game gets harder. Usually there's an Unhallowed to also be shuffled back in. So the summons, this is why the summons count affects the difficulty so much, is because you go through the deck and those summons start putting in Unhallows and they come back again, put more Unhallows in, and the Unhallows are the worst. So yeah, managing them is definitely part of it. We need 2 more. Yeah, not checking the map so much has been rough.
Yeah.
Not seeing any other way to help us get fire up. There was the spending gold that one time, but then like we didn't do things to get the gold to buy fire or whatever.
Yeah, because I feel like when we go to camp, we're kind of forced to do specific things.
It feels that way just based on being on the back foot right from the first round. We didn't have that like breather first couple of rounds that we sometimes have when we check map right away to switch the location out to something nicer.
Mm-hmm. And having 6 enemies in the beginning instead of 8, which we had.
Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We get to reveal 2.
Yep.
Floating Mind. Ongoing abilities can only be activated with die results of 3 or higher. That's a 6.
And another Scarecrow. Each adventure resolving a direct attack on Scarecrow must use their highest die available.
Okay.
But I mean, I could just do that, but I don't think that's great. Or I can auto-defeat him, but then I can also auto-defeat a Golem. Or an Unhallowed if one shows up from an Acolyte.
He is a Golem.
Yeah, I know,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's like not, there's Golems that are coming out that'll be like 10
yeah.
or something, right? So,
And this is readied, right?
yeah.
Okay.
We just gotta be smart.
Okay.
Floating Mind, eh?
Well, you have a 6? No, I could. Oh, you do. I could.
I mean, I can. You just want me to.
It's up. Yeah, I mean, because I have the double. I could double this 3 to be a 6 and use it so that if a first ability comes in.
Yeah, that's true. You get that like ready.
I have it ready.
Yeah, maybe.
So if I use this, I have to use it once per.
Yeah.
I already have high die anyway, so I'll double this to a 6 and then use it here. But it still stays as a 3 for other abilities.
Speaking of big baddies, giant. So yeah, there's at least there's 2 giants plus this guy. I think we only had 1 wandering giant come through, but we definitely had. I should have looked through the discard pile before we shuffled it, but
whatever that other giant.
those
was
2
called.
forest giants that go in the front of the line. There's 2 of them coming back around, so having a giant as a trophy might be good.
Yeah.
I usually like to grab one, but he is health increased by the number of locations, so he just gets worse as we go.
Sorry,
And
I just forgot to flip my thing to a 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he is plus 5 health actually.
Oh, nice.
So what I can do is when resolving a direct attack, I can do this passive. Double the value of your dice against any creature type. Oh, in my trophy collection. Yeah, that doesn't work.
You do have something that just auto defeats the first.
But that doesn't help me get
doesn't
that
help you
guy's
get the
trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it?
I get it. I mean,
But I can add in a die with somebody if we want to. But then again, she can't unless you do the passive.
unless I use my throwing stones.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I could grab that giant that way. How much is it? It's a 9 plus a 5.
Oh, I could do
So
a 9.
14. So yeah, I can throw my 5.
Okay,
and then,
so this will be my stones number 1.
okay. So those are spent. So then I get a giant as a trophy. I'll just get rid of this undead, I think. Yeah. Oh, the acolytes.
Acolyte is here. It is a human reveal. Search the graveyard for 1 summon
Oh,
card and
nice.
shuffle it back into the creature deck. If it gets to first position, place the top unhollowed into the horde.
Okay, so we don't have a summon card, so that whiffs. That's nice, actually. That worked out. But
We probably don't want it to actually get to first position,
no,
right?
we don't.
So you have something that can take care of that before that reaches there.
I can reveal can deal X damage to a revealed creature where X is equal to the die value placed here, plus the number of charges.
Oh, so you'd use a 2.
Yeah, I could use a 2 and just defeat this guy.
Okay, that's good. Which brings in a 10 health Bone Knight, undead, defeated.
Nice.
If there's a revealed unhollow or acolyte in the line, the Bone Knight goes to the end of the line.
So we just got rid of the acolyte,
Okay.
one acolyte that we saw. But
That's
again, they could
good.
be all throughout the deck now. Who knows? All right.
I could use my throwing stones as a second, not for myself, with this 12 to get rid of this 10. Unless you have something else.
I could try to get my charges up by just defeating the first character in the line, which but then it will reveal one, throw it in the front. I just worried
Which
about
is
those
fine.
frost. No, I worried about
Oh.
those frost worms. We've seen 2 of them. That if they go to the first position, they drop our fire down by
yeah.
I think
Exhausted.
abilities, right?
It's just 1.
1, 2, 3. So it's like then we're just
Then we have to chop wood twice.
plus whatever the next one negates it.
Yeah.
So like those frost worms sneaking in scare me from doing this ability, but I need to get my charges back up somehow.
Chance it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only 2 of them in the whole deck. We just shuffled it.
Okay,
so-
defeat this guy. Oh no, we said we're waiting till this guy. Oh yeah, we should do it now. Do it now. So I'll defeat this guy. Even though I could.
Yeah, we may have to. No, that's fine.
Okay. So then I will move 1 unrevealed creature. Let's do
Not sure.
odds evens. That's a 4, so we're putting the last one in. I always just pick the last one, but no.
Oh, it's the 1. No.
I told you. No. Yeah, this is so bad. Yeah, see, shouldn't have done it. Okay, so first position. So it does fire off a first position ability. So this is going down by 1, 2, 3, down to 4 on the fire.
Okay, I get to reroll one of my unspent die. Oh, it's a 1. Oh, this is the worst.
Okay, that sucks. And then I get 3 charges. So I go up to 8 on my charges at least. But that was not worth it.
No, not at all. Well, I have a 1 if you have a 6 to kill this guy.
I do right here.
I still have a 12, so I'll be able to kill something myself, and then you would still have, yeah.
Okay. No, I want a dragon as a trophy over a golem. I don't. Maybe there's still golems. There's maybe only one more golem. There's definitely one of those reduces the dice, but we already saw. No, we didn't. It shuffled back in.
But there is a big dragon. We saw
There's
it.
another one of these, and then the other one that makes us discard 2 abilities.
Yeah.
This is risky, but I think I'm gonna just get rid of this guy and throw this guy in.
Okay, so then we get to reveal this one. Oh, come on. Was that both of them in the same round?
Summon? I don't know. No, I don't think so.
No, that was last round maybe?
So this
I don't remember.
summon.
Oh,
So we get a,
fine.
what is this guy? A white demon. Reveal. Steal 1 unspent die from 1 adventurer or add a creature to the end of the line.
He said, how much is he? Oh, sorry, go behind.
Where'd you draw that from?
From here.
Oh, in the row. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't want to lose my 12 because that,
So if we kill this guy first, he just goes to the end of the line.
yeah,
we
so we
have
have
to
to
kill
kill
this
this
guy.
guy first.
But you can't.
I can throw stones one more time.
So he's going to steal 1 unspent die from 1 adventurer.
I don't want to lose my 12, but I mean,
I could just let this go.
okay. So I can throw stones.
Okay.
Can you get rid of him?
Do you live in a glass house, though? Because you
No.
probably shouldn't throw stones if you do.
I don't. I
Okay,
don't.
then go ahead.
Can you get rid of this guy though with just your 8 and whatever abilities you have?
Yeah. He is what type? Undead? No.
No? Can you get rid of an unhollowed?
I can help. Oh, but we stole a die, I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, I can get rid of whichever one. The other one you have
So,
to.
the unhollowed I can defeat.
Oh, but then he's going to go. Yeah, so you have to do it first then. Yeah. And get rid of this guy first.
Okay, so I'll do that. I will use exploit. Defeat a revealed creature in the line whose type matches one of your trophies. I have an unhollowed, so this guy is defeated.
Okay. Then I spend this, and there's no unhollowed in the line.
So now we have an unhollowed that's snuck in the deck, but
All right.
he could make it around still, I guess. Okay. So next location. Sunken Civilization 9. Look at this.
Oh my god.
If no creatures enter the horde during this watch phase, adventurers as a group may draw one item at the end of the watch phase.
Okay.
You draw one item. What does that mean?
You just add it to the...
Really? But, like, who cares? You're drawing it doesn't mean you buy it, or do you get it? Like, it doesn't say you gain it.
I don't think you gain it.
I don't know, that's kind of lame. That's really lame. For this effect, I feel like this is pretty crappy. That's a crappy one.
All right, so it's going to go down to 1, 2. So we're at 2. 2 on our fire. Wow, we are not doing well on the fire.
Oh, maybe we revealed too many then. Because the Frostworm dropped this down.
Oh, we did at the end there. Sorry, whoops.
I think we weren't supposed to have Frostworm. Yeah, I definitely don't think we should have that unhollowed.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Showing.
Yeah, that was my fault because I was flipping them just out of the habit of we had the 2, but the Frostworm definitely.
So the Frostworm would have been there, and you would have defeated him. Then we would have saw in the next unhollowed. He would have stole a die. We still would have been fine because I still had this ability to kill an unhollowed.
Yeah.
So I think
so
it's
we still would have been fine. Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely shouldn't have done that in that order. Or had that information.
Because we also would have only had the one guy.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have had an unhollowed in the line, so it didn't matter. Okay.
Oh yeah, true. Then he would have been defeated and not gone to the end of the line. Yeah.
Yeah. So it didn't matter, but that's just my bad. Sorry, I forgot we reduced it in the middle of that. All right. Holy smokes! This barbarian is 137. Oh, this ready is 2. Dang it. And 145. Wow. Wow. And we got 9 enemies coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a rough one. Who should go to camp? She can go if you want.
Yeah, maybe.
With her dice are terrible. She's not taking anything out. I did get a 7, so I can check the map. But I need to probably spend the other 2 just to... 1, 2, 1, 2. Still not even enough.
Are we... We only can do one more check the map. Oh, no, 2 more. So 3 rounds after this. Man, yeah, I need to pick it up. But yeah, this is crazy.
This is crazy.
I mean, this guy can go. And he can do a heal, a check map. What else do we want to do?
Chop wood.
Scout ahead, maybe? Because it's like 6 gold.
Yeah, we could get tons of... If you did map...
Chop wood, yeah, I don't think I can get it there.
But we'd have to spend all 3 dice to get it there. So if we can't get it there,
gross.
then maybe we just go for the money and get some items that maybe can help us with peeking
Yeah,
and
because I can get 4 gold off a heal.
And Scout ahead, you can get 6.
Yeah.
Maybe we just go that way at this point.
This guy's going?
Yeah. Unless you want her to go. Oh, yeah, but he's got the 6 and the 4. Yeah, you go. You go.
Okay. So the hunter's going to go. I'm going to flip his little token to the other side, which is the 2 now, so he can never go back. He is camped out. He'll get to heal 1 ability. And then he will do the heal. Gets 4 gold, so we're up to 5. And somebody have an ability that can help us with this 9? Like, does she have something?
She has just exhaust this ability to defeat a creature in the line.
Can gain +1 range to the end of the round.
But we won't be able to see.
Oh,
this guy can assign an unspent die to make it their base health.
Okay, and this guy could swap a revealed creature in the line with the top card of the creature deck, then gain 4 charges.
That, I don't know.
But we don't know what's on the top of the creature deck, so it's like super blind.
This is a for sure get rid of something.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, okay. Hopefully I can get this first position to let me reroll some of these
All right,
die.
let's check the map.
Okay.
2 more gold. So we'll see what's next round. I really wish we had shut the map.
I know,
last
I'm
round.
so sorry, but I tried to get the fire going.
Oh, another 9.
Oh my god.
But at least it doesn't touch our fire. But Kaola Springs Mine. Each adventurer on watch may exhaust a card to destroy a revealed creature in the line. Each time a reveal power resolves, you do go down 2 fire. This is disgusting.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, what else do we get to look at? Please be a one with a camp on it.
No. 7.
Carnival of Fear. At the end of the watch phase, adventurers as a group must exhaust 1 additional ability card for each creature entering the horde. But it's only 7.
So if we...
I definitely am switching it.
Okay.
So it's going to take our fire down twice.
Which...
But, yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
So if our fire hits 0,
we have to exhaust one ability
to move it back up 2.
Yep. So we got to, like... I don't know what to say about that, though.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
I don't know.
Well, we know it's coming, so we'll just prepare for it.
I can, so scout ahead for 6. Money seems so good.
I think we have to, right? And hope that we can...
Yeah, I'm going to try to buy items that maybe can make up for some of this. Like refreshing an ability makes up for that crappy, we're going to exhaust an ability, right? So,
Yep.
So we put 3 more here. So this can go away. So we have, what do we have here? 13?
3, 6, 9.
Okay, scout ahead. I get to look at the top 2, right?
Yep.
Oh, hello. Top 1's a summon. That seems good.
I think it reveals right away, though, and then you... I think how this one I think is in the FAQ on that BGG post, that if you reveal that, I think the summon, it flips to this,
Yeah.
and then now those are your options.
Yeah, which makes sense. I'll still jam him at the bottom of the deck, right?
Yeah.
So it's summoning this guy who's 11, a Sisilakali reveal. The adventurer on watch with the highest total spent dice result exhausts 1 ability.
Oh, man.
Or it's this guy, a Coffin Rat Swarm. Is he okay being the first enemy, or should I jam him on the bottom too? Rat Swarm's health is increased by the number of unrevealed creatures in line. Yeah,
They're
so he's
both
going to the
bad.
bottom of the deck.
They're both bad, yeah.
They're both going to the bottom, but I want the unhallowed to be on the lowest, so this will just discard. So this guy, then this guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sucks. Well, there's an unhallowed in the deck too, if you want to get them at some point. Okay. So merchant phase or whatever. Okay.
That holy water is not terrible.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. So this for 1. Who is, I don't know. This guy will just take it. Okay. The helmet. Cancel a creature's reveal power that just triggered. There's been a lot of reveal powers that really got us.
Yeah.
And you just exhaust this. So who hasn't gone to camp yet? It'd be this guy or this guy takes it. So I would take it, I guess. So we can refresh it once more.
Yeah, because then I don't have to discard an item.
Well, I definitely am taking
possible.
this healing potion. That's for sure. So that's going to use 4 up. Oh, I could have just flipped those, I guess. Choose an adventurer, including yourself. Refresh one of their ability cards. So I can just take this and just use it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could save it for when we have to exhaust something and we can get it right back.
True. If you have the space, maybe save it right now. The only thing that's going to suck is when those ones that come up that I think
Can I
it's...
do this one right now? Because I could just get rid of this to free up a slot. Like,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'll just discard this. This will go on the
And do this
bottom of the
one?
deck. Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, he's already been to camp fully, so he's not going back to camp anytime.
Okay, and we don't refill the row until we're completely done buying, which is lame.
There's something under the helm. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this
that would
roll.
be nice. Oh, I can get the unhallowed out of there.
But I think you can buy both. 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, you can.
Can I? We have 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just buy both of these then.
Okay, so that's all of our money.
Yep. Okay, so Helm of Prophecy. Cancel a creature's just revealed power. I'll give it to this guy. And then the Seal Scroll. I can discard it, search the graveyard for an unhallowed of your choosing. Move it to the bottom of the unhallowed deck.
He can take this if you want.
Yeah, but I might just use it right now.
Oh yeah,
like,
I
why
guess
not?
we can just
There is an unhollowed in here that you can try to get rid of still.
No, because
he already went.
Yeah, he already went to camp twice. So the only thing he can do is he's going to shuffle them in. So it's better to get them out. If they're not in there, it's better for his ability.
So we have 1, 2, 3 locations. We know there's 7. We know the finale is like a 9 or a 10.
Yeah.
So like I think we're gonna get through the deck still, right?
Yeah.
So I probably should just fire this off right
If
now.
you fire it off, because then this guy's ability, he can use it without
So I'm
worrying.
gonna search the graveyard for an hollow of your choosing.
Oh, it's a graveyard. Never mind. I thought it was.
Oh, sorry.
Graveyard is that.
Sorry. I was thinking, yeah, the creature deck. Okay.
You put the cards on the bottom anyway, so you.
Yeah, no, I didn't see anything. It's fine. Search the graveyard for an unhollowed of your choosing. Yeah, so let's just get this guy out of the game.
Yeah, and it goes on the bottom.
Yep. We have 5 in the unhollowed deck.
Okay. Yeah, because now his ability can fire off without worry for now.
Okay, and then we're gonna replace our items. This is the one.
Oh, that was what I was hoping
So
for.
when we talked about before Arkham Horror 3rd Edition vibes, that certain items, if you see them early in a game or you have them in a game, it changes the difficulty of the game. This is one of those.
Yep.
We've seen this in 2 of our playthroughs and like early, like I found it in the deck with the Artificer or whatever. If you can get this into play, the first time triggers will happen. They just happen. And every time you're getting a free 2 fire out of it, for 3 gold on this thing pays for itself like so fast. And you don't have to waste dice on chopping wood as often, and you can do more powerful effects. This item should be like a 6 cost, I feel.
Yeah.
Because you can decide, like letting first power triggers go off, it hurts you a lot though too. So I can see maybe that's why it is only 3 cost. But yeah, just when you can't stop them and they just happen and you're getting a bonus out of it, that's great.
Yeah.
So I wish we saw this one early, and I was going to say it earlier, but I didn't want to jinx us, but we didn't see it, and it's finally there.
Like the games that we had that in, we always
can still
had
get it,
15
though.
or we always had like high 15 fire.
Yeah, we were seeing 3 enemies like almost every game on normal difficulty we played.
Yeah, crazy.
We got Vanquish Scroll, discard, remove the top card of the Horde from the game.
That's beautiful also, because we only have 1 card in our Horde. If we can get rid of that before the finale, that's good.
Yep, so 2 3-cost items, so we kind of only need like 6-ish gold for items, and we'd be good, but we have to get that quick before we run out of camp turns, which we only have 2 more camp visits, and that's it, so.
Yeah.
So if you want to place gold where we didn't spend, which isn't a lot.
It's not a lot, so this is going to go to 3, and I think that's it.
Just want to chop wood.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
All right.
So we're getting 9.
Yeah, this is terrible. This is so bad.
This is like, it's still going to fall apart here.
Yeah, with the barbarian looking like this too. 1, 3, 7. All right. And we can only see 1 enemy.
Yeah, this is so rough.
And to start, we see for 8 health, a zombie horde ongoing. Zombie horde health is increased by the creature base of the top of the grave horde.
0.
Okay.
Get him.
8. Like I could spend a 7 and a 1, hoping like now that we're only seeing 1, we're going to get a first position trigger 100%. Right? Would you say in one of these? If I have die over here, hopefully I can then get them back into play.
Yep.
So are you good with that?
What are you doing?
If I just spend a 7 and a 1?
You were spending 2 dice
Well,
on 1 zombie
I don't
horde?
have.
How are we going to do 9 if we only have 9 dice?
I know.
You're
I'm hoping
spending
that
2
I get
on
to.
an enemy.
I'm hoping that I get to re-roll one of them and bring it back in.
I mean, this is going to be huge. You can do that, when it's not revealed, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to do it yet.
Why not?
I don't know. Because I want to see how far we can get without.
But what if it's a first position ability that's going to screw us big time?
All right, want me to do it now?
Like,
He can't go to camp. He can't get it ever
The only
back.
thing is we see one of those little guys that defeats and reveals a card in the line and you reveal it, then you decide to use it. But like, those guys aren't guaranteed
But this
to be
is
here.
the only time he'll ever use it. So he doesn't have it for finale. He doesn't have it for any other rounds because he's not going back to camp.
I see.
So I don't want to use it if we can manage.
But you get where I'm talking.
Yeah.
Like, if you're talking about spending 2 dice, I know you could get one back possibly and re-roll it, but we've seen you roll like
I know.
not great.
I know.
But yeah, we only have 9 dice to work with. We have abilities. I technically have this one, which is kind of like an extra die. If you can tame somebody,
Yeah, I can.
that's an extra die. But you get it if you start
But it has to
already
be-
on the first card throwing away 2 dice. We might be in trouble.
I know, but she didn't roll high enough that she
I
can
know.
one shot.
So go ahead, though. Go ahead.
And I'm just hoping that I can get one
But
of them back
I'm
at
just saying
least.
it's fine. I'm just saying I am like doing
I
that
know.
on a 9 on the first
know.
card. I already think we're in
I'm
trouble.
just banking that one of these is going to be a first position.
All right.
Oh, like this one.
Yeah, that's the worst. You should have just used the stupid spear.
But we didn't know.
I know, and like we didn't know when we revealed that other time.
Oh man, exhaust 2 abilities. Someone has a cancel. Someone has a cancel. Hey, someone has a cancel for this.
Yeah. Only on revealed abilities though,
Oh,
not first position, right?
okay. Exhaust 2
Cancel a
abilities.
creature's reveal power just triggered.
Oh,
Oh, I had this defeat an oh, but I should save that, right? Too, but exhaust 2 abilities of those.
she's going to camp, so she can do 1 for sure, which will be this one. Yeah. This one.
Yeah, this guy's going, but like, I don't know.
And that guy can't go back to camp, right? Okay.
No, but he's not on watch, so he can't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, having this Horde Drake hit us so many times is so bad.
She could probably. That gets rid of that. I guess she could get rid of this because I can't see any more enemies. So
Sure. Well, you still can use it on the first. Oh, but all it does is give you range.
gives me range. It doesn't give me
Yeah,
any
yeah,
benefit
sure.
right now.
I'm down.
Okay, then I'm going to trigger my bracers. Come on, something high.
Yeah.
Like an 8. Okay, I'll take an 8. I'll take an 8. Okay. We got to remember when he's defeated, we gain 2 coins. Oh, he's not here to help with this, eh?
Oh, we've probably never done that.
I think we did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, because I think you took him one time as a trophy.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember exactly. I don't
Okay.
remember exactly. Okay.
Oh, yeah, true. If I took him as a trophy, then no coins.
No, it's still not a. I mean, I can make his health a 1.
I could just defeat the first creature in the line.
Okay, that's probably better.
Do my whole charge thing.
Yeah, that's probably better.
And then I put somebody up there in the first position. I like this one. Okay, it's an ooze.
Okay.
Crawling ooze is immune to direct attacks. You may discard 1 item from an adventure on watch to defeat the crawling ooze. Okay, then I gain charges 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I can only gain what, 4, 3 of them? That's fine. Maybe I should have
Slime.
done that in a different order, but it's okay. Again, keep in mind I have this. I can defeat something that's 11 or less. I also can deal up to 15 on something by doing this ability, or you know, I could do it for.
He's
only...
immune to direct attack, so she can't kill him unless I exhaust. But I don't want to exhaust all my abilities. I can't defeat a human or goblin. He's not. I could make his health a 1, but again, that's not. The top unhollowed. The unhollowed can't even kill him because the unhollowed is a 7.
Okay, so I have
So
to
I think
do
it's
this.
you if you can.
Okay, I'm dealing a whole whack ton of damage.
Oh man. Okay, so we get to reveal though the next because his health is increased
he's
by
8 plus 8.
That's the first
In this
position.
first position, discard all the coins from the camp action space as the most. We lose 3 off the equip.
Not the worst. I get to reroll
But then we don't
die.
get to buy one of these things.
Oh yeah.
But you can reroll your dice, so that might be better. I don't know what to tell you.
Again, I can't kill this guy.
Is 16?
16. Oh, I could if I double my die. I'll do that. Let me do that.
Okay.
I'll double my die, kill him for 16. Because I know I'm going to get to reroll a die
so this guy
now.
hit the first position. We discard all gold off that space.
Okay,
You
then I get to
do-
reroll a die and add it to my spend. Please be high. Oh my god, it's a 1.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's a 1. No, we don't get to see that
Oh, yeah,
yet.
sorry.
So an 8. Okay. Oh, he's a human. Okay, so let's do this. I'll take this 1. Defeat 1 human or goblin in the line. Then search the graveyard for the top undead creature. Tame that creature till the end of the round. Please say there is one or I'll take that back.
An 8.
Okay. Okay, so far we've... Okay. 9 Bonite. Undead. When he's defeated, if there's an unhollowed or acolyte in the line, he goes to the end of the line. But we're
There's
only
nothing
revealing
to-
1, so...
The advantage of low fire.
Okay, here we go. I can do an 8 plus a 1 and just get rid of it.
Or I can do my ability to toast them and then go down to 5 on here.
Yeah, but what if you don't need to?
Yeah, that's true.
Or
Okay,
there's something
go
higher.
ahead, go
Yeah,
ahead.
so an 8 and a 1. So it's only 1 die that's a 1.
Clockwork Soldier. Ongoing. When direct attacking this creature, adventurers must decrease their value of all unspent dice, if able, before damaging this creature.
Okay. It's 8. It would take me 2 die to get rid of this one.
And they're all dropping down by 1 before you even hit it.
Yeah. You have no way, right? You would, yeah, because you would lose charges if you did.
No, I could do this.
Oh, it doesn't take
This-
charges?
Well, it uses them, yes.
Okay.
So I go down to 5 on here. Right?
Yep. Okay, we might actually get this.
And the Wandering Giant has shown up. And his health is increased by the number of locations in the discard. Oh, this guy, man. Maybe there are 2 going. I feel like we just saw this guy. 6, yeah, he's +6, so he's a 14.
He's a 14.
Oh, I have one right here. That's why.
All right, he's a 14.
Damn it.
I mean, I could make his base health a 4. But then we're still spending 2 die on it.
Why, you have a 5 right beside the 4. There's an 8.
Because he's still plus. Like I can make.
Oh,
I have to
yes, yes,
spend.
yes.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, you should have probably used that and like just killed something that was
but
unrevealed just to like.
But we still have 3 more rounds. So
I know, but it would be. Remember, when you don't defeat it now, we lose abilities. It goes there and comes back and haunts
yeah,
us
I just
later.
have other things I would use. Like I would
Oh, okay.
exhaust this before I would get rid of that.
Then do that.
But I know.
I have a 4 to help you. That's all. Just a 4. Nothing
I know,
else.
I know.
You tell me.
Because I'm thinking if I make his bait, you may assign one of your unspent die to a revealed creature in the line to set its base health to this die. So if I set it to this, right?
4 plus, what was it? 6? 10. So he's a 10.
No, I thought it was
There's 6 in
6
here.
in there. So he's
Yep.
a 10.
Yeah, because there's only 3 left.
Oh, so that's still not enough.
This is why maybe you save these dice for that kind of ability, right? Like maybe we say you just did this. You know what I mean? Like why would you, like if you're going to use this ability, you save the 1.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
But I mean, you do what you want, but
No, yeah, you're right. I should have done that. Oh, if I did? Oh, he's a 10. Maybe 7.
what's this one? Exhaust this ability to defeat 1 creature in the line, then gain +1 range.
Yeah, so I can just defeat something, but it's like my
But then you go to camp and you only get like 1 ability back.
I can
unless
get
you have a
2,
6. Oh, okay. Okay.
technically.
Oh, okay.
But
Where's the one that like you get all your dice changed and oh
it got exhausted with that dragon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that dragon hurt.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, if I set the base health to 4.
So
Then
here's
it's
what
a
I'm saying.
10.
If you just use that and defeat this thing, then we all just go all in, right? And kill this guy with your ability plus all of our dice. And then he's just dead. And we just had to use up 1 item to do it. Instead of you exhausting abilities. Like what's more important, exhausting? Like, I don't know. One's your health and
But he's
one's
never going to
not.
get that back.
But it's there to use, right? So like, I know you want to save it for the final finale, but if we don't get our fire up, you never get to see what's there. So like, you know, we should already use it this round. It would have killed a dragon that time I said to do it.
Okay,
but
fine.
no, I'm just saying, if we can't defeat this guy, I don't want a guy going in the horde. Like we do not want.
Well,
anything.
I also it's hard to say because
What do you got?
I have I'm just trying to think. If I made his base health a 4, he's a
Uh-huh.
10. We would need to spend all of our die to get him. And then then I can't do that. Okay, I'm
Mhm.
just trying to think it out. Because maybe there's a way. All right, I'll
yeah,
get rid of
just-
that guy. Sure, this is exhausted.
Boom. It's an enchanted golem you just killed, which his health is increased by the total items equipped by adventurers on the watch. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
so
that
this
would've
guy,
been bad.
yeah, he'd be huge and undefeatable and we'd be screwed. And then he goes into there. He does 2 damage. We exhaust 2 abilities. He would go in the horde and show up at the end of the game also. So
Yeah, so
I feel
I'm-
like that item being spent there is a good spend. It would have been a spend any time, I think, on a
Well, I would have
on
just
a 9
used something
like
like
it's a
this.
9
I know.
location, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like that's what the items are for, is when you're overwhelmed. I know the last one is going to be just as bad, but with the horde.
Yeah.
But if we can eliminate the
I just
horde,
know he's not going to camp, so it's just something like
but
once
got
we
to
spend
use
it, it's
fine.
gone.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this guy, what are you doing to this guy?
This guy I am
Huge value, agreed. Yes.
Yeah, but then again, it could have been something that's like 4 health. And
So
then,
can I just kill this guy so we can move on to the next round?
Sure.
Or do you have to flip anything?
No,
Okay.
I was just looking at how to do it, but okay, go ahead.
But you said you already knew how to do it, so just do
Yeah,
it.
like I think I could. Yeah.
What do you got?
I think we have enough with just die, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So we just spend all our dice, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Like I don't think we need to save him for anything, right?
No.
Yeah. If no creatures enter the horde during this watch, adventurers of the group may draw 1 item at the end of the watch. If you want to go ahead. What's this?
Dragon Bile. Discard
Oh.
+2 fire. Creature powers reducing fire cannot be resolved for the rest of the round.
So now all these fire items show up and we're struggling. I don't know what this was on.
2.
2? Okay. Yeah, I just bumped the money, I guess. Okay. So that's
So
the-
what? That does. We don't get this right now, eh? That sucks.
I don't think so. Like, yeah, this seems super weird. So it's 9 and it reduces your fire by 2. And all it's doing is if you somehow don't get anything in the horde, you get to draw 1 item. Let me read the book. Maybe drawing an item means you get it. That seems weird, but I would hope so. Draw an item. Let me see how it's worded. Like, it's not purchase an item or gain an item or keep an item.
Yeah, I don't think we get to keep it. I think it's just maybe it's an extra item. Oh, you get it. Mike is back. Mike, hi.
Oh, hey, Mike.
You get it. Oh, that's huge that we get it.
Why does it
actually.
say just draw it? That's weird. Okay.
That's okay.
I'll take your
it's
word for it.
Yeah.
I would assume you keep it. Like, otherwise, this is very bad. Like, this is not like, but I know some locations are worse than others.
Okay, so this is actually like huge right now, so we can just gain it and discard it right away to gain 2 fire. Because we're gonna lose 2. We know we're gonna lose 2 fire.
Yeah, but it helps us. I don't know if we can fire it off right now, but discard. I think we might have to wait
We
till
might
our
have to wait.
turn, but
Yeah, you're right. We may have to wait. So we're gonna. That's fine.
I know.
Okay.
All right, so we're flipping the location, which we know is going to reduce the fire by 2, so it hits 0. So we must exhaust 1 ability. I mean, I can exhaust 1 here. Choose 1 of your trophies, then swap it. Yeah, I'll just do this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, so then this goes back up to 2. At the end of the watch phase, adventurers as a group must exhaust 1 additional ability for each creature entering the horde. So we
So
cannot
we cannot
let things
have
enter the horde.
7 we have. Okay.
We still have 2 left after this. This is crazy. So this guy was defeated.
All right. Oh, and this ready's at the end because
this
that
is
was once per
crazy.
watch. Oh, Serenity now. But I think we're sending the Barbarian anyways. So she got a 4, a 9, and a 1.
4, 4, and 5 on the Artificer. I got a 1, 7, and 7 on the Bounty Hunter. So all that can go to camp is Barbarian or the Artificer.
Now, she's fine to go, but I just want to just quickly say something to you because I worry that she doesn't roll. Right now, you have the 2 4s. Could get rid of that horde card,
And you re-roll your lower dice.
which
we
is
all
good.
re-roll some dice.
But because I worry if she doesn't roll the doubles, then we can't. We have to deal with that card. Do you
Which
think?
isn't unhallowed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Is that fair? Are you okay with
Yeah,
that?
I guess. Sure. So he gets this ability back. He flips his little token to say he went to camp twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Mike says this location can kill you. I've lost 2nd round with it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
don't say that. No.
Carnival of Fear. All right.
Okay, so hopefully we don't have any.
So for all those asking us to play the Arkham Horror scenario, Carnival of Horrors, does this count as we played it? Because this is the Carnival of Fear. It's pretty much the same thing, right? So we don't have to play through that on the channel. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just trolling, Yogi. Just trolling. All right. Okay. So Chopping wood. I can scout or check a map.
Doesn't count, Yogi says.
Doesn't count. Damn it. All right. What do I do? So I'm definitely doing these 2 abilities, you're saying? Reroll and then getting rid of the unhallowed. It's like defeating an enemy, I guess.
I think so. It saves us.
So out of the game. So we have no horde deck right now. Okay. And then I'll do the or do I do the seal thing?
Check and see if there's any, because
What is the seal thing again? Exactly how's it worded? Graveyard, discard, deck.
And you put it at the bottom of the unhallowed.
Unhallowed is removed from the game. Like which one?
At the bottom.
Which one is this ability? All right. Search a graveyard for an unhallowed card you're choosing. Move it to the bottom of the unhallowed deck. Do not shuffle the graveyard afterwards.
Is there one in there? I might have already taken it out.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I think I did it with a discard.
I think we already.
No, there's not. Okay, so I'm not even going to do that then. That makes sense. Yeah, I just couldn't remember.
Right.
Yeah, re-rolling.
All right, so he's going to
So I'm
re-roll.
definitely re-rolling this one.
Let's just re-roll these.
7. Oh,
Okay, 7 and 5. Better,
lucky
better.
7s. Lucky. We're going to win this one. I got the lucky
Wow.
7s. Oops. I got excited.
Did you unclip your mic?
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. I obviously got too excited and kicked my mic cable right out.
Okay. You know what? Mike says scout ahead. In previous practice plays, we scouted ahead almost every time. But yeah, things are going very differently for us this time.
I don't know if you were here, Mike, when we were talking about it. But again, we have this thing we refer to as the Arkham Horror 3rd edition kind of situation. It happens in all these games where you're getting a nice thick deck of random items. It also happens in Zombicide and stuff like that. But there are certain items that are in the deck that we found from playing these games multiple times, like this style of item deck and drawing items and the different costs and stuff. But in Arkham Horror, there's 1 or 2 items in Arkham Horror 3rd edition. If you see them, or in Zombicide, there's certain things, if you see them early, your playthrough goes so much smoother and is way less difficult. And this is that item. We've had this item come out in our first turn, or we use Artificer to dig for it or whatever, and we get this thing into play ASAP, and the rest of the game, we are laughing.
Yeah, we barely have to chop wood. We maybe go there for the money.
Yep, we get like up to 50. We get to the point where we're like, fire abilities are showing up, and we already are at 15 fire, and it just like, and because you're not focused on chopping wood, you're able to check the map more often, which means you're switching out locations that are never messing with your fire or giving you ways of building your fire back up.
And scout ahead, which then you can
scout ahead.
play
You're
with
just
the
able
deck.
to do other things instead of spending 2 or 3 dice on a turn chopping wood like a chump.
Yeah.
And this item, I don't know what it is.
I know,
but
it's
this
so
item
good.
just breaks the game, I feel, because you're at least going to get a few positions happen, especially early in the game. They're just going to happen. You can't stop them, but at least you get some fire out of it. So I don't know.
Yeah,
but yes.
it's my favorite item in the game.
But we just saw this come up now near the end of the game, unfortunately.
And once it came up, then the enemy that took our money stole. So,
so we can't even
we
buy
can't
it
even
right
buy
now.
it yet, which I think at this point is probably a waste.
Well, I don't know. Our fire's so low, we're going to get first position triggers all day.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, well.
But I probably should have chopped wood there, but
You still have 1 more die.
I know, but I'd have to do it 3 dice.
Yeah, true.
But I think what I'm going to do is check the map.
Oh, yeah, for the one before the finale? Yeah, because maybe
The
it's.
problem with scouting ahead late in the game, I think it stinks because you see the top 2 cards. Yes, you can manipulate them, and anything that you don't want to be first goes to the bottom. But when the deck's so small and you find something on the top you want to go to the bottom, you're still going to draw into it in the next round or 2.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's going to get shuffled around again anyway. Or I mean, not shuffled around, but you're going to see it because like we only have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. We're seeing 7 right now. So putting something at the bottom of the deck is like, okay, sure. So yeah, I don't value scout ahead as much late game, but I'm going to check the map, I think.
Yes, you're right, Yogi. I will discard the +2 fire to give us +2 fire if that matters for you. But we'd still be at 4 and you'd still only make it 6.
Huh. Like I could have instead of re-rolling dice, but then I wouldn't have been able to do the
Get rid of the horde, which I think is huge for the finale.
I could chop firewood instead of checking the map, but
But even so, I think we still won't be able to buy it because right now you're going to take 1 gold. Yeah,
no,
we won't have
good.
enough.
I'm like, I know it could go down again from the next location. This is a risk,
But
right?
I'm going to put it up too, so.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay. So let's check the map. Let's see how craptastic our next location is. It's only a 7. Okay, it's not the worst. Fire goes down by 2. Each time an adventurer defeats a goblin, they may re-roll all of their unspent dice. Where was this early in the game? I feel like goblins aren't showing up in our playthrough as much, though. There are a few.
There's a few.
But
yeah.
That feels like not a lot, but maybe there's not a lot in the game.
Is what would have came, but you get to look.
All right. So that's not bad.
It's not bad.
What do we got here?
-1 though.
Moving forest. Only -1 and only 6.
And then we can't chop wood.
And you can't chop wood. So we're basically saying we're going into the finale seeing only 1 card at the start of the line. That is rough. Because like our last camp phase, we probably just go and chop wood so we at least see 2 enemies in the final round.
Yeah, because she has to go to camp next. She's going to do her ability once to get her items back. And then, yeah, I guess chopping wood. For 2. We're seeing 7 enemies right now. I think we have to go with the -2, right?
I think so.
Because right now we're at 2. I'm going to discard to make it 4. This is going to go back down to 2 when we flip that. This is assuming nothing else affects our fire. It's going to go back to 2. I chop wood twice. It's only going to go to 6. We're still not even going to be able to see 2 enemies for the finale.
Yeah. This is a rock and a hard place right
yeah,
here.
we're gonna just have
then, I
to
think.
cross our fingers. Yeah, because maybe. Yeah, give us an option at least. Because if we did the other one, I'm gonna put it up to 4. It's gonna go down to 3. I can't chop wood.
Didn't the item prevent the thing from lowering fire? Oh.
Powers reducing fire cannot. Oh, it will. Yeah, sorry.
Creature
powers, though. Yeah, you're right. So it won't go down anymore.
Creature powers.
So if we get that worm, it's not going to affect us.
Oh, yeah.
Which there still is 1 more in that deck.
Yeah, I have one holding over here, but there's one that hasn't shown up yet, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Which likely will come.
Yeah. It's here this round, but maybe next.
So.
Oh, next is the finale. Oh, no, next is this, whatever this one is.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So I think what we have to do, as sad as it is, I think we have to take that one so we can chop wood before the finale to just have enough.
If we can.
That we don't have to exhaust an ability.
All right, whatever. All right.
Okay.
This is rough. If we win this, I'll be mind blown. But
same.
I feel like since like round 1, I felt like we're in trouble.
Okay.
The first time playing this game, I felt like right off the start we were in trouble.
Yep.
I've not felt that too much playing this at normal difficulty. But let's see.
All right, so we reveal 7. Oh, sorry. Anything else for camp? Oh yeah, you mark it.
No money. Anything? So draw a card.
Draw a card. Which is a lucky charm passive. Once per round in camp or on watch, you may reroll any number of your unspent die.
Okay, put that on the spyglass, I think.
That's so good too. Wow.
Okay, we're getting 7.
Oh, I'm just gonna put some money out. Yeah.
Yep.
You go ahead. Okay.
So we only see 1.
Yep.
Oh yeah, did you want to fire off your thing before?
Yeah, if I have an option to, yeah. I think I can do this now.
I would assume we can do it as soon as we're. Yeah, I'd like to just.
Okay,
do
so
it.
I'll discard this to put it up to, and then we cannot.
Yeah, creature powers won't
won't reduce our fire.
If a frostworm shows up, we're okay. Not yet. Forest Giant at the start again. That's the theme of today.
Man.
So this guy's health is increased by the next creature,
At least we get to see something.
which is a 6 giant bat, who in first position will swap giant bat with the top vampire in the graveyard, if any. And there's not.
Okay, so we can let it get into
Interesting.
first position. I wish I could get a die.
Yeah, I mean, if you... so this guy is 13. But then you gotta spend the 2 dice again and all that. Or can you double one of the
I
die?
can double one of my die. Yeah, so I can just double this one to be a 14.
And then you have a die from this
And then
guy
I have
triggers.
a die. Yeah, so let's do that. I'll
Okay.
kill him, doubling my die.
Okay, he's in the first position. He'll trigger, but fail because there's no vampire in there.
Okay, I'll reroll from my bracers. And I get 11. Yes, I will
Finally.
take an 11. Okay. Now we need a 6. We need a 6, and I don't have...
I have a 7 I can use if we need.
I mean, I'd have to use 2 die, or he's not...
All right,
Yeah.
so I'll just use a 7.
Okay, we are revealing
A stinking
an
ooze.
ooze. So he's immune to direct attacks, but we may discard an item. Can I discard an
Yes,
item that's already
yes,
been
yes,
used?
yes.
Because if so,
Yep.
this one I can't use.
Yep. I don't see why not. Doesn't say exhausted or anything like that.
Okay.
A nice way to get rid of an old sword you can't use anymore, or a spear.
Yeah, exactly. Keep giant alive as long as possible.
Well, yeah, because
Oh, because he's letting us see.
yeah,
Yeah, I thought of that as well.
interesting.
But
But Mel can only attack stuff in the first space, so it's like
yeah, it's hard
he could
because
get
then he
stronger.
could get, and then he could get stuck there.
All right, goblins that could help us defeat
Reveal.
a creature, or reveal a creature, sorry. What was the goblin thing? Was that now? No.
No, that's next.
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. All right.
Okay, so this is a 7. I mean, I have a 9. I could use. I could use this. Let's take this 4.
Is there a
Defeat a
top undead?
human.
You want undead, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let's just check if there is one. It was 8
Okay.
again.
So defeat a human or a goblin creature in the line, then take the top undead and tame it for the round.
So you defeat this. What do you want to reveal? Obviously, this one's going to reveal. So
Middle one.
Middle one? So we have, Seal Breaker. Hold on. Hold on, I have a cancel on a reveal if we need. Choose one. Either adventurers as a group spend 2 dice of the same value, which we might be able to afford if we have.
You have
I
to
can
do
spend 2 sevens, which is a little rough.
Which
but,
I think.
or we need to pull in an unhallowed behind this
I
guy.
don't think we do that.
And then
It's
we
a
have this
7.
reveal. This guy wants to steal the highest available spent die and add it the value to the vampire's health, which
Should
is
be
a
your
7. So
I think if we spent the 2 sevens, I could kill him with my 8. He's a 7 plus 4, so he's
okay,
11.
so this guy just steals a 7. So
I
he's
could kill him with an 11. I think we got it.
Okay,
Don't, yeah.
so I will spend these 2 dice,
Yep.
and he won't do. Man, this guy's like the bounty hunter's been like the worst freaking character of this game. This guy is usually taking trophies, throwing them away, killing giants, golems, unhalloweds, undeads. I play him in this playthrough on YouTube, and like he is just whiffing. This guy is horrible.
Yeah, he's not
Based
doing
on
his
his
job.
crappy dice rolls, he's at camp when he shouldn't be. He gets the worst abilities to start. Man, this guy is like let me down today, and I am not happy with him at all. But I will let
He's
you
in
know
trouble.
he is awesome normally. I apologize. On behalf of the Bounty Hunters Guild, he is not representing you very well.
You do have 2 more rounds for him to pull his weight.
I know, but like the round I roll 3 sevens, he's like throwing them away for an ability. I know it's
True.
basically like him defeating this guy, which I mean, if this guy is not that bad,
No, but
no, we don't want this
yeah,
guy.
we don't want any
We
of
never
them.
want those
No, we never
unhalloweds.
want them. Okay, so then I will use my 8 die to kill this guy.
Okay.
And then that's gone. Okay. Then I'll use 11. If it's a first position, I can re-roll.
And the last is a giant bat who, when he gets into first position, so he'll trigger first position, he gets the
Sweet.
top vampire, which you just put one. Oh, this one's in there.
So he swaps with him.
Swaps with this guy, which steals the highest available spend die.
So this is a
Which is
question.
now an
Maybe
11.
maybe Mike can say which is going to trigger first. Will I get to re-roll this and it gets to go back, or will he steal it before I can re-roll it? Because this
so
is
the first position fired first, I would say. He's not revealed yet. So how does this stay though?
This says each time a first position power is triggered,
Well, it's
reroll
triggered. I
one
would feel
of your
this triggers
spent die.
first.
Because this will make a huge difference
Yeah,
whether
just-
he's going to
it's-
be
this
a
triggered
7.
obviously before this happened, because this guy would have been pulled in off of first position.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. So I'm going to re-roll it, but if Mike has a different, well, you can. So now it's a 5, but now it's going to come back here.
Yeah. So the highest is still a 7, right?
No, you didn't spend those.
Well, I spent this one that came
Oh,
back.
yeah. Yeah, it triggers first. Oh, so it is 11. Okay.
No, he says yeah, it triggers first.
Oh, I thought that triggered.
So this
oh.
triggers.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Who knows? He's
I guess we were asking the question in
there's
a
like
weird
a
way.
10 or 15-second delay. So excuse me.
So I'm assuming that we were right that the bracers trigger before the vampire comes in, but you can, if I need to rewind it, I can. Then,
Was Mel okay doing what she just did by
yeah,
triggering the bracers before the vampire comes in?
yeah. It's weird timing on that one. Because I think that the monsters have to trigger first, but
But it's like a reveal.
then he
ability.
doesn't, yeah,
I don't know. That's a tough
that's
one.
a tough one. We never had that happen. Okay, and then this guy now is 11, which I can just do 9, 10, 11, 12.
And just ways. He's probably typing right now. He's like, oh no.
But even if it was, and it was plus 11, I could still add it.
We're still fine?
We're still fine because
Okay,
I have
okay.
2 5s here, so
All
I have
right.
10.
That's
so,
good.
Yeah.
You're
good. Okay, thank
perfect.
you.
Perfect.
Okay. So nothing made it to the horde. So we don't
So
have
we
to worry about that.
No carnival of fear today. All
Okay.
right.
Hey, that's yours.
Okay, so our next
Readies.
location, second to last round.
Oh my god.
Tribal lands. Each time an adventurer defeats a goblin, they may reroll all of their unspent dice. So you have to reroll all of them, so you got to choose. You can't just go, I just want to reroll one. You either don't roll any or all of your unspent. Okay, fire's going down by 2, which is at a 4.
What is that for? Yeah.
So it's down to 2.
Okay.
I'm sure the last one removes some fire
I know.
too,
I'll
so-
chop wood once. Yeah.
Okay. And who has to go to camp? The barbarian?
Barbarian. Yep. She's 4. So watch. She's gonna roll 11, 11, 12. 1, 4, 1.
Nope.
All right. She's good.
She's got the
And
411.
she's got the doubles, but we don't need.
She's got that information. Go to camp. You got the 411. The call
All
happened.
right.
Whoops, this was a 6.
6, 4, 1. All right. Okay, so she's got to go to camp. So we're going to flip over the passive to start. We are going to chop wood at least once to make it a 4. So
Oh, if you go to 3 different spaces to get gold,
I know I was thinking that, but we can't.
but
The other option is, do I just chop enough wood that we are seeing 2 enemies and hope it doesn't go down?
it will go down. It's a finale location. They are not zeros, I guarantee. I promise. Like you've played with both of the finals. They both
Yeah.
are bad.
Yeah.
One's I think 9 enemies,
I
one's
wanted
10.
to do this to get this, but maybe I don't even need.
We did find they're just seeing 1 enemy. We have no horde right now. We're facing 7 right now. Hopefully we can deal with it and not have anything in the horde. So it'll just be like a 9 or 10 enemy turn, but
Well, okay.
it's just like, I don't know what to tell you.
So it's pointless to continue to chop wood.
It will
It's not
help us
pointless.
this
It's going to help us
round,
this round, but not next round.
But then we can't
Oh, we
buy
can't.
this. Oh, you just need to go to one other location. We already have 2 gold.
Yeah, but I would need to chop wood 3 times to get it to be
Oh, I see.
over.
Not if you buy this.
Not if
a
I buy
first
that.
position trigger could help us
Okay,
get
so
there.
I could go to. I have a 4. No, 4 doesn't help.
It's a gamble either way.
Okay, let's.
Vincent, hello.
Hello. Okay, let's spend this 1. Yeah, I'm going to get Rampage for the finale.
Yeah.
So I have to use 1 on my camp ability. But let's go to, with this 1, let's go to head just to get the 1.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we get to look at the top 2.
But again, this is useless right now because I think there is only like 7 in here.
I know, but I just need the 1. I can't heal, and I don't want to equip because I'm already going to do some other stuff with this ability.
But you're okay with, like, you don't want to switch out 2 of them? You only
No.
want to switch out 1 no
Yeah,
matter what?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
So it's just doing
Top
it
one
to
is
do it.
Vampire. Steal the highest available spent die. This is great to
He's
have
going
on
to
the
stay on the top.
right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, then the second one is Goblin Scouts, which we want goblins for re-rolling defeated dice or unspent dice.
So
So
we
having
want him
him
on-
early is good.
Can I put both of them on the top?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do that.
You could put one on the top, one on the bottom.
And I want them in this order.
So, okay, the same way they were. So,
Yeah.
nothing?
Nothing. No change. No change.
Pointless? No, I'm just joking. At least we
I just did it because of money, really.
I know.
And then I'll
Spend
spend
the money.
this 4 here. Choose one of your exhausted abilities. And resolve an equip action with it. So we'll equip it to Rampage, which will come in like this. And then refresh the just equipped ability. So now I'm full, ready to go.
What's Rampage?
Rampage is pretty exciting for a finale.
Exhaust this ability. Then take the first 3 cards in the line, bang all their heads together like the Three Stooges. 2 of them will pass out into the graveyard. The other one stays where it is. Sweet. Wait again, knuckleheads.
Yeah, so that's gonna be good for the finale.
All right. Sweet.
Okay. So I'll add the money. Oh, I'll buy this
Okay.
here.
So
He
this is
doesn't
all
have anything.
spent.
That's all spent. We'll refill. Getting Acid Vial. Discard, choose a revealed creature in the first or second position. Deal 8 direct
we had
damage
that
to
before.
it.
That one's a good one.
Yeah, and then I'll refill these, but I don't think it matters because I'm not going
Yeah,
back
I don't think it will, but it's fine.
just for.
Never know. You never know.
You never
right?
know what affects. Yeah. So, okay. Dealing out 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Summons, acolytes, unhalloweds, all shuffling back in. Woo. Let's do a little pile shuffle. Whoops. A little pile shuffle.
Oh, and she went to camp twice. Everybody has been
Everyone's
to camp
done
twice.
at camp. So next round, we're all on watch. Oh yeah, we have that going for us too. 4 characters, 4 dice. If, we don't have a horde, we're going to crush the final round.
As long as we can see 2, I feel.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like if we can only see 1 every time,
That stupid
we can
dragon will come
do
out
it,
and-
but it's going to be a little more
problem is,
challenging.
yeah, the first position Frostworm and that other dragon, that's 3 abilities probably by him putting the fire down that we will maybe if we don't have exhausted abilities.
Yeah, we might be okay.
Yeah, like both those might hit there, so we have to exhaust one from the fire going out, and then the other dragon makes us just exhaust 2 abilities. Then there's also the spiders actually might hurt us really bad right now because there is 2 that are on watch that have no exhausted abilities,
that's
right?
True.
So with the
But you have 1 reveal cancel, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I do.
So you just have to remember that.
Yeah.
And then for the finale, I will use some of my abilities twice, like spend the die and exhaust the card.
So the reveal is a forest spider is a reveal,
Yeah.
but the dragon that exhausts 2 abilities is first position.
Yeah, exactly.
I think
we
right?
need 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Here we
5,
go.
6, 7.
All right.
Okay, so we're revealing this one, which we know is the vampire. So steal the highest available die and add it to his health. We don't have any to steal, so that's perfect.
Unspent die. Or spent die.
Spent die, yeah.
Spent die.
Yeah.
So there is no spent dice yet.
No, so we're good with that. Okay, so he's only a 4. I mean, I have 4. And just kill him.
You don't have any undead
No, not
things.
yet.
We didn't buy that item. That just insta kill undead.
Nope.
Okay.
No, is that a?
Oh, I do have it right here.
Oh, but we don't want to.
But I can save
yeah,
that.
save that.
For when it's one of those big zombie hordes or whatever that's like plus whatever's on the top of the deck.
Or those big golems.
No, they're not undead. They're
Oh,
golems.
it has to be undead. Okay, are you good if I spend 4?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Dead. Then we know is the goblin, which is 7 when it's
now
defeated.
you have a top undead for taming.
Yep.
Which is that's what that ability is, right?
Yep. I can.
Or no? Is that?
Yeah. I can defeat 1 revealed human or goblin creature in the line, then search the graveyard for the top undead. So I just get a
Tame that.
4.
That worked perfect. And you get to reveal another card because of his defeated ability.
Let's do this one.
Okay, so we get this Frostworm, not in the first position yet. And there's the poison spider. I just talked about you, you bugger. All right, reveal. An adventurer with no exhausted abilities must immediately exhaust one. Oh, an adventure, just one of us.
Just one of us.
But I still would honestly cancel that reveal
Yeah,
power. But there's reveal powers off the
Oh
acolytes.
yeah, I can re-roll if I want. So each time I defeat a goblin, they may re-roll all of their unspent die. Yeah, sure. It's only a 1 anyways. 5. Okay, sorry.
Do we let that reveal go off?
I mean, if we don't,
Because there's a reveal on the acolytes. I don't know what other horrible reveals we have. But that one feels pretty rough because
It
it's
feels pretty
exhausting an ability.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm not
there's
gonna
still
say-
another one of those in there, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But again, are we going to see it in those 9 or 10? I don't know. Whatever.
I'll use it.
Okay.
I'm going to regret it, but I'll use it.
So we just cancel that ability.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we want to probably kill this guy before he gets to.
So I can defeat a creature in the line who matches one of the types. I have a dragon, so I'll defeat a dragon.
Okay.
Hopefully that other dragon doesn't show up because I'll be super
Don't
mad.
get to reveal another one, but that's fine. I can either kill him with a 5 or I can just use. There's no undeads, or I mean, sorry, unhallowed in there. So I could just use this guy to kill him if you want.
What is
Look at
this?
the top card of the unhallowed deck, then defeat
Yeah,
a creature with lower health or
Sure.
equal to.
Yeah.
He still has a 4 remaining, so he can still do something.
Yeah, it's weird only having a 7 on the unhallowed deck.
I know. I wish it was like a 9. Okay, so ongoing, so this rat swarm is increased by the number of unrevealed creatures in line, so it's +2, so he's 8. I just have a 4. Other than that, it's you. So
I guess I can. Oh, I forgot about charging him up again.
Oh,
like
no.
killing one of the early ones. Whoops. Yeah, I fell asleep on that one. Okay, so I will just defeat the first creature. I'll put this one in the first position. I then gain 2 charges up to 7.
okay, so his health is increased by 6. He's 14.
14. So I could deal. No, that's only 12.
I have a 4 if you need,
Okay.
but I have no dice left, so
So I could deal X damage to a revealed enemy where X is 5 plus 7, that's 12.
I could just put this 4 in. It's fine. It's going to go away anyways. Then you
Alright.
still have, hopefully that's
Yeah.
enough to kill the next one.
Okay.
Okay, and then last one. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about this guy.
I forgot he was in there.
Oh, unhallowed. I think it's okay, though. The adventure on watch with the highest total spent dice results. Oh, see, this is a reveal I want to cancel, not that other one. The adventure on watch with the highest total spent dice result exhausts 1 ability.
Which I think is him as 6.
I spent a 1, 1, 5, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
what
So
abilities?
I'm just gonna do this one. The other
Yeah,
two
that,
I
I forgot about this guy. That guy would be this exhaust. So what I can do with this guy is, when resolving a direct attack, double the value of your dice against any creature type in your trophy collection, then discard that trophy. So I'll discard this unhallowed, which hopefully won't make it back around. But this guy I get to take as a trophy because it was a direct attack, I believe, is what it said in the FAQ we had, right?
Yep.
Which was Trophy Hunter can release the beast. Is that what it was? No, that wasn't it. Maybe it wasn't.
I think it
forget.
was in.
Oh, maybe it's in the book.
Yeah, something like that.
Or
But
somewhere I read it. I'm pretty sure I read that today in here.
yeah, it is in there somewhere. Yeah, it just says it has to be direct damage.
Yeah, it was a direct attack, so I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
We
boom.
did it.
That was easy. All
That was
right.
easy. All right. Let's see our finale.
Finale location. Which one do we get? Tower of Ruins. So it's going to reduce our fire by 2, which goes down to 2, which is okay.
Which we didn't have any first time triggers or first position
Yeah, I
triggers, so that
know.
sucks. But hey,
It was the gamble.
it was a gamble. You're right, says Mike as well.
The first time an adventure exhausts all their ability cards, add a creature to the end of the line.
Okay.
Well, we have that other dragon in there that's going to make us do it. We got to be careful. Okay, and 9. All right.
All right, let's do this.
No one's going to camp, so
No.
no merchant phase, none of that business. So I'll just put the 9.
Come on, I need high barbarian dice for this one. 725. What? David, welcome. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you, David. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
2, 3, 4.
And no horde. No
No horde. We did it. Okay.
No horde. Yeah.
All right.
So it's just a 9. That's it. Nothing. We're good.
And we're only seeing the first one. I rolled my die, so you go ahead.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Do you want this? Because there's stuff
Sure.
everywhere.
All right.
Oh, 555. You're on rolling hot for 3 in a row.
Call me at the hotline 555 567 555 257 234 567. Call now.
Don't actually call the number.
Call now.
We're not responsible for the charges you will acquire.
Yeah. Please have a parent or guardian approve your phone call.
Text messaging rates apply.
Text messaging rates apply. Wait, what? On a phone call? Is that how that works? I forget how phone calls work. It's been so long.
Who uses their phones to call anybody? Anyways?
That's what I'm saying. That was the joke. All right.
Okay.
Just trying to keep these guys away from the line so they don't accidentally jump in there.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, sure. Only seeing the first one is so rough.
All right, we got it.
Crawling
Ooze.
ooze.
He's immune to direct attacks. We may discard an item.
I'll discard this item. Put that on the bottom of the deck. He's gone.
Yep. And then we will flip. Sorry, knocking the board. We will
Six.
flip over a Bone Knight. Defeated if there's unhallowed or acolytes in the line. He goes to the end of the line. But
Hard to have those
Yeah.
in line when you don't reveal any extra cards. So it's not too bad.
so I do have. I could use.
Oh, if you get him on the top and tame him, he's
Yeah.
undead. Right?
So yeah, and I also want to have a die set aside so
yeah.
I can double my die. This
Boom.
5
Bone Knight.
Yeah.
Killed.
killed. Okay, so far so good. 2
Yeah.
down. Yes, first position. Okay, swap the bat with the top vampire in the graveyard, if any. While you're looking at that,
We have a vampire. Steal the highest available spent die.
which we know from the last
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
the
yeah.
only die is the one that I just spent, and I'm going to re-roll it before he comes in. So 2. Oh my gosh. Oh
So we
my
swap
gosh.
this guy. I know he should be in there in a different order, but I'm just lazy, so we'll just pull him out and throw him on the top.
Okay.
I think he swaps with like the exact position in the thing. I just don't know if there's anything that cares order right now for giant bats, but
All right. I could kill with a 4. Oh, then he becomes top undead,
no,
right?
yeah, we need to see something else.
I can't.
So how can I do this?
Oh, sorry. And our fire would have went up 2 for that first position.
Yeah.
That triggered. Maybe if we can get lucky.
Yeah, but
I don't think
first
it'll be in
positions are
time.
bad. So what can we do? I can just.
I mean, you could also just use your holy water. Maybe don't worry. Even if I got a 4 from him
I
later.
regret. No, I like. At the start of the stream, I talked about these reveal abilities. I'm like, who cares? I don't need them. But it's because we always played with this fire pendant and we got to see more enemies. But now I'm regretting all these ones that reveal. Maybe I should have valued those to reveal to gain charges and all that stuff. Could have been really good right now.
Yeah. Do you also use your holy water while we just have it? It's just
There are worse undead creatures
But
though
are we
than
going
a
to find
4.
them? Right? I don't know.
I'm gonna bet on it.
Okay. Then I'll just.
It's these guys, the zombie hordes that get the extra health. There's probably still one more in there, but it could be like anywhere. So I don't know.
Okay.
But using it on a 4, I feel like that's lame.
Yeah.
So I could just spend a 5 to get rid of him.
Okay.
I know it's not the best, but
No,
I
it's
think
fine.
we're
I think either way, it's going to be
Okay, so
the
I
top
spent a
one.
5.
All right.
Clockworks.
So ongoing, when direct
me.
attacking this creature, adventurers must decrease the value of their unspent die by 1.
So
if
I will
able.
just defeat the first creature in the line with that one, I think.
Okay.
And then I'll take, hold on.
Oh,
I
yeah,
take,
sorry.
We'll finish this, then move one unrevealed creature to the first position and gain charges equal to those in line. I think this is the least. Scarecrow! It's not a dragon. Ongoing, each adventurer resolving an attack dice, a direct attack, against the Scarecrow must use their highest available die. Okay. And then I get 5 charges.
Nice.
So I'm definitely maxed out there. All right.
I think we're okay.
Scarecrow.
So I can't.
He's a golem.
Oh, I
don't
could
have
just use. I
golems.
could just use my 7,
Yeah. Then you have an unspend in case first power goes off.
unless I trigger rampage.
Yeah, do it.
Let's do it just for fun.
Do it. Do
So
it.
exhaust this ability and take the first 3 cards in the line, shuffle them together. So shuffle those first 3 together.
This is awesome.
Randomly
I
place
don't think I've
one.
ever seen you do this.
No, because I usually don't. But then it just worked out that she went in at the end there.
All right, what's happening?
So, sorry, shuffle them together, randomly place one back in the first position and move the other to the graveyard in order of my choosing.
Okay, which one do you want in the first position?
This one.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You suck. You suck. So, a forest giant gone.
Okay,
That's fine.
it's fine.
So these are both gone?
Choose one adventure to immediately exhaust one of their abilities, then discard to the graveyard and replace it with an unhollow.
So remember, the first time an adventure exhausts all their ability cards, add a creature to the end of the line. So.
I can do this one. I can do one more. It's fine.
Okay.
Because this is past. This one doesn't even happen.
Well, hold on. No. I have this swap or revealed creature thing I never use, so
Okay.
it's gone. It's fine.
Okay. So
Okay.
then this guy's coming in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't look at it. Sorry. Oh.
Excuse me. Ongoing. Every time Sound of Doom changes positions in the line, which is fine, he's at the front, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Add a creature from the creature deck to the horde.
Okay, that's fine. I think we're good.
But he's unhollowed. I have an unhollowed here. I could just
Can
do
I-
my defeat.
Oh, I was gonna say, can I use a 7?
Yeah, go ahead.
7 just so that I have a die here in case?
Scoundrel, first position happening. Oh no!
Oh.
He's going to discard all the coins from the camp action space with the most coins.
This is perfect
Oh
timing.
no!
This is
Macaulay Culkin face.
perfect timing.
No.
Okay.
Do we want it to off unquip or heal?
Heal.
Okay, heal. All right. Sweet.
First position, I get to reroll unspent die.
Yay!
12.
Whoa.
Yes. And we get to move our fire up to 1, 2, so we're at 6 out of 7. Almost.
doesn't even
I know.
matter.
I know.
It doesn't even matter
I know. And then I want to do this. I want to tame him. Okay. So I'm going to spend this
definitely.
4.
You need to do that.
to remove a
Absolutely.
human.
Super important.
So I just want to do it because it's fun. And then
whoops.
the top undead, which I think is not 4 guy, but still.
Yeah. For vampire.
All right. Are we ready?
Final enemy, we hope. Oh, night.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Holy water. Get him. Burn him in the face.
Look at all these die we still had.
Burn him with the holy water. Got him. I was playing that the whole game. We bought that holy water because I knew the Bone Knight would come up as the last guy. And perfectly got him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
look at all these die. 12, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, 5, 5, 6, 7. We crushed it. We could have done like 3 more.
So definitely by keeping the horde under control, that made the last round, like, we just, like, wrecked it right there.
Yeah.
Even though, like, a few other rounds we were stressing, it definitely looked very dire, I promise
did.
you. But we smoked it.
Wow.
Holy water for the win. We needed that holy water. Otherwise, I don't know.
I still had
We
this.
could have only hit for 13, 23, 26, 28, 40, 44 damage we only had left in our dice.
I had this 4.
Oh, and a 4. 48 damage we had left in unspent dice.
And I possibly could have rerolled.
That was close.
That was crazy.
Yeah, definitely
Wow.
managed our unholloweds really well too.
Yogi says now play again with 4 summons. I do
Okay.
want to try with 4 summons, not right now.
Not
But
now. No.
I do want to try.
Oh, the dragon was still hiding in there. So let's see
Wow.
who didn't show up today. Who didn't show up? So
I think a slime.
yeah. An enchanted golem wasn't in there. This was off to the side. One a scoundrel we didn't see. This guy usually is really more of a pain in the butt. So obviously we only saw one of them in our game. Only one
Oh.
rats.
A dragon.
Yeah, I knew
imagine
there was
having
only one
2
of these.
going.
We've had that before.
I know, it sucks.
But we've had this guy before, 2 of them in the deck. But the problem here was we weren't revealing enough. We've had him in the deck, 4 dragons in the deck, when we were able to see like 3 revealed. So when this guy gets revealed, you're able to get rid of him before he's a problem.
Yeah.
This time, every time he came out, he was like in the first position right away, and we're getting screwed.
Yeah.
It's just why I thought we were going to lose, because we're exhausting so many abilities. But I think the early heals, the 6 dice going to camp with healing, that definitely bought us some leeway there.
Yeah.
And then a clockwork soldier. So that's what didn't make it into the game. So see how like it can be different if you have more dragons or golems versus sometimes like you don't have any forest creatures when you're playing just by random shuffle, or something like that. Like, you know, maybe you have less goblins or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Which is neat.
I do want to say, though, that turn that you went to the camp with, I think you're Hunter, and you just took all the money spots and bought all those items, I really think helped.
Yeah.
I think that was huge.
Like I was like, there was 6 gold on like those locations. I just had to do it.
Yeah.
Like I was like, I don't even care if they're pointless. I like that money needs to be spent.
Yeah, it wasn't efficient for what we needed, but at the time it was very good. Yeah.
So Mike, one of the designers says, I've seen a 16 creature finale location for the win.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh my God.
We have never had horde cards when we get to the finale.
Mike also says, good job, guys. So Mike was here earlier, said, I feel a win coming.
Oh, you did say that, yeah.
Yeah, and he says, called it just from the discussion of who to rest first.
Oh,
So we're like 1 hour ramble on why the game is so cool, because just the decision to going to camp is so epic that like people don't value it, like and think how important that is. It's very key.
Yeah, it is very
And
cute.
there's so much to think about there, which is so fun to have a group discussing that idea. I said it right from the start. That's when I knew the game I thought was awesome. Like right when I experienced that, when that clicked in like the second playthrough I had, when I'm showing Mel the game, I was like, wait a second, I think I understand now. Maybe this character should go to camp. And then they're like, no, what about this? And what about that? And I was like, oh my God, there's so much to think about here. This is so insane. And we like hadn't even started playing yet, basically. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Punch, that discussion was at the beginning, very beginning.
Yeah, we
Probably
showed
like-
our very first round
Yeah.
showing the camp phase. Like, yeah, I love all that's involved there. I just think it's so cool, and that's just like the start of it. Then when you get to like the puzzle solving of the line, and when you have your fire up and you're revealing 2 or 3 enemies, the discussion of who has a power who can get the third enemy. I can only attack the first one, but wait, if I go first and attack this one, I can put this guy in second position, then I can kill him. But wait, I need to kill this guy because he's a human. No, I'll kill him first and then I'll get this ability. Like that makes sense. That like right away I realized, okay, the puzzle is in the line of the horde, the watch, the wave, whatever you want to call it. But then like that I understand when I researched the game, deciding like, yeah, I'll throw it in my cart from my friendly local game store. That was enough. That drew me in. That was enough. But then when I played it, like I said, the idea of just right in the camp decision is so intense. And that's not even getting to like the merchant, dealing with scouting, dealing with checking the map. Like there is so much discussion, decision space choices that can like have a ripple butterfly effect. Like I said, just remembering what is in the deck when it comes through the first time you draw through the whole deck, remembering what you've seen and what might not be in there and what unhollows have gone in and stuff like that, to try to plan for that later game, because you will see that stuff matters. Like, what do I hold this item? Do I use it for this type of enemy? Maybe that enemy is not even going to show up anymore for a while. Like, you know, there's all those decisions that are timing matters. It's crazy like how clever this little design is. It's pretty cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got it. I think it's great. I don't know. I want to play it with 4 players, like I said, but just COVID and scheduling restrictions didn't allow us to stream it with 4 players. And I just wanted to play it because we had been playing it recently and learning it. And I was just like, I'm just going to play it now and not wait, because it'll go back on the shelf and we might not even pull it out for another 6 months if that happens. So I thought it was cool enough to just play 2-player, but I definitely would think I want to play with more players to have the discussion, the puzzle, let them choose different characters and kind of throw the dynamic off. So I get to see character combinations I've not seen yet and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, it's definitely a cool game. Man, I'm telling you, like I said at the beginning, this was not sent to us by the publisher or anything like that, as sometimes games are, rarely, but thank you to our Patreons and YouTube members. On one of my monthly board game orders I placed like a couple months ago for my local game store, again, for those that weren't here at the beginning, I saw this game show up in stock at my local game store. I then just did a quick Google, found out about what it was. It was only $35 Canadian. Like we talked at the start of the stream, it's like $25 US you can get at some places. So it's like in that kind of impulse buy to me, kind of like I said, Hostage Negotiator was for me. It's like kind of reminds me of that, except for this isn't solo only. So you instantly get more value out of it by having more people joining you at the table possibly. It's good solo. I played it solo, it's good. But I'm telling you, if you have players, at least one other player that'll play with you and you cooperate and puzzle solve together, like it's really fun. Like when Mel points out things I don't catch, or I'm discussing this with her and we're deciding on the value of this and the value of that. I love that in gaming. That's what co-op gaming should be, I feel, and that's what this game shines at. And it was just like impulse. I was like, I looked it up quickly, saw it had a decent ratings, people were loving it, and I was like, okay, $35, I'll buy it, try it. If I like it, I'll bring it to the channel. And yeah, so a nice job, Mike. Again, Todd, is it? Todd, the main designer?
Yeah.
Todd Walsh. Rock Manor Games, thank you for making this game. It's a good little one.
I feel like it's a little bit maybe underrated too, right?
Definitely. Well, again, here's
Like,
the problem.
Not enough people know.
Here's the problem. So I think it's a beautiful retail game. It's the type of game that should be on a retail shelf or on an online store that is a decent enough price that you can throw it on an order to get free shipping. You know, it's a good value for what it is. You're getting a lot of game in the little box as that nice shelf space that FLGSs love because it's not taking up tons of space in their store. But having it on a Kickstarter, the problem, it's not full of 120 miniature plastic miniatures. You know, crazy inserts, upgraded, all this stuff.
300 hours plus gameplay.
But this does have, like, I didn't know about this being on Kickstarter until after I already owned it. And to learn about the Kickstarters, the reason why this is an underrated, not a well-known game, I feel, is because it was on Kickstarter. And you put a game like this on Kickstarter, okay, yeah, you'll help pay for your print run. But the problem is, it's just going to be overshadowed by everything else that is $200 plus with miniatures, giant boxes, scrolling pictures of 80,000 components that come in the box, Kickstarter exclusive, FOMO, whatever. And then what happens is games like this are small box card games and that kind of stuff. People are like, why would I kickstart that? Or why would I care about that? It's not Gloomhaven. It's not a big game of miniatures. It's not a mythic game, something I can paint. So these kind of games get overshadowed on Kickstarter, and I don't think that's the place for them, in my opinion. But again, I don't run a business. I'm not a publisher. Well, I wouldn't say I don't run a business, but I'm not a publisher to know. Obviously, getting money to help your print run up front kind of helps, right? But and to know the interest in your game. But I think this game will shine going forward as a nice retail game, a great stocking stuffer, a great purchase,
Christmas gift,
a little travel game. Its home is not on Kickstarter, unfortunately. Kickstarter is not about producing small games from small publishers like this. Kickstarter is about big publishers getting pre-orders for giant miniature-filled mediocre games. And that's why I like to highlight games like this, because, you know, it showed up at the store, it's in retail, it's in stock, it's a decent game for the price. And if you like the puzzle games, solo, co-op, whatever, and the fantasy theme, it's a meaty little game, definitely tons of value. I've played this with Mel like 4 or 5 times now. I played it solo. I've gotten many hours of enjoyment out of this game for $35 Canadian. I'm telling you, these games like this are kind of more rare now, I feel. And nowadays it's all about spending, you know, $120 plus shipping to get something that may or may not hit the table more than once or twice. It's rare. So I like to highlight that because the small games need love nowadays too. And this is a little gem, I think.
Yeah, because games don't have to cost over $100 to be great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, I like to look at games for price to amount of hours of entertainment. And especially if it's a multiplayer game that gamers in my group are going to have fun playing. And I know there's gamers we play with that would love this little game. And we can make an evening around it, have a good time. And it's definitely like every person's entertainment added to that $35. You're starting getting down to that like cheap couple dollars a play or less. Like it's great. I don't know. But yeah. Nice job, Mike. Nice job, Todd. Thank you guys for making this game. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's
good
very
one.
good.
I appreciate it. So yeah, go support your friendly local game store. Check out Set a Watch, Swords of the Coin. Again, I've never played the base Set a Watch, so I can't compare it. But this game has gold, has items, it has loots. So instantly, it's a better game to me. I don't even need to play the first one, and I know it's better because it's got loot. You guys know that who know the channel.
I think the merchant board is huge. I think I love that, and I wouldn't want to play the other one.
Imagine I wasn't there.
Because it's not there.
I know.
So I love that part of the game.
So Kanji is said in the chat before, like, oh, once you get both and mix them together, it becomes an amazing game. But again, like, I don't have...
But does that just mean because there's more? Well,
you can choose more characters, you can mix, you can build custom decks, I know from in the back of the rule book of this. But other than that...
But I like the not knowing what's in the deck until I go through it.
But I feel like it would add to setup time. I would argue against that. Like, having the first game, now you're like, okay, which deck do I use? How do I mix my deck? You need to have at least a certain amount of forest creatures, a certain amount of things. There's rules to it. But again, I have no experience owning it, so I don't know. But the creature deck, you need to have a balanced game. You need to include these. If you're building your own custom deck, it gives you rules here. But it's like you need to at least have 4 forest creatures, 4 undead, 2 dragons, a human, a goblin, and a golem. Otherwise, a bunch of cards whiff. And a bunch of characters' abilities stink.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you need to have those in there, I'm assuming is why. But there's these pre-built decks in the back if you want to have a walk in the park, like an easier game you're having trouble. If you want to play around Halloween, there's a Halloween themed deck, but you have to have both. You have to have both games to build it, which is like whatever. And then there's a Burnout one here. So if you want to build these decks, you got to own content from Set a Watch and Swords of the Coin. But does that make it amazing? Because now I have to go through all the creature cards. I have to go through 80 cards to try to build this deck before playing.
Yeah, and if you have more, like, so this says it needs 2 eagles. If you have more than 2, do you have to?
No,
like,
the eagle's like a actual card is in the first
okay,
set.
so
I'm
you
assuming
only
there's
have 2. Okay, okay. I was gonna say if you have to do
Maybe,
then
maybe
random
not.
and see.
But I think there's names like Frostworm, you know, like those are things we have, right?
Yeah, but I just don't know how many we have.
But again, if you play it solo and you don't mind building a deck, go nuts. But I think the beauty of this game is the fairly quick setup of just grab these cards, put this many summons in, divide the deck, shuffle it, shuffle your locations, choose your abilities, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Lots of shuffling, place it all out. I think the setup's already like not too long, but it's fine for the amount of game.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But it's like, I still don't know if you need both sets, is what I'm saying. Like, I have no desire for it because I don't want to add to setup. I don't know if I'll play this game so much that I'm so bored of the enemies and stuff.
I agree.
But that's up to you. That's a choice for you. But it is interesting. Like, if I could find the second one in stock, I don't know if Mike in the chat from Rockmanor Games knows, are you planning on reprinting Set a Watch to be in stock? Like the first one, is that a thing that's going to keep coming to retail? Or has the second Swords of Coin replaced it and it's only going to be at retail? I'm just curious because I looked in Canada and Set of Watch doesn't seem like it's been in print for a while. So I just don't know if it's ever going to show up at my local game store or if I should just kind of remove it from my wish list.
He just says you don't need both sets, just fun.
It's just fun.
So I guess it would be fun to do some of those custom scenarios or the custom decks. But yeah, we don't need, this was more than enough game here.
Cool, cool.
Yeah. Mike also did say that he's going to add the PDFs to the website for you.
Oh, thank you. Nice. After I'm done playing it, of course. No, we might play this again on the channel. We'll
I
see.
would possibly be interested in playing it in the harder difficulty.
But I usually like to say, so Mike, I usually like to tell people, like, you know, when you're going to back a game or buy a game, just go on the, if you're going to take the hour or whatever, read through the rule book. If you played enough games, you'll read through the rule book and it should understand if the game is worth your time, if it has mechanics you like, you know, or you can watch a playthrough. But I love the way people can just look at rule books. I love Kickstarters that just go, here's our rule book. Even if it's not finished, here's our rule book, read it. So because some people get turned off by just trying to read a bad rule book or learn a game that doesn't have a tutorial and all this kind of stuff. So I just like being able to see the rule books in PDF and tell people, go check out the rule book and make your decision on your own, you know, like use the information. So, yeah, I think it'd be really cool. So it definitely help. I know it's a small thing. It seems like a small thing, but like I do it a lot personally. I know there's other people that do it that love looking for rule books and reading through them before their game shows up, or even go order it, you know, and they're just like, I want to read the rules before it comes so I know how to play it first day, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, or once you get that shipping notice.
Yeah, it's very rare. It's like 1 in 100 games I play where the publisher doesn't have a final PDF of the rules. Even in low resolution, if you're worried about forgeries and all that kind of stuff, or what's those like the knockoff copies on Amazon and stuff. Yeah, just put it like low res pictures in it or something, or put watermarks on it or something. I don't know, but it still should just be available for anyone who needs the rule book, who maybe loses the rule book. And I've also been through the experience, and I've told this story before, where I was traveling for work, I was by myself late at night, not late at night, but later in the day before a mall closed. I went to a game store, and I was out of town. I bought a game, and it was a solo game, and I wanted to spend the rest of my evening learning this game, playing this game solo in the hotel room because I had nothing else to do there. I was in the middle of nowhere. So I found this game store. I drove an hour to this game store, got back with the game. I opened it up, and it was Thunderstone from AEG, Thunderstone Advance. One of the standalone expansions, and I opened it up and it was missing a rule book. I went online, I could not find a PDF for this rule book. The publisher didn't share it anywhere. It was not on any forums, nothing. So I literally sat there. I know I could have probably found somebody's copy of the Thunderstone Advance regular rule book and tried to make sense of it, but then I wouldn't understand the other mechanics and cards in the box. But I was super pissed, super frustrated. And so like today in 2022, there should be no excuse for not being able to find a PDF or a rule book for many reasons, not just that crazy experience. But if anyone that happens to you, that's like the worst experience ever. I was so sad the rest of that night, just sitting there, like I have this brand new game I bought. The owner of the store was like explaining why it's cool and was telling me I'm gonna have so much fun with it. But the store was already closed, so I couldn't just go back and drive another hour back to go get an exchange, you know? So it was very sad. But anyways, that's a whole other story. So that was awesome.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Fun game.
Yeah, so definitely a cool game. I'm glad we played it on a weekend, even though we looked at this and thought, oh, this is kind of a shorter game normally.
Yeah.
We play it in like an hour and a half or less, usually off stream. But I thought playing it on a weekend might be fun to just take our time, go through the strategy, show off the game kind of nice and slow, and explain it. So it was fun. Definitely
Yeah, it
fun.
was definitely fun.
It definitely became a longer stream than I even expected, but it was still awesome.
Yeah.
So please don't judge the length of our stream. Like I said at the beginning, the game play time based on the length of our streams.
Right.
It's definitely, you can get this out, set it up, teach it, and play your first game in like under 2 hours. Easy.
Yeah, because we'll get that comment saying, Set a Watch is only 60 minutes. Why take you 4.5 hours?
But when you know what you're doing, you can rip through this game in like 60 minutes, no problem. Yeah. So just so you know.
Yeah.
But anyways, I think we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We are back, I think, on Tuesday, streaming more Star Wars Imperial Assault campaign. Other than that, I got a Gloomhaven digital stream scheduled for Friday, but I still have to schedule some other stuff. I just have to figure some things out. So again, if you're a Patreon or YouTube member, at the specified tiers of supporter or above, make sure you go vote on Patreon and or YouTube in the YouTube community tab on our webpage, or our YouTube page, to vote for the next big kind of campaign game me and Mel and I kind of focus on. Either, what is it?
Folklore?
Folklore of the Affliction, Hunters AD 2114, or Shadows of Brimstone, the revised base game, whatever it is. Ancients, something of the Ancients. Curse of some, I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, so you guys go vote. The poll's open for the next couple days, so if you don't get alerts on Patreon or you didn't get the YouTube alerts for that, just go to the YouTube community tab if you're a member, or go on Patreon, the patreon.com/Rob's Gaming Table. And if you are a producer or a supporter, go vote. Go vote and help us decide which game we need to start cracking into later this week. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.